Alright. Welcome to stream, everyone. Welcome chat. How's it going? Let's go. Nice to have everyone here. Still have a bit of work to do today. And tomorrow we start Abattoir of Zir, guys. Are you hyped? Hello, Jack, Tarek, Katze, Reverend. Hello, Rich, Fern, Fanazi, Domu, Lina, Alex, Ultra Truck, Maki, Dictate, Dizzily, Kinos, and Aaron. Imagine having to wake up and play this shit game every day. LMF, wow, yikes. Yeah, based and true. Imagine waking up and then actually working for like 8 hours for this shit game every day, and then playing this shit game every day for another 8 hours. Because that's what I'm doing. I recorded like 6 YouTube videos today or something. How do I review builds? Yeah, I was just thinking, like, you know, since I don't really have like any plans for today, I could do like some more Necro stuff or something. So maybe I'm just gonna like, you know, we're gonna have like a chill stream tonight. You know, send me your planners, send me your builds, I don't know. I'll be like curious to kind of like see what people are doing. And I can go through them. And, you know, maybe help improve some stuff or just give like opinions and all that. It'll be fun. Imagine being able to wake up in 5 days and playing PoE, log in. That's true, PoE looks pretty good. I'm also gonna be playing a little bit. Link music fast. Yo, thanks for the prime, by the way, QFPs. I'm going to cover the PTR. I mean, someone needs to update Maxwell guides, but there's not really that much to do really on the PTR. So there's like almost no mechanical changes right now. Only Arcan. I guess the only question mark really is Arcan, I guess, that I can think of right now. Everything else is just numbers. So, you know, we know how the altar works, we know how the builds with altar work. There's not really much to see. Yo, shit, Palas, you're free sub. Thank you, man. Again, appreciate you. Zir is completely irrelevant if you're not at 100. Yes. You need to be decked out, and you also need to finish the entire season journey. So there's a lot of stuff to do. Do you have a world boss or something? We have actually one. Do I actually care about like doing stuff right now on hardcore? Not really. 14k armor, can you go over it? It can go over 14k armor, it just does nothing. Well, it does protect you against armor breakers, I guess, but this is kind of like not what I would go for. Thanks Mason as well for the prime. Did you hear back on the dot bug? No, I did not. So we'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow is the patch, so I imagine it's the dot bug that's fixed. Glad you enjoy the music. If you like the music, expansion on Spotify, there's also my own Synth album. We're gonna get, I think 2 or maybe 3 more albums, by the way, of my own Synth music, so that's kind of cool. Doombringer a must-have to go as far as other classes in AOZ. I mean, number 1, Rogue is not gonna go as far as other classes. Number 2, yes. You know the time of tomorrow's patch? It should be in 23 hours and 47 minutes. Review Rax's ball lighting Sorc and says optimistic. He's not armor cut with max disobedience. That sounds like a problem actually. Wait, what did he do? You have a YouTube video? Sure guys. Send me links. Why not? Actually, I've not really ever looked at other people's builds this in Diablo 4. I've done this a lot in Diablo 3, but I've never really done it in D4. What happened here, by the way? Poison breakers. Poison damage. Poison. Like what killed me here? Do I have something not stacked? This looks fine. That was strange. Okay, now we get that lag. Okay, I guess we're gonna abandon this one here anyway. We start with one from Jack. It's a planner. Okay, I'm gonna go through them basically. Let's do this. I don't really intend to do much today with this Necro here, besides you have to make... I don't think I finished with the planner yet on the Bone Spear, so I'm gonna finish that at least later. But this will not take much more than 15 minutes, I think. I know I'm glad this wasn't hardcore. Yeah, in hardcore just don't die, it's fine. Okay, this is Blight build. X-Files. Wait, this is Infinimus, basically. Ultimate Shadow. Grassy Veins. Okay, this is one of the builds I'm least familiar with. This, yeah, Explosive Mist is basically Infinimus, right? X-Files, Sacrilegious Soul. Corpse Tendrils. Yo, thanks for the sub, by the way. Sachiel. Enjoying Barb, Double Swing, and Twisters. Just realized maybe I should be using Doombringer and Magnum Opus. Yes. This is what I would also do. Uber Unique's almost a requirement to succeed in AOZ? Not really. A high number of builds have them. Yeah, it's because, you know, everyone just finds Uber Uniques these days. And then everyone's like, Pog, new build! And all they do is they equip a Shaco. And this is the new build. But realistically, you know, you don't need Uber Uniques for anything. There is, I guess, one Uber Unique in particular that's really powerful, which is Doombringer. But this is mostly a rogue item, to some degree a barb item. Then there's Selig, which is mostly a barb item. And then there's Shaco that I can just kind of throw in most builds and, you know, try to figure out your armor and you're fine. Yeah, Stardust Guys is pretty trash. Arvarion is maybe a meme, maybe not. And, yeah, I mean, it's all the Uber Uniques, right? So that's basically how that goes right now. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of clickbaity stuff going on, I think. With, you know, what is the best build and, you know, Uber Uniques and blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, it's it's a mess, I think. So, I don't think you need Uber Uniques for anything. In fact, I'm actually gonna go into Abattoir of Zir tomorrow, not wearing my Shaco. I will wear the Doombringer, because Doombringer is just really powerful. But I will actually not run the Shaco. At least for the start. I might YOLO with the Shaco later. And try to figure out my armor somehow. It might be possible for me to do it without Disobedience aspect, and then that would be kind of fine, and get a pretty nice damage upgrade. Hey Moxie. You want a review? You've linked the best build for Abattoir with video proof from Dronix. Okay, I'm gonna open that link here for later. Zir Shred Diablo 4. Okay, I'm gonna check that out as well. Okay, I'm just gonna check this one out from Jack. This is from Jack. It does look fairly reasonable. But yeah, Infinimus is actually one of the builds that I can't really say much about, so I have not tried this yet. I wanted to try it actually, but I kind of see if it makes sense to me. You have Essence. So you're trying to scale crit, just for the X-Files procs, I imagine. But then you also have stuff like Scourge for shadow damage over time. So it's kind of strange that you combine both dot and crit. At least that to me doesn't seem to make much sense. This one is fine. This is also fine. This is fine. This is an Abyssal, okay, and this is Sacrificial. So this is kind of like the one thing that is a bit strange to me, because it seems mostly like a dot build, right? You have the Miasma, you have the Blight. Okay, I guess you go for Shadow Blight, right? You have Blighted Amulets, and we have Ultimate Shadow. Is this the so-called Pentatop build, or what is this? Well, it doesn't have the Endgame, I guess. Explosive Mist. And Grasping Veins. Is that how Infamous is played, actually? With crit? But then you don't have the aspect that gives like a Shadow Blight the higher damage. There's like one that gives you a Shadow Blight more damage, right? But yeah, otherwise the defenses, they look okay. Actually really high. You have 13k armor, but it's like undercapped a little bit. You can probably get away with this, or you can just do like consumables and you're fine. You have 1, 2, 3. If you could somehow fix your res a bit and put like another 1 or 2 skulls, that would be optimal, I think. If you look at this, yeah. Cold. And fire. Yeah, you won't be able to do this otherwise, I guess. So this is probably the only way, really. Because I only have res and res. Not hit while I have a barrier. You have half of that armor. If you have half of that armor, I have bad news for you. Sorry to say. Okay, I need to go for the other build side. Let's check this shred build out. This is from... who did that? Dronix. Is there sound on this? It's just... is there a planner for this? Build short URL. Monka. Do I really want to open this? Okay. Let's see. So this is a shred build. I guess it's like Poison Shred with Blood Beast. From Dronix. Yeah, this is probably one of the strongest builds once the glyph is leveled. Like, we expect it's not gonna like start out that well, but it has this insane double dipping, and if the Blood Beast double dips on the glyph, you can get up to like a 1000% damage multiplier times 2. So times 10 and times 10 again, so you can get like a times 100 multiplier, where other builds only get a times 10 multiplier. So this is why Poison Shred, and also to some degree Stormclaw, they can poison stuff with Andarios, for example. And I think they're also gonna throw in the Poison Keeper and stuff. You can also do Shred stuff. So those two builds are gonna be pretty wild once they have a stacked glyph. The main issue is the survival. Like what we see here right now is like, you know, very, very easy content. There's only tier 100s, and you kill stuff pretty fast. And the main problem that this build has is survival. You don't even have... do you even have debilitating raw on the bar? Wait, what is the long cooldown? This is Petrify, and this is... is this Cyclone Armor? This is Cyclone Armor, right? Yeah, so you have Triple Companion for the maximum damage output, which is kind of nice. But you have no survivability. No Bulwark. No debilitating raw. Usually this is played with Hunter Zenith. And I think you're gonna be in trouble if you don't do at least debilitating raw. I wanna see the setup though. I wanna see the boss kill as well. Let's see this. Some nice chunks for sure. How much is this? 26 mil. Where's the second hit? 8.5 and 33 mil. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I want to see the defense on this thing. How does this work? Here, okay. I'm not very familiar. So it has an Andy, Shepherds, Blurred Beast. Okay, that's like the typical combo for like max DPS. Edgemasters, Stormclaw. Does Stormclaw actually interact with the poison shot in any way? I heard that in the past there used to be like some triple dipping even with this thing, but apparently that was removed. Stampedes. Okay, I mean you have Vigorous. What do you mean with max defense? You have 0 defensive skills on your bar and you have 1 defensive aspect. Where's the max defense exactly? I don't know, this will be... I think this will be tough. You don't even have resilience. I think Coven's Fangs could be removed here for resilience, for example, to get a bit of defense in there. At least you have the life there, I guess. 6k armor, 22k life. Yeah, I'll be quite curious to see if this is enough survivability. Maybe if you're like really good and you get like, you know, mostly easy runs. But I think you're definitely gonna fail runs because of too little survivability. This seems like very squishy. Also for some reason this glyph is not active. Bane glyph, okay. Non-physical. There's a TS. This is what's this red buff? Damage reduction from poison. Okay, this is a good board to put it. These damage reduction nodes are always good to buff if Tears of Blood glyph. They have like, you know, basically hyperscaling because you increase their effect and it's like 1 damage reduction mod. It's like 8% and then you like times 3.5 it. So it's gonna be like 28% damage reduction once it's like fully maxed. It's pretty good. I mean, it mostly seems to make sense here. We have heightened senses. I'm just like, I would be worried about the survivability. I think the survivability is gonna be too low if you go for the Stampede setup. But we'll see, maybe it works. Cycling and armor is kind of an interesting choice as your defensive tool. Yeah, I think you can always like swap out Cyclone for Debilitating Roar and get a Hunter's Zenith in there, worst case, and then this is basically the setup that you want to play. I'm not sure if Tibbot's Sword is really required, but it's a 40% multiplier, so if that double dips, that's pretty good. Andaris is going to be quite important, I guess. Although, I mean, how much lucky hit do you really have? You don't have that much lucky hits, just like shredding stuff, right? I mean, okay, you can just shred stuff if you can tank it, and then just proc poisons. And Metamorph also has really high proc. So Metamorph procs it quite a bit, I guess. We just like Metamorph through a pack. Can we see that here? Yeah. So here you press space and then up to like only 1/3 of his life. And then boom, 30 mil. Pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty much the build that you want to play as a druid, I guess. I just wonder if this has enough survivability. It seems a bit optimistic. I actually just noticed that Shred can actually hit an AoE with the dash, right? It's kind of sick. Yeah. You drink 92 million, 360 million, 220 million. On like multiple targets. I'm excited to see this perform. Hey, actually, Hazel, man. Thanks for the 60 months. Boiler is cooking a tornado of Barbarian. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me as well. Like, can do probably like something like Tornado. There's like a way to poison with Tornado as well. And then you have an Avarion, you get like your Shrine procs. I think it could work. Tornado is not like the strongest build anymore, but it's still like fairly decent. Finger relies on Poison Giver to keep it alive, as it locks enemies down. Yeah, the thing is that, you know, okay, the damage is pretty high, but it's doubtful that this damage is enough to kill stuff even in like higher tiers at this pace, right? Like you will slow down, and the question is this build gonna work when you slow down? Like what happens if we take this build into like tier 100 dungeons right now and you just like, you know, You remove shepherds and edge masters and Stormclaw. Just remove all three and just see what happens, basically. No different health damage. Yeah, a little bit. But I think monsters still scale up a bit and still gonna be like really dangerous. But okay. You know, 3 Bloodseeker. The thing is 3 Bloodseekers, you know? You always have to remember 3 Bloodseekers. So, even if you can one-shot one of them, there are still 2 more. So... Shred will chain the poison enemies of Blurred Beasts. Yeah, it's pretty sick actually, that it does like this AoE. I thought it kind of like 1v1 stuff more. But I guess it's only the 3rd hit of Shred that does the AoE, right? So here you still have like the singular dashes, and then sometimes you get like the swipe. All hits do AoE. Wait, really? How come? Like here I see this. Wait, is the dash doing an AoE? Or what? Because of Stormclaw. This is why I have Stormclaw. Ah, okay. I didn't know that mechanic. Well, this actually helps a lot then. This makes it a bit better than I would anticipate, actually. If this like always produces AoE, then it makes total sense to have Stormclaw in the build. Because that's just really good then. Yeah, I've not gotten to play this build myself yet. I've only seen this and, you know, we discussed this in a meeting and stuff like that. So, that's gonna be good though. I'm quite excited to see this. I guess it's gonna be pretty close to what we have on the Maxwell variant, I imagine. At least for like the YOLO variant. Like this is like full YOLO with shepherds and stuff. Well, let's see. Okay. If I like glance over builds, then just like link them again, guys. What else do we have here? I'm gonna try to scroll up a little bit here and just open a bunch of links. So this is Double Swing from Necro Butcher. Let's see this one actually, because I just earlier today I recorded my video for the updated Double Swing guide. Okay, we have one from Levine up there. Okay, I'm gonna go with these now. Crazy how one glyph takes a build from Endgame B tier to almost AOZ S tier. Yeah, this is because it's like for Poison Shred in particular, it's because of the double dipping. Like other builds don't have this double dipping going on, but Poison Shred does basically. It's like a particularity of the build. It's just like, you know, bugged basically, but this is how it works. Can look at my TB rogue. That sounds interesting as well. Okay, we're gonna open these here and let's see. So let's start with the double swing one here. Unbridled Rage Test Showcase. Okay, what do we got here? T100s. Double swing. So you have Rupture, Double Swing, Triple Shout, Wrath. And you have the Twisters. Having extremely high attack speed. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the Twisters at all. Like, I watched, I think it was that Dakora's build. Like a few weeks ago. He was also playing some double swing build, and he also had like 2 two-handed aspects with the Twister powers. And I counted how many hits the Twisters actually did in an entire dungeon, and I came to a number of like 3. And the Twisters just go off into nowhere and hit nothing, basically. I mean, here sometimes they do hit stuff, okay. Like these 2 guys, they died. So it just depends a bit on the map layout as well, I imagine. But it seems like they don't really hit too much. You know, they go off somewhere and then you can just as well kill them yourself. Is this a low life build, by the way? What the fuck is going on here with the life? Is this a Sedic build? This is a Sedic build. I just realized. Okay, I want to see this. Damage seems pretty good, actually. Yeah, the thing is on single target, I think the twisters are actually sometimes not terrible because they actually hit the main target and they can hit for like, you know, 1,000,000 or 2 or 3 like this. Seems pretty solid. So that's like where the twisters really come in, I think. In my build, I didn't actually put the twisters. But maybe I'll experiment with them like next time I play double swing or something. I'm not sure if I have any of those aspects saved up. I don't have a boss in this dungeon, right? So let's see, Harlequin. Yeah, you have Selig, okay. Disobedience. Accelerating, okay, this is Tybalt. This is Ghostwalker, yes. So here comes the two-handed Dust Devil thing. 4,000 damage. Seems so low, honestly. It's like roughly equivalent to your weapon damage, I guess. Your weapon damage should also be something like 4,000 combined. So basically, it still does roughly the same damage as like a hit. Although your weapon damage is higher, I guess, because of like, you know, skill scaling, skill ranks. Master, Malatni. Is this a grandfather? Yes. And then. Wait, this is grandfather, yeah. Unrelenting. And Berserk Fury, okay. So you added the Abattoir of Zir. I wonder if this is gonna be worth it. So you're playing a life build with Zir, not a low life build. The maximum resource is not bad. I could consider to make a variant with Abattoir of Zir for a double swing as well. Let me check that. It's a barb, I guess. I put a Doombringer here. That's Disobedience. So we can drop Might and put Zedek and put Disobedience there. I mean, that would work. And otherwise it's basically the same build. Besides that, the Dust Devil. Yeah, I removed a Ghostwalker here, actually. And we put Anemia for some stuns. But you have Triple Shout. It's kind of interesting they ran Triple Shout with no Shout aspect on the ring. That kind of surprises me. Like you have Shout, Shout, Shout. And Wrath the Berserker. Like, why exactly are you running Wrath the Berserker, actually? I guess you can stack up the damage modifier relatively easily, right? Because Abattoir of Zir counts as spending resources. And like this you can stack up the Wrath the Berserker, but it's only active for like 5 seconds, right? And then it drops. It just is berserking if I run out. True, you don't have any berserking trigger, really. You're right. Like there's nothing that triggers berserking here, right? Yeah, so it's like a very different approach compared to this build here. On this double swing for AOZ, I did only Challenging Shout, and I did Iron Skin for defense. So we have like more defense here, I guess. We have the Steel Grass as well. I think Steel Grass is going to be really valuable. Because, you know, stacking up enemies, like, the thing is in AOZ, stuff is going to be so tanky that, you know, if you stack them up, you have like, you can multiply your damage. So that's kind of like what I'm banking on here. Steel Grasp. Do we have a planner? I want to see some differences here, maybe. You don't have defensive stance. That is scary. I think there's one point there might not be bad here in this or this. You also don't have Martial Vigor. Oh. I think this is very optimistic here. I mean, okay, even with the Triple Shout, okay. But I think it's a bit optimistic. Also, you have Rupture in the video, but not here. Do you have Baron? You have the Twister Glyph. The secondary on Twister Glyph is actually kind of good. 30% extra damage. Oh, you have Martial. Wrath, Ambidextrous, Exploit, Higher. It's kind of funny how your glyphs are very different from mine. But I think your setup is going to be very squishy. Like, if you go in there and stuff actually just doesn't instantly die, well, you have Selig to make up for it. Maybe it's fine. Maybe Selig actually covers you. I'll be really curious to compare this to my version of Double Swing. Going in without Selig. Wait, how do you fortify, by the way? You don't have Warbringer. You just want to fortify with only the rallying cry? Wait, not even that. How do you fortify in this build? Do you have fortify? You have fortify. Sanguine Embrace, I guess. Okay, gonna open this planner here for later from auto attack. Barbarians will clear tier 25 day 1. Ah, we'll see. Barbarians or Rob? Or anyone. I'd be kind of surprised to see a tier 25 clear day 1, but maybe. Yeah, the thing is that with Sanguine Embrace, I don't think relying on Sanguine Embrace alone for Fortify is good enough. Like, if you don't kill stuff very quickly all the time, and you take a lot of damage, your Fortify will go way down. Like, if stuff lives, you know, like you fight Bloodseekers for like a minute or something at the end, you don't get any Fortify if you don't kill anything, and you have like 0 Fortify in the end, so it's already looking kind of like sketch. I wonder if you're gonna be tanky enough, but it might work. Mostly the build looks solid though, I think. You have reasonable choices. I would probably go for like a maximum life roll instead of a close damage roll here on the ring. I think like 2 life rolls would be way more useful. How much armor does this thing have? 10k. Ooh, that is a bit scary. So you can rank it up, I guess, with Disobedience, but you have to like basically fully stack your Disobedience to have a chance to be capped. But yeah, I guess that's what you gotta do. Hey, border. Hi, Kyle. When I was on BlizzCon, the Blizzard and the 4 team mentioned the 4 upcoming functionality to save builds and swap back and forth. They didn't mention that there, but I think I mentioned it somewhere like a live stream or something also. I'm pretty sure this will come at some point. You're following the Fishing Blades guide, but you have an Andariels and a uber unique build. You can do Andariels as well. I'm not sure how good it is, but I think it's decent. Satisfied with the current state of D4 and excited about the future? Pretty much, and yes. Do Boiler's build next. Should we review Boiler's build? Okay, this is enough on the double swing. Looks good. I'm curious to see how this will perform versus my version of double swing. I might play some double swing at some point, like after I'm done with the rogue and stuff. Okay, we have a Bloodlands build here that someone linked earlier. Who was that again? Oh, thanks Uwegami, by the way, for the sub earlier. Appreciate that. And also someone linked us TB Rogue here. Do we have this one? Okay, we have this one. Okay, this comes next. Okay, Bloodlands. Why is there no skills here? You can just click on them and like put skills here, by the way. Just saying. Okay. So what do we got? Hemorrhage, Bloodlands, Decrep with no upgrade. Bone Storm. Corpse Silence. Okay, this looks like very similar to the Bloodlands I played lately, actually. Let's see this. Rathma's Chosen. Grasping Veins. Gore Quills. Exposed Flesh. Interesting. I had the other aspect here where... which one was that again for Bloodlands? Yeah, Hungry Blood. I think Hungry Blood is too important to give up. I don't think you can give this up. And you don't need Exposed Flesh. I actually played this. And I was totally fine on resources. Especially if you have T-Wall's Will. You have T-Wall's Will. You have Metamorph, you know. You're chilling with resources. You don't need this at all. You get actually a lot of these lucky hit procs on the shield. Litter's Wall with the 5% chance to restore resources procs all the time when you have a big pool of Bloodlands. So I would completely just drop Exposed Flesh and put in the other Bloodlands aspect. And then you basically play my build. It's like literally the same. And then I think, okay, I had Grasping Mains on the Amulet and Rathma's Chosen here. I think Grasping Mains is just too good to not have on the Amulet. And then this is basically the same thing. You have the rest sacrifice, overpower, and crit damage. Okay, so rest sacrifice I guess makes things a lot easier on the Paragon. I'm curious about the Paragon. Bloodbath, okay. Blood begets blood. I did not actually run this, I think, on my build. But I guess you can. This is fine. This is fine. You have Sacrificial, Essence, Corporal, Dominate, Exploit. Okay. This looks fairly reasonable. So what I did is I had like magic buffing glyphs here. And some other board that gives me a res. I just like stacked a lot of res from the glyphs. And then I could get the sacrifice for crit instead. I think that's what I did. Which is not really too important, I guess, but it's definitely nice to have more crit. Because you can get 10% crit, right? Or 8% actually, you don't have sacrificial. But yeah, looks fairly similar to mine. I think this will be fine. How's the armor? Armor's 11.2k. You don't have armor and amulets, that's kind of the downside here. You could actually get away without disobedience if you had armor here. I'm not sure what to reroll on this thing. So in this case, I would probably remove movement or damage reduction and put armor. And then you could just free up another slot there. And I mean, okay, you kind of like don't have good defensive aspects, but you could still put a might aspect. Or you could even put like an audacity or something if you wanted. I think Windstriker is a bit useless in Abattoir. This can be like... I really want to put Ghostwalker there. Because you have perma Ghostwalker anyway with Tybalt. Don't you want to use Black River? I don't see why. Why do you want Black River? Black River is mostly like a essence engine, I think, for these kind of builds. Like you don't actually try to deal damage with Cause Explosion here. So Black River does literally nothing for you because you don't have essence issues, first of all. Maybe in like Season 3 when Tybalt's Will is not a thing anymore. You know, I could imagine, you know, you might want to do something like Black River. But right now, Tybalt's Will just solves all your resource issues. You have the procs from the shield. You can even put the proc here on the glove if you have a glove with like a hit chance against resource. Like you're gonna be totally fine on resource. Black River is not needed. Excited for tomorrow, me too, man. Is it better to run double unique, X-Files and Tal for ball lightning, or just Tal and then good ring and aspect? I mean, Russia ring is really good. I'm not sure about X-Files. I'm aware of Metamorph not working with rapid gambits. Yes. Oh, actually I remember. I wanted to go through my setups and check if I actually have that combo. That could be that it's like in some rogue build somewhere. Rapid Gambit's not like working with it. I know about this, but I actually might not have removed the point. Because I have some rogue builds where I have Rapid Gambits. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'll check that out. Hello, Hellkimmer. Okay, we're opening another Pioneer from... it's poop again, but we want to... We're gonna go from left to right, guys, so... Wait, who gave me this one? Which one is this? Uber. There's a rapid fire build of triple imbue. Who gave me this build? I actually skipped this apparently, so let's do this one. This is my own double swing. You sent the Sorc. Can you send it again, Wonka? I'm not sure if I have this. Or was it this one? The Bliss Sorc. Okay, I'm just opening a bunch more planners here. Okay, TB with Shadow. Let's see. Advisor minion build? Was this one? Yes. Okay, so this is from K. Tila, Dizzily, Blizzard Sorc, Esotism Blades. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. So the Rapid Fire Rogue. Let's see this one. Corruption, Edgemaster, Rapid, Shaco, Mangler, Expectant, Repeating. Okay. So it's like pure RF. Precision. Uh-oh. How much does this freeze for per hit? I guess realistically, if you have like Tibbot's Will bug. Hey, this build doesn't use Tibbot's Will actually, as I realized. Okay, so there's no Tibbot's Will bug. And then you get like a rank 6 disobedience. How much does this do? It's like plus 2.5 per hit, right? So this will be a 38% freeze. So it's literally pointless to have two points here, first of all. Since you're gonna have plus 4 ranks from Shaco, this is gonna be rank 5. And with rank 5, you're gonna have like 37% freeze, so you need 3 hits either way, no matter what. So you should get Fisher Finesse up, I think. I think what you wanna do is you wanna have rank 5 Poison, rank 1 Cold, rank 1 Shadow, and then have Fisher Finesse. That's probably one. And also you need mixed cold imbuements. Like you cannot run cold imbuement without mixed cold imbuements. You even have corruption aspect, and probably the glyphs as well. So you get 20% extra damage. Then this is doubled against Frozen, you're gonna freeze them very easily. So you have 40% damage. Then this multiplies by 1.6. And then you could even put this on the 2-handed weapon, it can be 1.8. And then you also have the glyph with 20%. And suddenly you get like double damage when the target is frozen, plus the Fisher Finesse. This is like the combo. So you have to do this. You have to get this mixed cold imbuement here and like get a point somewhere. I think reactive defense is a bit wasted. I don't think this is a good passive really, but you don't have any unstoppable, I guess. Do you have Metamorph? Oh, you have Metamorph. You don't need reactive defense at all. This is useless, I think. 3 points. So you can put like the 2 points in dash, for example, for the slow. You can put 1 point here. I guess we don't need this. Wait, there's no Umbrous aspect. Disobedience. How much armor is this? Yeah, 14k armor. If you actually hit this gear, you don't need Disobedience. You can put Umbrous aspect. Metamorph and Accursed. There are reasons to do both, in my opinion. Because it allows you to kind of like dash around wherever you want. And you can still apply Vulnerable easily. Well, actually I just realized that you don't have Prey on a week, so Accursed Touch is kind of pointless. So I guess you can just stop Accursed Touch, yeah. And you have Anticipation, which is probably a mistake. I guess it can be like Undying Resilience or something. Or Undying Flowing Veins for the poison. Something like that. Yeah, I'm a bit sus about Shadow Imbuement. I think Shadow Imbuement will do literally nothing. I mean, it will make stuff a bit vulnerable. But you don't really like spread the Shadow Imbuement very well, besides dashing through the pack. But this is something you do in like speed farming. This is not something you do in like Abattoir, I think, that much. Also, you have poison in the build, but you don't have to build any toxins, which is a problem. I think at the very minimum, you need to like, you know, maybe like take these points out and put debilitating toxins. You don't even have Umbrous. You have no smoke grenade. Like there's so little like defense in this build. Okay, there's no Tibbot's Will, I guess. So I guess here comes a bit of defense because you're not playing Tibbot's Will. Okay, you just need to be aware that your poisons are not going to be that powerful, and you're not running Tibbot's Will combo. I guess it's on purpose, right? If you don't want to use the bug with Tibbot's Will with the combo points. But if you want to use Tibbot's Will, I guess you have to keep Disobedience. Probably drop Might. And yeah, this would be way stronger, basically, with Tibbot's Will. I have Mangler, actually. But this doesn't trigger too well, really, with Rapid Fire. You don't have Shared Misery. How's the Paragon? Ooh. No cheap shot board. First of all, where's the Glyph? You have to remember the new glyph is coming. There's no setup of new glyph, I guess. And also, I mean, the main problem this build actually has is you're running precision. Precision is ultra trash right now. That's a problem. Like, you're not scaling the damage versus crowd control. Like, this build would just be way better if you had Shadow Step and close quarter combat instead of like Shadow Imbuement. And then you go like cheap shot board, and then you have actually like a really good board to put the new glyph, and you have like damage versus crowd controlled, and you're pumping. I mean, otherwise, you know, if precision was actually useful, this is a good build. But the problem is precision is not useful in the current meta. Otherwise, it looks fine though. You don't want to use TB. And I'm talking about TB, I'm talking about Shadow Step. I'm talking about you go close quarters and Shadow Step instead of Shadow Imbue. And then I guess you're basically playing Dark Side's build. I think that should be pretty close to that. I'm not sure exactly what is his setup exactly on Rapid Fire, but it's probably something like that. I know he's like a big cold immune enjoyer. But yeah, at the very minimum, pick the mixed cold immunement, pick the debilitating toxins, max out the frigid finesse. Like, this is like some stuff you have to do for sure. And this is really pointless here, the reactive defense. You can get the points for like everything down here, basically. And then you even have like some leftovers. If you're like dazing, you can also consider even picking up trick attacks, for example. Like, you have Stutter Step, for example, you can do this and this. And you can knock down stuff with Mangler, so you have a bit of crowd control. And honestly, what I would suggest to you, if you want to keep this setup, I would probably drop Rapid from the build. Yeah, I would probably drop Rapid and put Shared Misery. And then you just actually knock down everything. You actually have crowd control if you do this. You have slow, you have crowd control, you have the freeze. You know, you spread everything. You should try Shared Misery. It's gonna be way safer. Okay, let's close this. Thanks, Darko, for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Is this the correct one? What is this? Testing Blades, Endgame Rogue. I think I have this already open, no? Or is this another one? Okay. We're getting there, guys. I have to go for the other builds. So, give me a second. We're doing this one now. Wait, this is the one this is the one from Ultra Torque, actually, right? This is the same planner. Okay, we have this already. Oh, oops, I pressed on the wrong button. Is it better the AOZ build on Maxwell or the one from my Discord? For my builds, it's the same. Which one are we talking about here? So it could be. Okay, we're doing Ultra Turks. What is this TB build? So the dash is. Oh, okay, this is just plain up back here of the Shaco. What we got? Okay. Poison. Smoke Grenade. Shadow Step. Okay, this looks fairly standard. Condemnation, Harlequin, Tybalt, Disobedience. Bursting Venice on the neck. This is kind of strange. But I guess it doesn't matter, right? You just need to have another slot there. You have X-Files Ring. I mean, you do have Harlequin, but you have only like one defensive item otherwise, and that is Disobedience. I'm very sus about not having a defensive mod on the amulet, but maybe it works. Armor is 10k. It's gonna be tough to cap armor even with Disobedience at this point. So this is like no might or cheats in the build, kind of is sus, I think. I think X-Files is not good enough to be in the build. Like what I did is when you have Doombringer, you drop X-Files. And you move whatever offensive aspect you have on the ring. And I guess you can keep a defensive one on the amulet, is what I did. But otherwise you have basically a fairly similar setup to my TB build. I mean, yeah, maybe you can get away with it. And you also have... Yeah, you have like no skulls at all. How's the res? Not even capped actually in the setup. Can you put like at least one little note somewhere to get like 1.5% res more. That would be nice, yeah. Any res? There's also armor, by the way. There's a 50 armor node you didn't take. Have this. Control glyph, not max, is kind of sedge. Which one is this? Turf. This is fine. Doesn't need to be maxed. There's also lots of damage reduction you didn't pick. You have a very squishy setup, man. Like, you have very low armor, you don't even have this nodes here. You don't have a defensive one there. I think you're gonna die, if you ask me. The thing is that, you know, stuff is gonna become unstoppable at some point. Like, you have 5 seconds and then stuff is unstoppable. And then you're gonna die, I think. So I think this is what is gonna happen. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's fine and you're just gonna kill everything and it's gonna be okay if you like play well and stuff. Efficacy, Bane, Kenny. Yeah, I mean, the Paragon choices are generally okay. I'm not so sure about Eldritch Bounty. It's like so far and there's like, you know, there's like a lot of points just to get like this 20% damage. And I mean, that this is not a bad modifier. But I feel like you could pick up so many things, you know. You can like, get all these armor nodes. There's armor, here's armor, there's damage reduction, there's more armor, there's armor. And like this, you're gonna get way closer to like armor cap already by default, and you can have a way easier time stacking it with disobedience. I would probably do this. I would probably cut out this entire part here. And also, you don't have the new glyph. You actually have to cut this anyway. Because you have to cut either this or this, I think. To actually get the new glyph in there, right? Ah, wait. You have already everything here, so... okay, this is fine. So you're gonna replace Bane with Tears of Blood, I guess. Okay, but either way, I would probably cut this anyway and just get more defense. It seems like way too squishy, in my opinion. But this is basically my build anyway. It's gonna be the minion build. Yeah, I don't know much about minions, but I have a minion build open here. This is this one, I believe. So we're gonna get there. We have a Blizzard Sorc here. Is this from Wonka? Okay, so this one. Ah, it's poop again. Okay. Metal Heart of Zir, Tarasha, Recharging, Glacial, Considered, Stormswell, Exploiter. There's actually no defensive mod that is like useful. This is a Blizzard Sorc. You're actually going for Exploiter instead of like the Blizzard damage reduction. Maybe you're fine. Maybe that how Zir carries you enough. Firebolt enchant. Chain Lightning. Yeah, so I need Chain Lightning plus Recharging to fuel the Minotaur of Zir, right? I wonder if this is tanky enough. It may be tanky enough. Avalanche. Okay. And it seems fairly reasonable. Those are these choices. This is good. Okay. Okay. Even with Glass Cannon. Well, this seems kind of pointless. But I guess this is also not really useful, right? So... no vulnerable? With the Frost Nova? Wait, how do you make vulnerable? Ah, I guess there's like the new Paragon node, right? Do we have that? So this one? No. Accursed. Ah, you didn't use the... okay, I see. So you do Accursed Touch. Okay, I guess that works. I'd probably still take this 1 point in Frost Nova, honestly. But I'm not sure. Maybe it triggers like really fast and it's fine. I'll probably take this out and put it here or something, but okay, it might be fine either way. Yeah, this looks fine. Curious about the Paragon. Slave Enchanter Glyph, okay. We have Stalagmite, okay. It's actually pretty crazy, this glyph, right? 138% ice spike damage. And then 10% crit chance as well. This is a really insane glyph for this build. It's kind of crazy that they made this. Because actually without Ball Lightning, Blizzard was already the best build, right? And then they made this glyph as well. And so strong. Tactician, Reinforced, Control. And Destruction. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I'm just not exactly sure, like, you know, how well the Silic will protect you. And I think Exploiters is a bit sus. Everything else looks fine, though. I think I would probably put a defensive aspect there instead of Exploiters, but maybe you get away with it. It's just kind of sad that you don't have, like, two-handed weapon, right? I wonder if you could get away with using a two-handed weapon and then putting two-handed glacial aspect. I mean, it's basically double damage for a glacial procs, right? But yeah, resource generation and stuff is pretty big, and cooldown is pretty big. So I don't think you can do that. The other variant is more defensive. Blizzard Sorc. Oh, you have like Blizzard Sorc in there as well. Wait. Ah, wait, okay. Yeah. Mod Blizzard Sorc. And then there's a Tears of Blood. Okay, I actually didn't look at the Tears of Blood, so what do we do there? On the starting board, really? I think a starting board is not a good... Look at this, yeah. I mean, okay, maybe before you rank it up at level 1 to 49, but then once it's ranked up, like, look at this. It's just, like, wasted. Like, you give up, like, I don't know, like 15 or 20% of its potential just having it on a starting board, which is kind of sad. Nothing, 150 blood. Good luck getting a little sword, I guess. Wonka, I don't see a link, by the way. Can you, like, send it to me on Discord or something? Or what? Okay, we have a lot of links here now. So we have one from Whaleup and one from Wang. Yeah, we have to go through them right now. So Blizzard Sorc, okay, this looks fine. Generally. I think you have like a pretty good setup here. I just kind of like, I think this is very sus of the Tears of Blood on this board. I think you should probably look for another board to put it. And like change one of the glyphs around to somewhere else. There's certainly some where you just go for like the minimum and you're fine. Like something like this here, for example. Bonus to Rano's, damage reduction on shield. So this might actually be a good place, I think. Because he buffed this damage reduction on shield, for example. Non-physical, auras. Yeah, this is probably this might be a better board there. You probably have more nodes. Grizzly Rage, Overpower, clears 100 like nothing. Okay, yeah, I have a lot of links right now, guys. I have to go through them. Uh-oh. Hi, Dennis. Yeah, Wonka, can you like send it to me somehow? Let's see. Okay, I got this. Wait, I think I opened this, yeah. Didn't I? Oh, this was empty, I guess. This is this one, I think. The Fireball. Okay, so Blizzard is done. Okay, I have the minion build here. So, okay, I have to say, I don't know much about minions. I just know they suck. So, I'm not sure like how much I can really speak to this here. What do we got? Cause Tendrils, Hemorrhage, Decrep, Golem, Raise Skeletons. They don't suck. Yeah, I mean, Mandel can do some magic. But you need like insane lucky hit to make that work, right? And how do you have a lot of lucky hit? I guess Corpse Handles, right? Corpse Handles has... No, wait, Corpse Explosion. So I think what I would try if I was going to play Mandalone is either with Bone Spear triggering it all the time or with Corpse Explosion triggering it all the time, because this Miasma has insane lucky hit, I know. And you just need to trigger like any lucky hit, right? I think the Miasma could be a good way to do that. We even have Hued Flesh in the build already. At least this is what I would try here. Hardened Bones for damage reduction for the minions. Coldbringer for the Blizzard, okay. Grasping Reins. Why is there Grasping Reins in this build? Like, what's the purpose of that if you're like doing a minion build? That seems pretty wasted. I would probably do like some, I don't know. Actually, since you're down Mendel mostly, I guess your own attacks are relevant, but I would probably go for something like more attack speed or something. Yeah, Frenzy Deaths. Exploiter. Skullcap. Might. 15k armor, okay. Hello, Ian. The builds on Max Nautilus for Rogue are different from the ones I have. Yeah, the Dark Side, he's gonna add basically my build to the pen shot, like the Abattoir of Zir variant. I'm not sure if he has done it already. Have Classic, Season of Discovery. Nope. No time. Weapon aspect of reanimation is better. Missions reanimation. Minions get increased damage. Does this actually multiply the Mandel damage? I guess it does. I guess it's still considered minion damage, right? The Mandel procs. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you like try to rely on Mandel, I would probably just go for like maximum minion count, which means you want to not have exploiters, and I would probably do like, you know, +2 skellies here and like +2 skellies there. Okay, maybe the Blizzard is cool and stuff. I mean, the thing is, like, you have no spender, but you have the cold mages give you resources. That seems like a waste. At the very minimum, you can take this one for the vulnerable. And then you have the Iron Golem. I'll probably also go for the vulnerable there and just having everything vulnerable all the time. Like, the damage here is Mandel, right? The damage is not the minions themselves, I think. And then it's corpses, yeah. And I would probably... Maybe you don't even need corpse tenders at all, but I guess it's useful to like pull stuff together. But maybe you don't need a generator. Maybe you can get away without hemorrhage and put corpse explosion. This is probably what I would try. And then use corpse explosion for like mad lucky hits. And like this you can trigger him down. Yeah, this is something I would try at least. Bone Golem might be better, and maybe, I don't know, what does it do? It sheds a corpse. Gains increased life. Yeah, maybe the Golem is just not really useful. I'm not sure if the Golem really has a lot of impact. But they buffed it a lot, right? And he also took some synergies here, increased life and deals increased damage. Okay, so it might be fine. I guess if that increased damage actually applies to the Mandel of the Golem, then it's kind of noticeable. There's also lots of like, you know, life and armor and rest for your minions, which is kind of useful. Okay, but I can't really say much more about this build, so... Eventually I'm gonna try some minion build, I think. Okay, we're opening another one here. Okay, this is it for the minion Necro. I can't do more. He's another Twisting Blades build. Who linked that one? Twisting Blades all around and TB push. This looks very standard. Harlequin, Pestilence, Bursting, Blade Dancer, Cheats. I guess you're looking at the push 100 here. So you removed Condemnation and Towards Will. Wait, really? Like, I actively not trying to use the bug or what? Like, in an all-round build, you have Condemnation and Tibalt, but then for the push you don't, which is kind of like opposite way. Okay, this looks very standard. Yes, yes. I think Consuming Shadows is not needed at high levels anymore. Once you have like a bit of resource gen and stuff like that, I think you can free up those 3 points. You can get like debilitating toxins and stuff. Yeah. You kind of like gravitate to the same stuff every time, basically, for rogues. And then at some point you're gonna go into Abattoir of Zir and you're gonna realize your Shadow Imbuement does nothing. And then you're gonna go full poison. So this is probably exactly what's gonna happen. Otherwise this looks like, you know, pretty much exactly like standard poison build. And what we got here? Lyrana, Control, Sheep Shot with efficacy, I guess that's fine. Closer. You have to remember that Cutthroat skill damage does nothing for Poison Imbue right now. So this is kind of wasted, even though it gives you the damage reduction. It's the same for Tricks of the Trade, it does nothing for Poison Imbue. It's also not doing, it doesn't have any effect. How's the armor here? 10k armor. Oof. Yeah, you probably want to try to like pick up a bit more armor. Like here's armor, for example. There's damage reduction. There's armor. Also, for some reason, you don't have this 1 point here for knowledge. You can also take out this 1 point here, the Auras. Yeah, so if you like remove this Tricks or Trade stuff here, basically, and then you do something like this, and then you can take this, and you could even go all the way up there. You can remove this one, and then do 1, 2. We can maybe try to get 2 points somewhere. You have a bunch more armor at least to scale off. That will help you a lot to cap out your disobedience, like, you know, to 14k basically. You can also take this 1 point there. Somehow. Just need to get like a, you know, you can like remove something like this here, for example. These are not really big nodes. This int node there as well. So something like this. You may have like 1 extra to spare. Do you think had the characters available on the website if you logged in? Yeah, the technology is not there yet. Again. Cutthroat doesn't work. No, Cutthroat doesn't work with poison. This is changed in season 2. They removed core and Cutthroat and ultimate and everything from poison. It doesn't work. So it's mostly for the damage reduction, but for like poison imbuement, especially for like AOZ, like poison is gonna be everything. Like your normal attacks don't really do much. But yeah, otherwise looks solid. I'd say. Kind of similar to what I have. And here, Moonrise, Cursed Touch. That's okay. Prey, Ravenous. You probably want to try to get Flowing Veins in here though. Probably instead of Moonrise. Like Flowing Veins is too good, I think. Okay, let's close this. Drop Shadow. Yeah, I don't think that Shadow will be really useful in Abattoir. Like, it just won't really kill anything. And then, okay, you get like some explosions, and okay, you get like this more non-physical damage, and okay, you get a bit of extra crit when they're low HP. But ultimately, it just doesn't really do much, I think. You know, there could be Smoke Grenade. Like, especially if you're running around with like 10k armor. If you don't have a Smoke Grenade to go in there and, you know, start attacking, like, how are you gonna stack your disobedience before dying? So there's a video for the conservation. So is it this one? It says video unavailable, it's private. So you have to make the public, or at least unlisted. going in with Raymond. I would not suggest to go in with Raymond in Abattoir. Let's see this build here. So we have Hydra, Ice Blades, Lightning Spear, Hydra Enchant. Holy dude. What is going on? Wait. What is that build, dude? Stormswell. Battlecaster, okay. Serpentine. Does Serpentine actually interact with Hydra Enchant? I guess it makes it longer, right? 7.44 seconds. Wait, how do you even trigger this? How do you even spend mana? You don't even have anything to spend mana. How do you trigger this? There's like no spender. Oh, you just want to spam Hydra, I guess. Okay, I guess you can do that. Yeah, true. I did not consider Hydra to be a spender actually, but yeah, I was looking for a core skill or something, but you're right. Okay. So I can do that, I guess. Exploiters. Everyone is running exploiters, yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not sure if I really want to try to play around exploiters. I think, like, you know, when stuff is vulnerable, when stuff is unstoppable, then you are in trouble in general. Oh, you're playing as low life. Damage reduction while injured, damage reduction while injured. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder how good is this. I've not seen like a full Conjuration Sorc in action yet. And I think there's also something up with Aces Ferocity, like applying to other skills, right? Crippling Flames, Inner Flames, Barriers. Attack speed. Yeah, I guess you're gonna get like a really nice like vulnerable uptime there, and you have the stuns. Yeah. Hydra Enchantment. Check the video. Okay, let's see this again. Where was that? Okay, let's check this. I want to see this in action. I'm at 100. That's a lot of Hydras, man. What the fuck? It does look kind of funny. Like when you have two Hydras out and then it triggers. Look, you have 4 heads, 8 heads, 13. And the fox. It's an 80. True, it's an 80. Do you have 100 here at the end? 80. True, man. What is this? It must proc X-Force quite well. Yeah, I wonder how X-Files actually works with Hydra. Does every single head have its own X-Files procs? But they have really low lucky hit, right? It's 80. Oh, I mean, this is what it says. And there's a video linked me, and it says 100. So, yeah, I mean, I guess you could try to go for like the lower tiers of Abattoir with this. But this already looks like a somewhat slow run on 80. So I think even like an Abattoir tier 1 will be kind of tough. Because it's basically like a tier 100. And you have to do it in like 10 minutes. I mean, damage doesn't seem terrible. I guess you can probably beat it and get your glyph and stuff, but you probably don't go very far, I think. It is kind of weak, for sure. For today's standards. But it's like very, you know, very different build, right? It's like not the typical just spam ball lightning, and it's kind of interesting. But yeah, this looks pretty solid, I think. How's this? Elemental Summoner. Res. Okay, how's the armor? 9,000 armor. Ooh. I don't like that. You even have skulls. There's like the Burning Instinct board that has armor. Did you take that? Wait. Wait a minute, there's no Burning Instinct board on this. Why? Are you going for a pure crit and no burn, I guess? You just have the fireball enchant. I guess you can do that. You're actually way overcapped on res. Is this the best board for this? That's fire res, fire damage. Cold res. Okay, man, these Paragon boards are awful. So I guess it is the best, actually. There's res and non-physical. Yeah, so just put it there, I guess. There's also like some more points you can take, by the way, later. So this and like a few points, I guess, if you can try to squeeze them out somewhere. Also, he has 5% attack speed. Does it apply to Hydra? I'm not sure. But for 2 points, this seems pretty good, actually. I also get a bunch of concentration damage. I will try to get this in, since you're right there. And Shamans are 20% stronger. And one of them is Firebolt, that is literally nothing. So that's a bit sad. I wonder if we can get another enchant maybe instead of Firebolt. You already have Firebolt in the build. So you can burn stuff with Flame Shield or Firebolt. I'm not sure if you need Firebolt enchant. Attack speed applies to Hydra. Yeah, in that case I would definitely take this, yeah. Those 2 points. It's gonna be very good. Thanks Ahabai for the sub, by the way. Yo, Gabriel, you're running Bar, Frenzy, and Deathblow. Is it viable? Battle Frenzy, Overkill, on one hand, it's not unique. I'm not so sure about Frenzy. Frenzy is not a very high DPS skill, but yeah. Maybe we can like do some funny stuff. Okay. Yeah, but what about Burning Instinct? There's armor here and damage reduction from melee. So that's kind of nice. I really like this cluster here, the safeguard cluster. And there's also like, you know, damage reduction from burning. This would actually be like a very good spot to put the glyph, I think. If you have consistent burning in your build, then this would be very good for Tears of Blood because of the damage reduction node there, and they also have easy access to this. And there's also a bunch of other good stuff. Yeah. I guess you don't want to go all the way up there, but yeah. I'll probably exchange one board to this one. Can you? You kind of want this here. You also want this, I guess. You also... I don't think I need Enchantment Master, really. That seems like a waste on this. Like, you don't need this res here. You don't need this res. I will probably drop this entire board and then put Burning Instinct board. And try to get, like, you know, just like the burn up, basically. Yo, Medina. This is for Wonka. Ah, thank you. Yeah. I'm not sure why I didn't see it. Like, I was scrolling up and I didn't see the link anywhere in YouTube chat, so... This is ball lighting? Okay. So let's finish this Hydra here. This was it. Okay, so Wonka has been waiting for this for a while, so I'm gonna take this one now. Is this one? Oh my god, there's 9 variants here, holy shit. Oculus AOZ, Spear AOZ, Wand AOZ. Okay, dude. Spear Andariel. Interesting. But you're looking at this one, I guess. Oculus AOZ, man. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. Thanks for linking this, by the way, Madlena. Alright, we got here. Concealer, Tarasha, Prodigy, Disobedience, Gravitational. Dude, these ball lighting gloves look so weird. But it's actually like not a bad roll, right? I guess you don't have crit, which is kind of sad. You want to get crit here instead of injured. Okay, how's the armor? 11k, that's not bad. Pulling enchant. Yeah, I have not played ball lighting personally this season, so I'm not sure exactly what is like the standard setup. But this generally seems to make sense. I think convulsions would be really good to pick up. I don't think you need the movement speed. I would probably take these points out and take this here for like CC and stuff. Like going in there, like you know melee builds, you want CCs, you know. I think this is fine. I'll probably take one out from align the elements and put that there as well. Just to have like, you have like so many ball lightings, right? They're gonna trigger lucky hits like crazy at some point. So the stuns could be useful there. You don't have Frost Nova in this build, for example, so. We have Mage Lord protecting, okay. I guess it works. Wait, why is there a 1-point chain lightning? For like no reason. What is this? You have conversions in the other skill tree. Okay. Yeah, conversions is gonna be good. How do you add Paragon? Here. There's on the bottom, there's like more variants. I mean, you can either add like an entire build variant here, or you can just like add a, you know, skill tree variant or a Paragon variant. Yeah. To show how superior the build is. Yeah, I mean, this shenanigan is a bit weird. I think if anything, you want to like invest in charge balls and get a damage reduction, right? There's like, yeah, if you get 3 points, you can get a damage reduction when you have unstable currents active at least. But that's gonna be only sometimes. But there's also like Icy Whale that you can pick up. There's also the Freeze that you can pick up. I would probably like invest a bit into this stuff, yeah. Okay, what do I got here? Elementalist, Territorial, Reinforced, Tears of Blood, Destruction, Adapt, Vulnerable. How do you make vulnerable? I guess Venomorph, Prey. Okay. I guess that's okay. Okay, a bunch of non-fizz and res. Conjuration Skirmish. Res. Like you picked up some res that was like not buffed, but here's like a buffed res node. And you didn't take it. Like this, for example, like twice. You have to go for the willpower, I guess. You don't really need it, I guess. But for example, it could be like, you know, get to this int node and then take this res node. If you remove this, yeah, you have to give up like 1 point either way, I guess, somewhere. Yeah, Z is tomorrow. Okay. So I'm not sure like how much this build differs from like normal ball lightning, but it seems generally reasonable, I'd say. I just think that, you know, a few changes should be made with like the convulsions at the very minimum. At least you have safeguard, which is good. Destruction glyph. I wonder if you can actually, like, if you pick up all these like random, like here's lighting res, and like, you know, some other like res nodes somewhere. I wonder if you can actually get away with like some other changes to your resistances. Yeah, you're overcapped. Yeah, should be fine, I guess. You don't have any res rolls, right? It's just, yeah. Yeah, Sorcs have it very easy to fix the res because they have so much res on the tree. So, like, all these individual res nodes are actually kind of annoying. Like, you know, like something like this here, man. I hope they can, like, update this because it just feels bad to take this, right? You just path there and you're like, huh, I'm already capped on res. All I get is 10 int. It kind of sucks. And it's like the same here on, like, 4 other boards or something. They all have, like, res everywhere. like individual resistance nodes, and it's just like, yeah, why, you know? But yeah, seems fine, I guess. Don't have much more to say really on this. Ravenous, Prey, Anticipation, Infection, Metamorph. This also seems fine. I just wonder like how well you'll survive with this. But you have Ice Armor and Flame Shield and Stuns. And Ice Blades actually. Is Ice Blades really necessary? I guess it's just a bit more vulnerable at time, but I would probably go Frost Nova honestly instead of Ice Blades if you ask me. There's no boss. I'd probably go Frost Nova for the CC. It's 1522k armor with Disobedience. Yeah, that sounds fine. I guess Ball Lightning stacks Disobedience extremely fast, so that's kind of good. I think you might want to try to get a new amulet though. This percent damage roll is completely worthless. So this looks fine. This looks pretty good. Yeah, and also no crit on a glove is a bit sad. Probably want to try to get crit. And also your chest. Chest is also lacking one mod. You're missing one mod on both the amulet and the chest. These percent damage mods are really bad. Frost Nova doesn't add a Tarasha stack. Ah, true, you need an Ice Blade for Tarasha, that's right. I forgot about the Tarasha stack. Yeah, in that case, don't have many options, so it's basically just Ice Blades. Okay, but it looks fine otherwise. Ah, true, with Shaco you don't need your point here, I can take it out. I'll probably take something like this here. Shimmering Ice Armor, 50% chance to freeze them, it's not bad. And then you have this. And they're chilling. He had 0 rest stats and armor and jewels. Was way too overcapped. Yeah, this is just a Sorc life, I guess. It's gonna be capped. Okay, here comes a Fireball Sorc. Who linked that one? With Raymond. Uh-oh. What else? Starter Skies. Let's go. How much rest is this overcapped? 1.2% only. I want to see that Paragon board. Okay, Disobedience. Frost Blitz. Stuff of Endless Rage. Yeah, there's like no way around Stuff of Endless Rage now, right? It's just like so good since they buffed it. So you need to have the gloves, you need to have the staff. So you have Starless Skies and you have Tarasha and you have no Prodigy. How do you regen? So I have a chance to get 30 as a 30% resource. Yeah. Is that enough? Unique spam build. Yeah, I'm not sure about Starless Skies. Because the thing is, as a Sorc, you have like so many different skills you want to click all the time, right? There's like Frost Nova, here's Ice Blades, here's Teleport, here's Ice Armor, and there's Flame Shield. Like, they just have 5 cooldowns, so it's just like trying to cycle all the time to get your barriers up, for example, here with Protection. By the way, you have 1 point in Protection, Monka ass. And you don't even have Icy Veil, so literally every few seconds you need to like press one of these buttons, and your Starless Skies will do nothing. So I think a Prodigy Ring is just way better. Because it actually gives you resources. You don't have to stack it up. In China, in Critical Strikes, there's a chance of crack clarity. I'm not sure about this. This seems like... Okay, this is like what you use to fuel your resource. I see that. So you have Chain Lightning enchant. So that when you spend resources, you proc Chain Lightning. And then Chain Lightning procs Crackling. But man, that seems like really far-fetched, if you ask me. Like, the thing is, there's actually negative synergy between Chain Lightning enchant and Starless Skies. Like, it reduces your resource cost, so you get fewer Chain Lightnings. You never run out of mana, really. Interesting. Maybe it works, okay. So if this actually works in Dirty Prodigy aspect, sure. If you're fine on mana. Wait, is Fire Research actually fixed? Does it even do anything? Was it ever fixed? I don't think it's fixed yet, is it? At least I remember in Season 1 it was bugged. And I think there was in the patch notes in Season 2 that they fixed it. But I don't think they did. Can you frost now end bosses in Zir? Yes, they are not bosses, they are like elites. Yeah, it wasn't fixed, right? Fire Research. I'm pretty sure it's bugged. Okay. It seems fairly solid here, at least. It's kind of interesting combo with the Chain Lightning enchant. It's not something that I would usually use, I guess. But if you say that you don't run out of resources, sure. That's even without Mystical Flame Shield as well. That's interesting. Again, I would probably pick up Shimmering Ice Armor. I think Shimmering Ice Armor is going to be superb in Abattoir of Zir. You do have Frost Nova, but you also can take this one and you can cycle them. And I think I also want to try to get Protection up. Protection... I don't think I want to run Raiment, honestly. And I don't see the need for it. Like, what is the point of Raiment exactly? Okay, you stun, but you also have Glass Cannon on there. You have like no defensive stats whatsoever. I think it's going to be just too squishy. Like, Raiment and Abattoir seems extremely greedy. How many dozens of Ball Bills? Actually, we've had like a Conjuration Sorc, we had a Fireball Sorc, we had a Blizzard Sorc. Only one Ball Lightning so far. Kinda cool stuff. Basically, I'm just telling everyone, get more toughness. That's what I'm doing all evening, I guess. I feel like a lot of people are very optimistic about their survivability. I'll probably like take out some points here, for example. Take this for protection. And then get like 1 point for the Shimmering there somewhere. Like you can probably just like, I don't know, remove something like this, worst case, or so, and then get this. I think this is gonna be nice. Or like if Fire Research is actually not doing anything, then you can just remove that. It's resetting Stardust. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think Stardust is not good for this, honestly. Like, you have to press way too many buttons for Stardust Guys to be good. I think Stardust Guys should just be a normal ring. And this should be a normal chest, if you ask me. I don't see any problem taking Glass Cannon. Alright, okay, let's do the next one. So, who think this one? We have another Poison Penshot build, that sounds familiar. I think this will be a fast one. Harlequin Crest. Okay, there's Shadow Stab, Poison, okay, Penaref. That seems very familiar. Mixed Poison Imbue. Wait, what is this doing here? Do we have a... I guess it's like some leftover here. The Smoke Grenades. There could be like another point in Metals, there could be like something here. And apparently if you have Metamorph, we don't have Metamorph, okay. So Rapid Gambits actually does something. Oh, let's get the Paragon board, true, okay. Let's go back to the Fireball Sorc real quick. Sorry about that. Didn't want to change the Paragon, I didn't want to skip it. Okay, let me see. So Tears of Blood on Static Surge, which has like, I think the most nodes. Or nearly. But I feel like both of these things you're buffing are completely worthless. Like, yeah, you can get a lot of nodes here, but man, this is literally useless, right? And this is basically useless. Is there like nothing better? There's non-physical damage. You should put it here, I think. Even if there's like less nodes total, it might be worth putting it here. Because you get damage reduction. You get damage to burnings, enemies, it's like way more consistent than this shit. Is there another one? Res. Yeah. It might be worth putting it on Burning Instinct board. Burning Instinct has a damage reduction node, and this is 10% baseline. Times 3.5, this is 35% damage reduction. Instead of 10% damage reduction if you have a fully maxed out glyph. That's a lot. Like, this is trash. I think this will be worth it, putting it here. Burning Instinct board is like a good candidate. Actually, let's see. So how much do we stack here? This is 4,280. This is actually incorrect value anyway, we need to after this still. So what if we remove this? Just curious. We put this one. Actually, look, we have to take this one up there. It's kind of funny. And technically this one there. There's also damage reduction, more damage reduction from burning. There's also this. 3,900. It's not that far off, actually. It's like a little bit less damage. Yeah, I think I should put it here for sure. This is so good. Like burning damage, this is always gonna be up. And this is also like, you know, it's just so good, man. I think I should put it here. Basically every Sorc build that runs burning, which is probably almost everything, should probably just put it on this board if you ask me. This is good. Yeah, I guess since you're there, you can take this, but you probably need to, like, you know, if there's something to drop, I would probably drop this there. This is fine. There's also like a life node. I'll probably take these life nodes. And you're like barely a res cap, but you can pick up more res if you need to. So you could do that if you have to. What is this? Unleash. I think Unleash is maybe not necessarily the greatest. Although it does help you with non-physical and with res. That's kind of fine. Yeah, and then you like remove these points again and put another glove there. Otherwise this looks okay. Let's close this. Yeah, good luck Wonka tomorrow, by the way. Barrage RF Frost Nade. That sounds kind of funny. I'm gonna check that out website. But you have to go for the other ones here. We have this Poison, what is it called? Poison Abyss AOZ build. So this is Pen RF. Looks very similar. So I talked about this earlier already. Like the smoke grenade here seems like some leftover from a respec maybe. That's 3 points for free. I guess you can just put them like somewhere like precision imbuement or whatever. You can also concussive. Yeah, this looks pretty standard. Also, wait. TB glove. Forgot to change the glove, I guess. Do we have like similar paragons? I guess they're kind of similar. Wait a minute. Are you trying to cap all res? No. How's the resistances here? 5% over 6.8. How much armor is this? 10,300. Burst disobedience. Bursting venom, trick shot. Yeah, I mean, this is basically the Pen RF build that I'm doing. You have shared misery here. I think shared misery is not really required. Like everything you hit with your pen shot already is slowed. And you hit almost everything all the time anyway. I don't think that's really a reason to run shared misery on this build. I didn't put it in mine. I had Ravagers instead. Just for like more shadow steps. Which is not necessarily required. But you don't have Metamorph. You can get away without Ravagers. Curse Touch. Yeah, it's basically very similar to my build, honestly. It's kind of strange that, where's the control glyph? Here. You have Exploit Weakness board for the control. And you didn't take this. I mean, this is 2 very valuable points, I think. I would take those. You make everything vulnerable anyway with a Curse Touch and Prey. You have Prey, right? Yes. You should definitely want to take those 2 points, I think. Not sure what to remove, honestly. There's also a bunch of armor here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right there, man. I think I want to try to take this. Even with your disobedience in the mix. It just makes it much easier to stack your armor up. And you're gonna be way more protected when you're Many disobedience is down. Yeah, it'll be hard to find these points. There's efficacy. Yeah, it's tough. There's not much to remove points from, to be honest. I really don't like putting versatility here, to be honest. Like, you buff damage after dodging an attack, which is completely pointless, dude. Like, yeah, I need the res, I guess. Because you're kind of struggling with the res. You don't want to, like, move points from control either. This is rough. What you can do, though, is... Yeah, this is really long pathing, you see this? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8 points. And you can path out here, which is only 5 points. So that's probably what you should do. You should like rearrange this. So you get at least 3 points there, and then you can maybe squeeze out some more points, and then do like these armor things here that I mentioned. Like you can remove this one, you can remove this one actually. And then you can do no witness up there. Like this. You can remove all this shit. You see? And then we just like move this here. Boom. And then just need to get like 1 point somewhere. So that's gonna be easy. But yeah, it's basically like, you know, almost exactly the build that we have already. So that should work, I think. I've played this a lot, so this is fine. Yo, Dog Bob, is legendary glyph removed at the season end? Yes. Yo, Valgura, you're using the Wind of Arrows build. Should you make changes for AOZ? I have an AOZ variant, which is basically the T100 variant, so there's not really any adjustments, I believe, besides the glyph. But you can check it out on Maxwell. I have to update the guide there. Hey, Manita. Hey, long bottom. You know when the PoE stars are getting updated on Maxwell? I don't know when they're doing that, but I guess very soon. Do people still play Immortal? Does it have an endgame? Maybe, actually. I don't know. Why don't run Flowing Veins? Where, Jordan? On what build? Can someone explain Weir's bug on Sorc? I don't know much about a Weir's bug. What is a Weir's bug? Ah, the damage bonus. Ah, true, actually. I heard about that. Yeah, apparently you just get a defensive modifier, but you still run it because there's no other option, really. On Rogue TB, let me check that. I mean, for this variant, here's Flowing Veins. For AOZ, the Poison variant, and also the T100, there's for... It's just here. Like, the standard variant is not really, you know, that relying on the Poison, so I didn't do that. It's like, you know, speed farming and leveling stuff, basically. And, yeah, for the high-end stuff, you have Flowing Veins, so... Okay, let's put this here. We have a Polarized Druid. Someone linked me a Polarized Druid earlier. Still here? And then we had this Ball Lightning Sorc. We already talked about Ball Lightning earlier, but we can go a quick one here. And we have... What's up with this? With the skills, by the way? People are just not putting the skills. I have a Barb here. Wait, this is an empty one. Wait, what is this? It's a Hoda build, but it's like missing skill tree and Paragon and stuff. Whoever linked this, can you link us again with like everything? And then you have the Barrage here, the Cold Barrage. I want to see that one, so we're gonna do it soon, okay? Alright, Rogue Dyke. Polarize. That's a lot of bear skills, dude. Holy. and Bulwark. Okay, I have Umbro, Shockwave, Banished Lords, Earsign, Ramaging Werebeast. Wait a minute. You have Shockwave on a normal slot and not on a 2-handed. Really? That seems like a waste to me. This is fine. Insatiable, that's exactly what I ran. Insatiable and Disobedience. So Disobedience just protects you whenever you like transform back. You don't really transform back though, right? The only time when you're not in bear form is actually when you press Bulwark. And maybe you could actually get... Maybe you could get out of this without Bulwark. And then just have only bear skills and you don't need Disobedience basically. Because Insatiable Fury will probably just cover you. Perma Bear, Epic style. Yeah, I guess it does help you with the plus 5 seconds. But realistically, Shockwave should be on a 2-handed weapon, man. If you ask me. Quicksand. It's kind of interesting, now that they don't have to fight a boss, it's actually much easier for Polarize. Can have Quicksand, yeah, this is fine. But I noticed that when I was running towards Will and Metamorphosis, and like attacks reduce the weight cooldown on boots, I didn't need any other resource recovery anymore. I didn't need Umbral anymore, I didn't need anything. I was just able to like perma spam basically. With like 2 resource gen rolls. And then the amulet. So I think this Umbral might be overkill. And I think the Shockwave should go on a 2-hand. Okay, I have Outmatch. Then you have Earth and Devastation. Fang and Claw. Werebear, I have Constricted Internal Boards. That's not bad. Survival Instincts. What do we buff here? Really? Really? Wait, 6% armor. This seems like really bad on this spot. What about the res actually? Oh, the res is like a very badly cut. Oof. Is there like no better spot for the glyph? I think I put it somewhere else. I think I put mine here. Or... I think I did this one. I'm sure, but on my polarized build I didn't have it on this board at least, I think. Does Avarian work after you unequip? No, the buff disappears when you unequip. So if you want to do like Avarian shenanigans, you have to... In this case, if you have Shockwave on your 2-handed weapon, you have to like... swap to Avarian and then swap to another item that has Shockwave, I guess. Rip Wudijo. Yeah, at least like from my experience playing Polarized this season, I think like Umbral is just overkill once you have table as well. You don't need it. So this can be another aspect, and the Shockwave on the 2-handed. I mean, the rest looks okay, but I think the Tears of Blood placement is really bad here. It should probably go on another board. Did I playing? I'm playing Usign, yeah. Usign is nice. Yeah, the security looks fairly similar to what I was using. Do we have Fortify? You have this. Heal, and I guess you have Fortify here, right? Okay, so you don't need Safeguard. Trample, Spirits. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the rest looks fairly fine, I'd say. Sending the Prodigia banner. Okay, let's close this one. You ran my Druid build and he's targeted with resource management and 90+ dungeons. Yeah, I mean, early on I was running Umbral Aspect as well, and then I dropped it though. Later on I just didn't need it. Like, it was basically like, I can do like 1 T-Bolts proc, and then 3 attacks, and 1 T-Bolts proc, 3 attacks, and it was kind of like a nice cycle. Even on the boss I was kind of like sustaining like this. But you need like pretty good gear for this. So you want like rings that have like resource generation rolls with like a good value. You want a Banishor's Talisman that has a good value on resource gen and stuff like that. And yeah, if you don't have resource generation on your rings and so you have like really scuffed values everywhere, then I guess it might be a problematic. But I don't think I had boots with resource cost reduction on my pulverize. I put it in a planner, but I actually wasn't running that, and it was still fine. Abattoir has very good stats, so it should be okay, unless it rolls greed. Yeah, the stats in Abattoir are actually pretty good, but you lose in 2 in an aspect. It's scary playing hardcore while Grizzly Rage. When it's up for 18 seconds, it keeps getting out the flat percent buff and a crit buff. Yeah, the thing is that you're playing an overpower build rogue dyke, and this makes Grizzly Rage really bad, actually. I mean, okay, you scale up this percent buff with 3% per second, right? Which is not bad, but the crit buff is actually terrible. It's only additive crit. You know, this used to be very good, but now they capped it to 200% and they made it additive. And you have 200% additive fully capped out compared to like the 2000 overpower damage that they're doing. So Grizzly Rage is not that good for overpower builds. It just barely adds anything besides like the 3% per second. Yeah, it's additive. It used to be regular crit, but now it's just additive. So it's you know, Grizzly Rage is kind of like bad now in many cases. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it says, dude. You don't trust tutors in this game. Gotta check out if you missed anything on the Conjurer. Is that the one we checked out earlier? Or is that another one? Zoo Spark. I checked one build like this earlier, so I can go over this in a second. We have a ball lighting here and then this one, but this is like third in line right now. So let's do the ball lighting real quick. What do we have here? Mage Lords, Ever Living, Gravitational, Tibalt, Ezu. Everyone is running this Ezu. Stormswell, Conceded. Looks fine. Disobedience Amulet. 10k armor. Man, it's really scary, these Sorc builds, man, with like 1 armor roll, 2 armor rolls, 3 armor rolls. And you still have only 10k, man. It's crazy. Okay, so this looks fine. We have Lightning Spear. Okay. Not sure if the other build had that to do this. Oh, maybe. I guess we have this build, like, you know, Metamorph, Infection, and whatever. We don't have the res. How's the res, actually? Barely overcapped, okay. How much life is this? 13k, that's kind of low. Ping up Cracking Energy grants you increased damage. Right, you take the charge glyph. I mean, you get 15% damage from the secondary, which is nice. But I think this glyph is extremely weak, despite the good secondary. Like, even if you have perma 15%, let's say, I think it's weak. Like, a typical glyph is supposed to give you something like 20% DPS. At least kind of maxed out. I guess the advantage is you don't actually need to invest many points for this, so maybe it's okay. Okay, let's compare to some other glyphs here. We have this. Yeah, the thing is you don't invest anything for this. That's kind of nice. Like if you put like a dex glyph here or like a will glyph, you have to like, you know, spend another 8 points or something. So maybe fine. Maybe it's not so bad, this glyph. Reinforced, okay. Is this Burning Instinct? No, what is this? Ceaseless. Lightning damage. Lightning rest is useless. This is useless. Here's Burning Instinct. We have Safeguard. That's good. We don't have damage to burning. Dude, this is 7 boards. Holy shit. Adepts. If you go 7 boards and pick up some legendaries. Okay, after spending 63 mana, your next caster charged bolts or shenanigans makes enemies vulnerable. Wait, how do we do that? Wait, does that work for unstable currents? Does it even work at all? We don't have any charged bolts or chain lightning here. Okay, resetting the bubbling. I'm opening this one. For later. Charge should get replaced with territorial. Yeah, something like that. I mean, territorial is in the build though, so it's fine. We have it here. You need the damage reduction. It's actually 15% damage reduction. That's insane. Sorc gets 15% from territorial, not 10. They buffed it for Sorc. That's ridiculous. Do we delete characters at end of seasons? Yeah. What is this here? 1 point for 10 int. Even if we don't stun very much, I think it's worth just taking this 1 point there. Yeah, I think Static Surge does this work, guys, with unstable currents. But even if it does work with unstable currents, like how often is unstable currents up? With Virus Mastery. So you can maybe drop this entire part here. Where's the Tears of Blood, by the way? I think you have to drop this anyway. There's no Tears of Blood, right? So I guess Tears of Blood, similar to the other builds, it goes on Burning Instinct. So you pick up, you know, this stuff here. And then you put like Tears of Blood here. And then you start picking up like all this stuff basically. And then you have to drop something anyway, and I think this would probably be like, what do you drop here at the top? Like this is, it's probably like all kind of bad if you ask me. And you can probably get vulnerable from like, you know, Metamorph, Prey on the Weak, or something like that. I'm still missing 5 points by the way, so... Yeah, this is probably what I would do here, and then I can maybe try to like find 5 more points and like move some stuff around. Maybe you can like remove some of these magic nodes here. Make this work somehow. Like this, for example. And you wouldn't have to give up like any defensive nodes. And honestly, it wouldn't be so bad to like spec into this here to get a bunch of life. Bunch of more res. Also this here has res, worst case, so if you're like kind of too close. Depends a bit on like, yeah, where you end up. But one other thing I'm worried about is like how do you get resources? You have accelerating here. Not even a resource generation roll. Why do you have resources on this build? Just from crackling? Is that enough? Is a crackle enough without an aspect? Maybe. 50% chance to form cracking energy. Maybe it's fun. Max level to Tears Glyph? I guess it's 201. Yo, Skyfox, can go with Dark Side's Pension builds. Well, I mean, there's like an AOZ variant now, and I think he also is gonna put the poison variant that I made there, if he hasn't done it already. I would suggest to just play that one, to be honest. Like the poison penshot, I think, is just the strongest version of it. You need Prodigy, recharge, so I'm running Chain Lightning. Hey, there's no Chain Lightning in this build. There's Ball Lightning and Chance, so... Yeah, either you do like Chain Lightning strat or you do Prodigy, I guess, or this Ball Lightning build. But I don't know. I have not played it. I don't know like how much crackle you actually generate. But I think you're gonna be in resource issues. Like accelerating seems... Wait a minute, accelerating doesn't even work, I just realized. Accelerating doesn't work. It only works with core skills. There's not a core skill. So you can just replace it with Prodigy or something, and you're done. Yeah, Vampire is nothing here right now, so I guess it's probably like at least Infection for Tarasha, and then it's probably like Meta. And then probably I would do something like Prey, so you have to have vulnerable there. And then I can like Ravenous, and then I can do like, I don't know, one more. Like, I don't know, Undying or something. Oh wait, Infection is missing, so this... Oh, it's not missing. Not Undying. There could be Anticipation if you want for the cooldown. There could be like Domination even, because you stun. So there's like a few options. There's even Sanguine Embrace if you want. This is not terrible, I guess. 45, let's go. But yeah. Good luck, Boiler. Okay, let's see. Who linked this cold barrage build? 45 Sorc. I mean, why not? I don't know. But 45 doesn't work when you have barrier, right? So it's not really that useful, I guess. Going to hate you, Tears of Blood placement. Uh-oh. Tricks on a trade. Yeah, that's probably the next best option on the Rogue, to be honest, for like the insane armor, and they also get a bunch of additive there. That's not terrible. They don't have vials at all. Okay. So what is this build actually? Wait a minute. Blade Shift? Wait a minute. This is Barrage or Rapid Fire? I guess you have Tricks on a trade, huh? Let's go. Okay, let me see that skill tree first. RF Barrage is actually not a terrible idea. I actually talked about this like not too long ago. Especially with Tibor's Will. The problem is that Tibor's Will, you have so many barrage arrows that the left and right arrows, after like a combo point 5 or 6 or something, they just fly to nowhere when you like fight single target. Because they have such a huge angle, they go like really far to the left and right. So this is where Rapid Fire comes in. Even on a barrage build, and can like kill stuff safely from a distance with your Blade Shift. So that's kind of like the one thing that makes this completely unreasonable. Like, why do you have Rapid Fire when you generate combo points with Blade Shift? If you're like full in melee anyway. But okay. So you can move with the stuff. Okay. We have Dash from Harlequin. Agile. By the way, Dash can slow. Just saying. You can still pick up vials. Just for the dash slow, but I guess you don't really want to dash out into the pack. Actually, you have Quickening Fog. Would be worth considering, but it's 3 points. And then also some Paragon points, so maybe not worth it. Smoke Grenades. Rank 6 Frigid. And the Cold Imbuement. Innovation, Second Wind. I think Second Wind is really bad on a combo point build. Do you have Umbras? You don't have Umbras. You have Frostbitten instead. Frostbitten and Quickening Fog, huh? And Disobedience there. I think this build is going to be too squishy, if you ask me. I mean, they have good crowd control, but there's no Umbras. Like the armor cap, okay, I guess you can get the armor cap somehow. You have a Doombringer. It's actually crazy that the armor is so low despite having Tears of Blood here. But it's like just Chaco things, I guess. Can't really solve it. Why Second Wind? Yeah, Second Wind seems really out of place. I'll probably move Second Wind, potentially even Innovation actually. I don't think you need either. Nah, if you have really high attack speed, it could be worth having some Innovation. But this could be like, I don't know, even Siphoning Strikes wouldn't be that terrible, or something like, maybe you can get Daze in there, Concussive. If you get Mangler in there, I guess you could do that. Nah, there's not all too much to actually take here, to be honest. There's simply not many options. I guess Precision Imbuement could be something, but it's pretty low value. Yeah. I guess I would probably take Siphoning for a bit more healing. Undying, Meta, Accursed, Ravenous Prey. Okay. Interesting. I wonder how this will perform. Combat, Control, Pride, Diminish. Pride is a bit weird, if you ask me. I'll probably put Turf here. Like, you don't have Turf. You still have 10% damage reduction. And it actually works for all of your damage. I'll probably put Turf there. I guess you get 10% maximum life. How does it compare to Turf? It's 57 and 10% damage reduction. Maybe Pride is not bad after all. You only have 2 cold imbued attacks every so often. And you attack really fast. How's the resist on this thing? 2.8, 2.8, 2.8, 16. So you actually managed to solve your resistances by having the cold here and then 1, 2, 3 and the shadow. That is not bad. There's some armor you could pick. There's some life and some life. I'll probably try to pick these like defensive notes a little bit. There's also armor, armor, armor. I'm looking for something you could remove. I can't really remove this. The control glyph. Oh man, not even this one here. Sage. It's probably worth it taking this one over like one in the radius like this. Like one of these nodes is something like 2% DPS. And what is this here? That's probably also like a 1.5% DPS or around 2% against crowd controlled. And also gives you like a slightly higher benefit for your passive. That's 100. That's 94. Yeah, you should definitely pick this int node over one here. It's way better. Because of damage with crowd control scaling with the passive. Yeah, this is interesting. I would really like to see this in action actually when you go in there. Cold Barrage with Blade Shift. But I'm not really so sure if you really want to go for Rapid Fire, but it seems like you don't really have anything else to take anyway. Like, what would you take, really? There's nothing to take. You already have everything. So, I guess you go Rapid Fire after all. You could just have another entire skill, I guess. But what would that be? Just walk in and press Rain of Arrows. I don't know. Caltrops? Maybe Caltrops would be a bad idea. Should maybe consider Caltrops instead of Rapid Fire, I think. Unironically, Caltrops. And you have the Frigid Finesse and stuff. I would try this. Yo, so many links right now. How to send build, put it on the chat. Yeah, link it, guys. I have like 2 here right now. Some people are linking something in Twitch chat now, right now as well. Yeah, I don't have music on YouTube. Music is on Twitch though, if you want to watch on Twitch. Okay, let me open some. So here's XSW. Okay, let me open this one. Then we have our Korean friend here. What is this? Abba Push Mana Tank Silic. I like that name. And Knappicus, let's open these. Selic Stormclaw. Oh boy, let's go. Okay, that's a lot of builds now. Okay, opening them. I still have to go through some of them, guys. So we have to go one by one here. I'm just doing them in order. Am I updating double swing after the update? I already did update on double swing. I actually recorded a video for it as well. It's probably gonna go live tomorrow or Wednesday. Then. Okay, Uwugami as well. Rend. Oh shit. Okay, I've not seen anyone do rend. I would be very, very curious about this actually. With a pole arm expertise, man. Log in. That's gonna be fun. Okay, but let's go left to right, guys. Can I review my build too? I could if you want, Chronix. Okay, we have Zoo Spark. So this is another Conjuration Sorc. We already looked at that earlier. With an aspect of splintering energy on the amulet, man. Wow, that's a statement. Okay. And a 17. And then accelerating and battlecaster. Wait, how do you trigger accelerating exactly? There's no core skill in this build. I guess that's unstable currents. Are you planning to have like perma unstable currents? You don't. So what is accelerating doing here? No flicker step. Hectic is not enough, I think. Yeah, this accelerating seems like a waste. This could be something else, you know, it could be like Edge Masters or whatever. You know. What exactly do you do with accelerating? So I mean, we watched this other like Hydra Sorc, but here we have Ice Blades this time instead of Hydra. And I'm not really sure which one is better or worse. This is like triple. I also think it's Splintering Energy, man, on Amulet. Like, you don't even have Lightning Spear enchant. Does it even proc on the enchant? It doesn't even proc on the enchant, I guess, right? It's only on cast. I think this is so bad. Splintering Energy, if you ask me. It's really bad. And then we have Spark. This looks hilarious, man. I love this. Just like nothing. Let's take this here because you have to spend points. Okay, then we have this. Okay. Okay. You have the burn there. Precision, protection. No mana shields? Yeah, I guess you don't really spend much. Cooldown thing. Devouring Blaze. Okay, and here. Mentalist, Reinforced, Flame Feeder. Invocation, this is enemies damage by concentration skills, deal reduced damage for up to 12%. That's pretty powerful. It's kind of funny that there's 2 conjuration glyphs on this class, man. What the hell? And Enchanter, but we didn't take Enchanter. What do we have here? Frigid Fate. Well, it's like an interesting concept, but I don't think it's going to be very strong. Like, first of all, I would remove the Spinning Energy. I think it's just bad, and so is the Accelerating. You can definitely find better things there. Like, at least get Edge Masters in there for some damage or whatever. And then something else. Disobedience. I mean, I don't see the stats now, like how much armor you have and stuff. But I'm just gonna like trust that Disobedience is gonna be enough. Because you have 4 non-uniques. So you should be able to stack enough armor. Either way. Maybe you can actually stack enough armor without Disobedience. If you go like 4% armor rolls with skulls, maybe it's actually fine on a Sorc, I'm not sure. You sent a link before an hour. Can you guys send the link again? Okay, YouTube chat, have you guys just sent me some links? Because I don't see anything. Just send it in the chat. Okay, I don't have much more to say about this conservation build. We watched a Hydra build earlier, doing like a tier 80 in 10 minutes, or like, I don't know, 7 minutes. That didn't seem very impressive, and I think neither is going to be this one. I wonder if you can do like an Abattoir at all. but maybe you can. At least at lower tiers might be possible. You have 40k armor in combat, 10.5 in town. Okay, then you need disobedience for sure. But I wonder if like with like perfect gear and 4% armor rolls, you could get away without disobedience on a Sorc. On a rogue, you can get away without it with 3 rolls. So, but it's on a rogue, we have a lot of armor. There's 100 without issues. Okay. I'd like to see the video. If you can do one. Just out of curiosity. Another TV build. Okay, like I'm opening. Okay, let's open this one. Oh, this is what we have here already. Okay, and this. We have a lot of builds lined up right now, guys. Shadow Poison TV. It's gonna be a quick one, I guess. This looks like fairly standard. Let's do this very quick, I guess. This looks very standard. But I talked about this earlier. I don't think that Shadow is really going to be valuable at all in Abattoir of Zir. So if you're talking about Abattoir of Zir build, it's not going to be great. This looks very familiar, to be honest. Also, there's no Tears of Blood here. This basically just looks like speed farming. T-Bolts, Ghost Walker. Yeah, it's literally like speed farming build. Which is good, you know, this is a very good build. But not for AOZ. For AOZ you need to like go full poison basically. And then you can basically arrive at the Twisting Blades build that I have. Ready to push AOZ? Ah, yeah. Could sure be good if the unique glyph scales the damage well. No. Like the thing is that it's kind of doubtful that you're even gonna do a tier 25. Maybe you will, maybe not. Even with a level glyph. And if stuff is so tanky that you need... Okay, let's say stuff is so tanky that you can do a tier 25 in exactly 10 minutes. Once you're like fully maxed out. In that case, you have a 10-minute run. And if you do a 10-minute run, your Shadow Imbuement will do nothing in a 10-minute run. You know? Compared to the other damage that you are putting out with poison. You know, the Shadow Imbuement will do like 1%. So this is basically the problem. Because you need so much damage, and that damage will only come from poison. And the Shadow Imbuement just cannot be strong, basically, in those circumstances. However, of course, you know, if you get to the point where we actually just, you know, speed run through a tier 100 for a tier 25 Abattoir, and you do it in like 3 minutes, then poison actually contributes enough, because, you know, with monsters having so little life that you can speedrun it, Shadow is going to be good, basically. You know, Shadow will have the damage output to actually like blow up stuff. But I don't think this is the case. So I think that you're just not even going to do a tier 25 on a rogue. And, you know, Shadow will just do nothing, basically. Shadow is like just for speedruns, basically. And poison is like the thing for like the high-end stuff. It's kind of like a weird spot for rogue, honestly. Because it's like when I make builds on other classes, like when I make like different variants, you see this here, for example. I'm just gonna like open one of my planners and show this real quick. So when I make, let's say, Bloodlands, right? So this is what I played lately. And you make this build here, and you see like the skill tree, you know, it's basically the same in most cases. You know, I change like one skill around or something. The Paragon, it's basically the same, you know, I changed like, you know, maybe a few nodes around, or like this is like the 1 to 50 of Codex. Yeah, it's like all the same stuff. Here's only like the Tears of Blood glyph. But you see, it's everything is the same. And then you have rogue builds, you know? And what happens with rogue builds is everything just goes to shit. You know, once you start making variants on this. Like you see this here. Like look at the skill tree. Like here's like the leveling variant, right? You have like Shadow Imbue, there's Poison Imbue, etc. And then you go like T100s, boom. Like you change like, you know, 10 different passive points, Shadow Imbuement is out, you have Smoke Grenade, yeah, like, you know, half your aspects change suddenly, like your Paragon tree, like, you know, there's like an entire different board, you know, all the stuff. Like, it's really bad, man, on Rogue, because it always comes down to like the same combo where like on the high-end stuff you go for Poison, because Poison is the only thing that deals damage for like the really tanky stuff. And you you kind of like get just forced into like using your imbuements to the like best advantage basically. So it's kind of like a blessing and a curse on Rogue. You know, it's like more interesting to like make different setups, but on the other hand, they kind of like end up being very similar in the end because of bursting venoms, pestilent points, corruption. You know, like it requires you to go all in on the poison stuff. Rogue is so micromanaged compared to other classes. Nah, I think it's more of a problem with Rogue just not having enough single target damage options. There's rapid fire and there's poison. And in some cases you even combine the two. But I feel like, you know, there are not enough tools to make like something like Flurry actually deal boss damage, right? You only have poison. That's it. You don't have anything else. You have to go poison if you want to do any kind of damage. That's the thing. Gonna check the build very quickly. We have a bunch of builds lined up right now, so I got kind of sidetracked here as well. Another rogue build. Okay, we're doing this now. So we have a Hoda build. I have not played Hoda, but I've seen the Hoda build a little bit, so let's see. These are actually in-game stats, it seems, right? They're not like 100% perfect and stuff. Yeah, this all looks pretty reasonable. Red Fuhrer is nice. Banished Towards Talisman is nice. Yeah, I think this is pretty much exactly how I would build a Hoda Barb as well. Without Zillick at least. The question is just how do you trigger Tuskhelm? I mean, we have Wrath here. And I guess you get Berserking here as well, right? Can you trigger this consistently though, Tuskhelm? Is there any other Berserking trigger? I guess there is like Blood Rage, right? Killing a bleeding enemy. Okay, so this is fine. Okay, so you can easily trigger Tuskhelm actually. And then you have Disobedience. What's the armor here? 9.2k. Oh shit. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you have the amulet, you have the pants, you have the helm. What do you do, man? 9.2k. That seems bad. But I guess you have your shouts. Okay, let me see the skill tree. Yeah, I mean, you can trigger the good things on Barb. You have Hemomancy. Do you have Hemomancy? You don't. You could go Hemomancy, for example, instead of Undying. And then with Berserk Ripping and Hemomancy, you can actually trigger your Disobedience very safely from a distance. So that's like a huge deal, I think, for Barbs. Yeah, like if you have this low armor, you should probably do that. Just so you don't walk in with 0 stacks and just die. Okay, Rallying Cry. You don't have this or this for 1 point. I'll probably pick like 1 point there, but whatever, I guess. Endless Fury? Is that required when you have Tybalts? You have Metamorph? I don't think I would go Endless Fury. Like, how often do you want to use a generator? You want to bonk stuff now. Just bonk them. You have Tough as Nails, that's useful. I would keep that for sure. Challenging Shouts. Oh, actually, I'm not 100% sure if I like edit this on my Double Swing Barb. I need to check that again. I wanted to add that, I'm not sure if I did. This is fine, that's fine. We have the defensive ones. Okay. No defensive stance. Yeah, it's really hard to like find all of these points here. You have like a bit of healing there, and you have a bit of healing there, and you have a bit of healing here. I don't think you need Sanguine Embrace actually when I think about it. Like, you have Warbringer? I guess you have Warbringer, right? Yeah, I think Sanguine Embrace is probably not useful. Like, you have Red Fury. You get a like every second hit is a guaranteed crit. I don't think Sanguine Embrace is really valuable. This could be just straight up. What did I talk about? Hemomancy, like this. Then you have 12, 16. I'll do this. Okay, do we have the Tears of Bloodglyph? Tears of Bloodglyph is not here. Okay. Yeah, there's like one board on the barb where you put Tears of Bloodglyph, which is Carnage. Here you put Tears of Bloodglyph. You get damage reduction from close, and you get damage by Berserking, just like GG. Also, for some reason, it didn't pick up Carnage itself. It's 5 points, so 16% attack speed. That is like an auto-include, I think. How's the rest? It kind of works. So you have 3 and then 1. Wait, where's the last rest coming from? Do we actually have like an individual resistance somewhere? Dominates. Don't have brawn. I guess I can leave out brawn. But it's also a bunch of knife, which is kinda nice. Damage to bleeding. Higher is fine there, I guess. It's 5.3% damage while berserking. Yeah, you should try to get the Carnage though, I think. And you also have to get the glyphs in somehow. Here's the fire rest, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, this is tough, because you need to somehow free up like, I don't know, 15 points or something. 20 actually, if you want to get Carnage. I think I should like drop an entire board somewhere. This is gonna be tough. Or drop a lot of small nodes, but this will not work. It's hard to make this work, I think. I want to pick this. Minus 15%. X or plus 100%. That depends a bit, but usually a multiplier, I'd say. Yeah, it's really a rough challenge. I think you have to drop like an entire glyph somewhere. It's like a board that has only a glyph and no legendary nodes. We have this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh man. I guess you could do something like, for example, take Bonebreaker and just like path in here and get the legendary node. And this. And then don't path down here, for example. Damage reduction more healthy. But yeah, I think you have to drop 2 glyphs basically to get the Tears of Blood glyph in there. So this is what you would have to do. I think Wrath could be dropped. I'm not sure how important this is to like overall Fury generation, but you might get away without this. And I guess Might could be dropped. It basically does the same thing as the Tears of Blood. Then you keep Ire, you keep Marshall, keep Dominate. So you have like all the same stuff still. Yeah, if you can figure out the resources, I would probably drop those 2 here and then get Tears of Blood in there and just like kind of like drop the entire glyph part. And then you have enough points here. There's also more armor you could try to pick up. There's even rest that you could potentially use. Okay. Yeah, this is probably it though. Otherwise looks fine. Okay, what do we got here? Barbarian Sorc. Let's go. So we have Barbarian, Azor, Melted Heart of Selig. Wait a minute. We have a problem. Where's the disobedience aspect? And also, why is there a Star Disguise in a ball lighting build? $404. Armor not found. Armor is like 5k. At best, yeah. I think we just equipped all of the Uber Uniques that dropped from Duriel, and this is the build, guys. So pray for Conduit. Yeah, just somehow kill something with Flame Shield and then get a Condi. I guess that's the strat. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't work. I mean, this literally doesn't work. Starless guys, there's literally nothing. And I guess this needs to be, at the very minimum, this needs to be a disobedience aspect. And then you have gravitational. I guess this can be like a prodigy. Yeah, and then I don't think you're gonna hit the armor though. But maybe. Without disobedience on amulet, it's gonna be rough though, I think. And apparently fiery search is not fixed yet, so apparently fiery search does nothing. So it's just free points for nothing. The rest of the skill tree looks pretty reasonable. I would pick up the Shimmering Ice Armor. I recommend this to some other people as well. I think Shimmering Ice Armor is pretty valuable in AOZ. It worked for Macro Buyer Boy. Okay, here's another link from Jesus for later. Let him flex. Yeah, flexing and Starless Skies doesn't go well together. Okay, wait, where do I have to click here, okay. So which are these? I have to hover over this, okay, so it's Destruction. Caesar's Conduit. Flame Feeder. Adapt. Warding. Take reduced damage the less mana you have. I'm not sure if you really want to be ever low mana, honestly. Like, which build actually runs this glyph? I guess this is where you put Tears of Blood, I guess, because the Burning Instinct board. So just do that. This is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's like really stretched though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be tough to fit in the Tears of Blood. But it could probably roof something like this here. But yeah, that seems like you have some work to do here. Like, you have to fix your armor, man. This is not happening. Even with Metal Heart of Selec. And first of all, you don't even feel the Metal Heart of Selec. Like, you have Metal Heart of Selec and like... Oh, I see the synergy, man. You don't have any resource recovery, so this is why you're unwarding, man. This is like a 5-head strategy, dude. Like... you just take all the damage of Selec, and you have like 0 resource. So you get 20% damage reduction. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is there's some work to do for sure. Here's another one actually. Also with Selec and our wait, is it the same build? No, this was the build from the Korean guy. It also has Barbarian. Wait, let me see that Paragon. Is it the same? It does look different. Dude, what is this? I guess it's maximum mana. That looks weird. But I guess it's not far. And it's maximum mana, which is kind of useful for a Selec build, potentially. Okay, let me see the rest here. Mage Lord, Gravitational. At least you have Disobedience here. That's cool. Recharging. So I guess you have this infinite loop. Okay. Ghostwalker. I think Ghostwalker might not be required. Maybe you can put a utility. Got this. I got this. No conversions. I would remove conduction and put conversions for the stuns. I think the stuns can be really valuable. And the same thing I recommend to like the other people, Shimmering Ice Armor. I think is also really good. Honestly, I think what I would do is I would go Shared Misery and then Shimmering Ice Armor and conversions. And then, like, you know, you stun something, you freeze something, you spread it to everything. I think it's a really good combo. This looks fine. Let's see the Paragon. Unleash. Burning Instinct, Territorial. It's kind of funny, like, you're like 3 points away, but this node is just not doing anything. It's kind of sad. This is warding yet again. Okay. Destruction. And adapt. Yeah, this time it actually works, right? The static search, because it's like you spend 100 mana, which is from the static, and then this thing triggers and you make everything vulnerable. But this is weird, man. Also, there's no Tears of Blood glyph, so I think you have to like cut this off anyway, just to fit the Tears of Blood. So we have territory here right now. You have to move this to another board, take the Burning Instinct board, put Tears of Blood, I think. This is like the board. Like for it's basically similar to Rogues and Barbs. You have like this one board. This is like way better than any other boards for Tears of Blood glyph, and this is the one, I think. Like every Sorc build is gonna use this one because of the damage reduction. Some people's builds feel like they're playing 4D chess or they're flat out trolls. I mean, some builds were kind of interesting that we saw. I mean, you know, not everything has to be like super hyper optimized for like, you know, being the best build in the game, right? And, you know, some people just want to play like a certain archetype or they want to play like a certain style, and I can understand that. But even so, you can always make optimizations, you know? Like, for example, we had this barrage cold build earlier with Blade Shift. And yeah, I mean, you can run that. It's gonna be worse than like another barrage build, but you can run that, and you know, there's adjustments you can make anyway. So you like Ghost Dog with additional damage since you're not running movement speed on amulets. Additional damage. I mean with Ravenous. Yeah, I guess there is an offensive upside there as well. I guess Ghostwalker is fine. Also for ball lighting in particular, having Ghostwalker is pretty useful because you can just like walk into enemies, right? And like, you know, hit them with more balls and stuff. I think that's also something that could be dropped here. Like you need to free up some points so you can actually get a Tears of Blood glyph. And then you want to drop another glyph, which is probably warding. You probably want to move warding glyph. If you can, because of the res. Azo and Flicker makes much more sense. Yeah, I would agree with that. Azo is pretty powerful. Okay, but yeah, other than that, I don't have much more to add. At least this build seems better than the other build. At least have Disobedience here and stuff. And we have recharging, and we have like the chain lightning loop. So this was fine, I think. Okay, here comes a static Stormclaw. Who linked that one? Shreddin' Wicked. Okay, I'm gonna open this here, but it's gonna be a while. Hey, Cut and J. Alright, what do we got here? Stormclaw. Melted Heart. We got great stuff of the Crown. Overcharged. Overcharged, really. And Aridas. Really? Okay, Aridas is maybe not so bad. Because you activate your Petrify very often, right? So you have this. Flicker Step. Claw. The only thing I know about this is that, yeah, you do not spend any resources and you just generate a lot of them. So it makes it kind of tanky, but apparently the damage is not really exciting. As far as I know. And I'm not sure if Overcharge is really the next best aspect you can put here. Is that? When dealing 9 damage to overload the target for 3 seconds, causing any direct damage to pulse. Is that actually like the next best aspect? Rapid and this? Like you only have 2 aspects. How do you fortify on this? Don't even have this. We don't have this. Is there any fortify? There's no single embrace, there's domination. Anticipation, Moonrise, Metamorph, Ravenous. Key, Passive King, Boulder. Ah. Wait. We have Nature's Fury. But don't have the aspect for it, do we? Don't you need the aspect to reset the cooldowns? Grass Erasmus. When you're checking people's gear while waiting for world boss, you very often see very funny rogues with funny aspects. And you also assume their trees are funny. I need to do that more often as well. Okay, let me open that one here from Zapsy. Yeah, this will take a while though until we get there, guys. And I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, where is the fortify coming from here? Do just not run fortify? I would at least pick this one. Probably this one too, honestly, but okay, F-Static, maybe not. Okay, let's see this. What are those resistances? Yeah, they're pretty yikes. Wait, do I have this passive? Yeah, at the very minimum, we need to, like, get, like, a point in there. I don't know, let's just do this. But even then, yikes. Yeah, you can't do that. These resistances are really yikes. Maybe you can solve this though. Is there like some resistance nodes here, for example? Like, it would almost be worth it putting the Tears of Bloodglyph here, for example. A core skill. Oh wait, you don't have core skill damage. You have basic. Okay, so, but maybe like some magic buffing glyph or something could go there, like Fang and Claw is a magic buffing one. So instead of buffing... Oh, this is damage reduction from poisons. Yo, actually, this could be the Tears of Blood here. Wait, do you have it? Do we have it anywhere? No. So you can do like kind of like the similar thing as like the Sorcs with the damage reduction from burning. You have damage reduction from poison. Put the Tears of Blood there. You poison anyway, right? With your claw and stuff. Yes. So you can get this. Tears of Blood there, and then you put like Fang and Claw here. And you can get some res. And you can at least get closer to the cap. And someone need to get some fire and cold. I'm not sure how you do that. Also, this looks weird, man. You have inner beast board. I mean, there's attack speed, armor. Okay, how much armor is this actually? 9,000 armor. Wait a minute. How's the armor so bad? I guess. I think you could get away with just like not running Flicker Step. And then having like armor on the boots. Yeah, armor werewolf. Then you can run like might aspect. But Flicker Step is not terrible, I think. Also has damage reduction, which is nice. It has good, it has pretty good stats. I shredded your build, but it clears tier 100 in 6 to 8 minutes. No problems with mana regen and health. I mean, you know, like for some builds, I think you're talking about like the Sorc build earlier. Is that the one? I mean, some of these builds, you know, I don't have much experience with, like, you know, like a Conjuration Sorc with like only relying on, you know, Lightning Spear and Hydra or whatever, and Ice Blades. I can't really relate to that very much right now. I'm just like trying to find things that make sense, basically. In some cases, when I have not played the build. But yeah, at least the suggestions here is like Tears of Bloodglyph probably goes on Hidden Malice. You need more res, man. You don't have the res. Like those two are like way too low. And even this is low, like you need to fix your res. Even with... Wait, is this actually working? Okay, good news. It's not working, you see? The calc is not there. So in that case, it's actually not too bad. But you still need to fix those resistances here. This one and this one. So I think you can do something like a magic buffing glyph there. And this layout here looks a bit weird. Like you have the inner beast board and you go all the way around. You don't go out there, you don't have this. This seems really weird. Like for example, I would probably remove this entire thing here. Like all these points. They seem kind of awful. And then, okay, there's armor, which is not bad. And then there's life and armor. But I think this is like something you can easily remove. There's more rest you might want to pick up. There's also this stuff here. So if you need to remove more points to free up more nodes to get like the Teeth of Blood glyph in there, like you need a lot of points for this. So I need to like, you know, you go all this here basically. So you probably have to drop some of these damage nodes. Stuff like this here, right? And then, yeah, you basically have to like drop this stuff and maybe even more like something here. But yeah, otherwise this looks fine. I just don't think it's gonna have that much damage output. I think that our druids have been cooking up something with like Stormclaw using Andariels and then Blurred Beast. So you kind of like stack up a lot of poisons of Andariels. I'm not sure if there's a poison creeper in there, maybe as well. And then you lose Blurred Beast anyway, basically. So that's kind of like what they were doing. And Selig, I think, was just making like way too low DPS. But it's gonna be like a pretty tanky build at least, I think. As long as you have your armor capped and your resistances, if you can get that. Alright. When will the patch be live? I think in 21 hours. Using the upheaval build or Maxo, I don't have Grandfather or Shaco. Is it possible? Yeah, neither of those two uniques is required for anything in the game, so yeah. Zedek feels like a crutch for people. Yeah, I mean, there are some of those cases where Zedek is really powerful, like the Barb builds right now, to some degree the Sorc builds, but outside of that, yeah. I think people are putting too much value on Zedek. Like on Rogue, I think Zedek is just not happening. And I think also not really on Necro and not really on Druid. On Druid, I don't see it happening really. Besides maybe something like Stormclaw, but again, you give up a lot of damage. Okay, let's take this one here. We have, what's the Sorcerer build? Sorc, Firework. Ball lighting enchant, but no ball lighting on the bar. So what is this? This is charged bolts with ball lighting enchant. And lightning spear and ice blades and no flame shield. Staff of Lamason. I love it. I wanted to make a build around charged bolts and this stuff and piercing static. This is a build I'm gonna play. Not exactly this, but I wanted to take those two things. Again, shimmering ice armor, I think, really valuable. I'll try to get that in there. I think people are really underestimating how good shimmering ice armor is. Especially if you're throwing like a shared misery. If you have shared misery and shimmering ice armor, it's gonna be extremely valuable, I think. You don't even have Frost Nova. You have no freeze at all. I think this is really good. You don't have convulsions. Yeah, so I have like the typical problem, no CCs basically. Besides maybe a bit of lightning spear. It's kind of funny to see that there's a ball lighting enchant here. And there's like no synergy with it, right? I mean, you have the points spec'd. I wonder how much this triggers. I guess you're gonna spawn ball lightnings all over the place at some point. Spark Enjoyer. Is that a spark? That's unstable. I mean like PoE spark. Does the condemnation affix matter for TV poison? Nope. It's kind of funny. Condemnation, first of all, doesn't apply to poison imbuement, and second of all, doesn't do anything when you have more than 3 combo points with the T-Bot's will bug. So. Hello, Banda. Yeah, we have trouble. You're trying to get a bit more tanky. I mean, the dot mods are pretty busted, but this is probably going to get fixed tomorrow, so we'll see then. It could be just that the dot mods sometimes destroy you. This also happens to me sometimes. So many Sorcs, yeah. Okay, here's a Tears of Blood. This is on which board? On Enchantment Master. Okay, if you really need the res, I guess this is an option. If you don't need the res, this is wasted though. Like you have Burning Instinct. And you have Firebolt enchant. Burning Instinct is the board, man, for Sorcs, guys. Like, there's almost no way around this, honestly. It's so good. The damage reduction, the damage buff. Burning Instinct, that's why I should put the Tears of Bloodcliff. And as a Sorc, you can make the auras happen. Otherwise, it looks fairly fine, I think. This build. I'd like to see this actually. Like, I'm not sure like how many ball lightnings you're exactly gonna spawn. You have 20% lucky hits. And then sometimes you get the explosions. Okay, so maybe every 1-2 casts you spawn 1 ball lightning or so with this, I guess. Depending on this pull size. That doesn't sound too bad actually. If you get like a 1-to-1 ratio almost, like charged balls to ball lightning, it's kinda good. Oh, wait a minute, there's a no disobedience aspect. You have to put disobedience aspect. I'm not sure who made this, but there's no disobedience, you have no armor. I guess you can just drop the Concealed from the amulet and put disobedience. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Or I can maybe get away without leveling and put disobedience. Just put this build in chat, guys, if you want to review. Yeah, upload the video for the Zoo Spark. T100, okay. I'm excited to see that. Okay, we have a rogue build here that someone sent earlier. Poison TB. Looks familiar. Okay, okay. Ashira. Wait. We have Bursting Venoms, Blade Dancer, Pestilent, Corruption. Okay, so you have Ashira instead of a defensive mod here. Ashira is not a bad weapon. I like Ashira, but I don't really put it in any builds. Because I always feel like you want to go defense on the amulet or so. But if you don't want to do defense, then I guess Ashira is not a bad option. Fire res, armor, you have the res here. Cold res. Wait a minute. You have 5 res mods, but you have res here as well. Cold, poison, shadow. Oh, you have double cold, this is why. Yeah, okay, I need to replace this cold here, basically. These pens are not that great. The life is kind of low. The cold is completely useless. Can probably try to get a better one. Okay, opening another planner here from Satanic Pizza. Just link me the video, by the way, later. I can just wait until it's like... Dude, you have a Sacred Glove. Don't take a Sacred Glove into Abattoir, please. That's kind of funny. Oh, okay, I see. You're actually not doing Tibot's Will here. So I don't show this on purpose. I just realized now we have normal pants. I don't show this on purpose. And you don't want to use the bug. But Tibot's Will plus Condemnation is the way. Just saying. This looks fine. I'll probably take this reactive defense point out. It's kind of whatever. Can do, you know, like concussive or something. Do you have Metamorph? No, we have a Curse Touch. Flowing Veins, Spray, okay. And we have Cheap Shot, Tricks, Layrana, Elvish Bounty, no Witness. And there's no Tears of Blood. I mean, yeah, this looks all fine. Tracker is not a really good glyph though. Tracker is kind of like bait. What you need to know about Tracker is that the extra poison duration only applies at the end after your last hit, basically. Like, it doesn't mean that you do overall 30% extra damage. What happens is you poison up an enemy and then you know, poison again and again, whatever. And then you stop attacking and then the poison lasts 33% longer. So it doesn't like fully like, you know, extend every single poison you apply to an enemy. So it's actually a really bad glyph. Unless you fight a target and then run away and then fight it again and run away again, then Tracker is good. Which in the case of like monsters becoming unstoppable and you're just running around or something could be nice. But it's something to be aware about with Tracker glyph. Okay, versatility is good, control, this is all good. But yeah, Tears of Blood glyph goes here on the cheap shot. And you also free up some points for that. Which means most likely dropping Eldritch Bounty. That's also what I did on my rogue build. And then you basically have like a very similar setup to what I have. I think yours is a bit greedy though. Like you already don't have defense on the amulet. And then you also don't have like turf glyph at least. There's no diminished glyph. Your armor is awful. So yeah, I don't think this will work actually. I think Disobedience needs to go on the amulets and this needs to be like a might aspect or something. And then maybe... And then there can be like a turf somewhere. Instead of like a Bane or instead of like a Tracker. What she asked, do you do it as a rogue build? Well, I mean, the goal is tier 25, we'll see. Don't gimp yourself to Necrolos as a rogue, take tier vaults and condemn. Listen to Chronix. Okay, this is some Ice Poop again. Didn't I have one already earlier? Pen RF, Lucky Rogue. Okay, I want to see if there's like any like notable difference. You have Shared Misery and Mangler. So I think I have Ravager and some offensive power. Oh no, if Bursting Venom's there, okay. So I think I have Might as well. But yeah, I guess otherwise it's basically the same stuff. It's just like a few different aspects. It looks like it. This is fine. This is fine. I don't like Devious too much, to be honest. But yeah, I guess this will become the new glyph. Like, you guys need to start making some Paragon setups for your new glyph, guys. Like, there can be like some pretty significant adjustments. You need a lot of points to fit the Tears of Blood glyph, guys. Yeah, if you do this, you're missing 20 points suddenly. You should definitely take this into account, guys, when you make your setups. You have one down there. Oh, on the left. Oh yeah, okay, Tears of Blood. Okay, sorry. That works, I guess. Okay, he actually did like a pretty good change there, but he removed Safeguard. Is it Safeguard? Yeah. I would not remove Safeguard, man. Like, the thing is, you actually have enough armor to kind of be capped here. If you keep Safeguard. You have 30.4k. You don't need Disobedience, actually. If you do this. Because you have the free items here. If you have 3% armors, and, you know, something like that, Safeguard, it can be armor capped. That's actually what I'm doing. I'm not trying Disobedience. And you can get Umbers. You don't have Umbers, right? Or Might. Umbers or Might. So it's like the strat for the rogues, I think. If you don't go Harlequin Crest, you go triple armor rolls, and you don't need disobedience. Delete my link, which one is that? Sorc firework. And we saw that earlier. Will do a speedrun of AOZ. Well, I mean, it's like a race against the time. It's obviously a speedrun. Oh, here comes the rend build, guys. So who linked that rend build? I need explanations. That's gonna be interesting. Rend, man, aware. I have no idea how good Rend is. I only heard bad things about it though this season. Did you try this? Are you playing Rend? Yeah, I heard Slothmaster say that he wants to like explore this and he also wants to write the Maxwell guide for it and bring it back finally. And there is like some potential for it. But I only heard bad things about it. I heard apparently Gushing Moons doesn't even work properly. And you have to go unbridled. You're actually playing Walking Arsenal, man. That's really cool. A Walking Arsenal Rend, man. Holy. You're playing it right now. What are you doing with this? Tell me. That's Giga Chat build indeed, man. I'm playing Rend right now, man. I never heard those words before. That's funny. Okay, with lucky hits. Weapon Mastery, Rupture, okay. X-Files, okay. Slaking. Berserk Ripping seems completely pointless, if you ask me. You have like no base damage. Berserk Ripping seems like that doesn't do anything. We have Might, Tuscan, Disobedience. Rend X-Files. Honestly, I actually don't want to try this. Rend X-Files. I wonder how well it procs. Like, for example, if you rent an entire pack, like, you have Steel Grasp here, exactly. Like, I was actually thinking about exactly that. So you do a Steel Grasp, you have like, 10 monsters stacked up and you rent them, and if every one of them can proc X-Files and explode, that could be pretty sick. Especially because with Gushing Moons at least, you would also scale crit, right? You would scale like crit chance and everything, and then the X-Files explosion would crit. And it would actually be a good synergy. Pole arm expertise, man. Oh man, this is funny. I guess, you're playing Rend. Yeah, everything is perma-vulnerable, right? So realistically, pole arm is just skimping yourself versus 200x. But it actually is like probably the one build where pole arm makes a little bit of sense, at least. Could you wear a pole arm? You could wear a pole arm, I guess. Inside of Ancient Oath. I think Ancient Oath is not required for this. But it's also the Rend weapon. How good is that thing? Fields of Crimson. Yeah, it's not that great actually. 20% bleeding damage, which doesn't even apply to X-Files, I guess. I guess what we really want is like a working Gushing Wounds and a Grandfather. But I guess Ancient Oath is not bad actually right now. You get like really fast cooldown, 7.7 seconds. Yeah, I mean, if the X-Files explosions just kill everything, it's not a bad build. Like if you just like, you Steel Grasp the entire screen, you do like a rend, and if they all explode, easy. I'm using Ancient Oath for rend, using one-handed. Yeah, that's fine. But I think Berserk Ripping is kind of pointless. I'm not sure why this is here. It's like no other like offensive aspect that does really anything. There's like one that gives you like Berserking like extended or something. Or is that a utility one? There's also accelerating, like worst case you can run accelerating, for example. Yeah, that seems pretty bad actually. There's not much here. Elements. Just wait for proc from X-Files. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's not like a better build than Hoda or something. But at least it's a functional build, I think. So this is better than some of the other stuff I've seen. Why does that 1 point in Outburst, but not in Toughest Nails, by the way? Yeah, I just don't really trust that Rend actually does damage. So I want to see this in action. I would like to see like a clip of this. Six boards. Bleeding damage is increased by 15% if you're vulnerable damage. It's actually such a strong note. And then it didn't take those two. Okay, we got Ire. We also don't have Carnage. Okay, is there crit on this? 18% crit chance. It might be worth picking up Carnage as well. Yeah, you don't have crits. Maybe not. But yeah, as far as I know, Gushing Wounds is bugged, and if that wasn't bugged, then you would play Gushing Wounds, I guess, instead of Walking Arsenal. This would be way better. You can go with these crit synergies, you can get the Carnage, etc. And you also have synergy of X-Files. I guess Berserk Ripping, okay, the question is, does Berserk Ripping proc X-Files? I guess this is why you want to keep it, right? Because Berserk Ripping, if it can trigger X-Files, that's good. But I'm not sure it can. We'd have to test that. I guess it's probably reasonable to drop this entire part. This is like... What is this? Pathing, by the way. Like, you're 2 points away here. Look at this. Like, you can initially just do this. And save all these points, yeah. Get 3 points. They can like easily pick up this here. And they can do something like a damage reduction there. Yeah, so this is like definitely one. And maybe there's also like a faster pathing. Like, this is pretty close, right? This is 2, 4, 5. This is 5. This is 5. Okay, so it's always the same, basically. But yeah, for Tears of Blood, I think... Oh, we have Tears of Blood anyway. You have it on this board. Yeah, Tears of Blood belongs on Carnage. Like, there's no way around that, I think. Damage while berserking, damage from close. This is where Tears of Blood goes. Like, every single time on Barb, I think. There's like no way around this. But yeah, funny build. I would like to see a clip. If you can give me one, Origami. Currently you don't have Crash on your build at all. But I need to spec it somewhere now. You have for the AOZ. Yeah, you want Corruption too. Corruption is really powerful for poison builds. Okay, what is this now? Sorc Firework, he updated it. I'm not sure if we're gonna go through it a second time now. What did he change? Disobedience on the amulets. Okay, I talked about this earlier, right? This had a conceder or something. Anything else? Tears of Bloodglyph. This is also like where to change it from the other board. Yeah. Like, is there like any Sorc build that I reasonably don't run Tears of Bloodglyph on Burning Instinct board? Is there any Sorc build that even doesn't run Burning Instinct, first of all? Like, you always have Burning, right? You always have Burning Instinct, you always have the Glyph slot there, you always have the damage reduction. Like, you always put a Tears of Bloodglyph there, I think. It's kind of like the Barbs. You always put it on a Carnage board, on the Rogues, you always put it on a Cheap Shot board. I mean, there may be some really weird exceptions. But yeah, for the most part, like Blizzard also runs Burning. Like, you have Firebolt Enchant or something, or like some other source of burn, I think. Do not use Blade Dancers, sure. You need Blade Dancers on TOB to be... You don't need Elements or Rapid. Elements and Rapid are not really useful. Maybe it's not very clear on the guide, and you could check that again. I'll check that. And Elliot. If you want me to check the build, I can link it. Okay, this rend thing was kind of interesting. What is this here? Necro dot. We saw something like this earlier. Is this another... What is this? Black River, Blight... Blighted, Slithers, Sacrilegious Soul, X-Files. Howl from Below. Yo, what a build, man. Black River, Howl from Below, and Dot. How much damage does this Cause Explosion do? Compared to like X-Files, for example. Compared to Blight. Oh, Blight is just like literally 1 point. Okay, it's like a support skill. Mm-hmm. Necrotic Carapace. Oh, you don't use Reap, right? Do we generate any corpses? Necrotic Carapace, by the way, does not work with Feud Flash. I tried that. So this is potentially wasted. Is there any other source of corpses here? No, because they don't have Reap. Interesting. Aspect of the Void. Vulnerable, Shadow, Crit. Give a Scourge. We have Wither. This gives you like this in-scaling, right? Yes. Essence. Really? Like, isn't like most of the damage actually dot when you run Essence? Like, why would you do that? Amplify, Sacrificial. And then this. Yeah, I guess probably the one glyph to drop is this one for Tears of Blood, once you get Tears of Blood. Chronix. He died with the same bug again, it's GG. Oh shit, dude, what? Wait, you mean the scroll? Like, you died while you were scrolling? Dude, what is going on, man? X-Force and Shadow Blight crit. Ah, true, that's Shadow Blight as well, right? But you don't have the aspect for it, no? Don't you usually? Yeah, I guess crit is kind of valuable, X-Force. But then again, like, you know, there's Black River. So it sounds like the Corpse Explosion is supposed to do damage. And then you have Essence. This just kind of seems weird to me, you know? And there's no Tears of Blood glyph, and which one would you drop? I think I would drop Essence for Tears of Blood, and then, you know, try to like buff probably some armor nodes or so. I'm not sure how much armor this setup has. It has a Shaco equipped. I'm not sure if Shaco is really that valuable here, honestly. If Shadow Blight does a lot of damage, you don't buff it with this. And then X-Files does a lot of the damage, you don't buff this with the Shaco either. Like, the only thing you actually do buff is the Corpse Explosion. And the Corpse Explosion apparently, you know, doesn't even crit and stuff. So, it seems kind of weird to have a Shaco in this build, actually. He might actually just straight up be better off, just like having like, you know, 3 armor rolls and a normal helm, and you're chilling. Like, you don't have a Shielding Storm, for example. You have Bone Storm and Ditter's Wall, but you don't have a Shielding Storm, which is like the most important thing to actually survive as a Necro. So I think you're just way better off dropping the Shaco on this build and putting the Shielding Storm there. And then, I don't know what here. If you need the armor, you can keep Disobedience, I guess. Do you have a Link Chronix? Dude, you died like a day before AOZ release with a Necromancer. That's... What the fuck? Shaco is surprisingly weak on Necro. Yeah, I mean, it's just like because you have like a damage like spread out all over the place, right? You have minions, you have the Shadow Blight, you have X-Files. So, yeah. And you also don't really have many defensive slots because you have so few aspects compared to like Rogue, for example. Like, you usually have to put like an offensive one on the amulet. So you usually have like something like Shielding Storm, and then you have something like Disobedience also. Like Gato, I have a barrier, is good on Helm. That is also a good start, yeah. He didn't have OBS running, he died during the animation. Oof, dude. What is the Colts explosion level? Yeah, very high. You get like 3 or 4 here, and you get like 3 or 4 here, and I think here as well. No, that's a Colts explosion attack speed. Is Colts explosion on the chest, or is it on the pants? Yeah, you have like a rank 20 Colts explosion or something, I guess. But either way, I would make these kind of adjustments. So I talked about it. Also, this looks extremely weird, man. What is this? It's like a tower. 2, 4, 5. This is fine. And then 2. Wait. How far is this? 2, 4, 6, 7. Is there no better pathing? We could maybe try to like change this pathing. Maybe path in there, but I guess it doesn't change much. That's the armor though. You can try to pick up the armor there, for example. I think if you drop the Shaco, you're gonna be better off. And then you get a bit of armor. There's armor. Here's armor. If you can fit these things in. And potentially buff like some armor node with like, you know, the glyphs or so. You're gonna have enough armor that you don't need to run disobedience. But yeah. Alright, here's another rogue build. Who's that? Glueness. Season 2. Momentum, close quarter, poison TB. Abattoir of Zir. Tears of Blood on a starter. Yeah, I don't think so, man. Is this a momentum build? It's a close quarter build, okay. Yeah, so not trying to slow, I guess. You just have like 1-point dash. Or 0-point dash, I guess, with the Shaco. I mean, I guess you could consider putting it not on the cheaper board if you don't go for any slow, but honestly, I think it's just a mistake. Like, this is a lot of damage reduction, the slow, you can proc it quite easily with just one roll on your glove, you know, you have to give up one item, one stat on your glove to get slow, and then you can get this, and then you can buff it with the Tears of Blood glyph. You can get like 30 or 40% damage reduction. It's just so good. Shared Misery, Bursting Venoms, Blade Dancer, Pestilent, Corroded. Yeah, it's basically the same story again. Pretty much like my setup. But I would move the glyph. This is fine. Tracker, versatility. Here's another no turf enjoyer. What's up with people not liking turf, man? No one runs turf. Am I the only guy running turf on Rogue? Feels bad, man. Also, you have a control glyph on the wrong board. I guess because you need to cap your res. Yes, okay. Because you can barely reach the cap. With perfect gear, I guess. Wait, Shadow is not here. And Poison we have here. Do we have like a Shadow node somewhere? Here, right? Yeah, this is 30 and then 30. So that's how he did it. How much armor is this? 10k. I think this, honestly, since you're already relying on disobedience, I would even consider just dropping the skull and putting in the gem. And dropping this shit. And just like pick up more other stuff. There's armor. You can make up for that armor loss here and here. You can pick up the vials, and then also you can move the glyph up there and then get more nodes. Like you even put Tears of Blood here, but you didn't actually take all the points, by the way. Like, what is this? Yeah. And then you just have to move the same up here, I think. And then this is okay. But I talked about Tracker extensively earlier. Tracker is not as good as you might think. Because the 33% longer poisons doesn't increase your total damage by 33%. It only makes the poison at the end when you stop poisoning the target 33% longer. But if you continuously apply poisons, it does nothing. So Tracker is something that can easily be dropped for like Turf, for example. Didn't notice grandfather is apparently multiplying crit damage by more than 100%. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone ever tested that. I know that in the character details it's doing this, but you know, character details mean nothing. So Trample slide Druid. Okay, let me check that later. Opening this. Chain Lightning Overpower build. Wow. Well, that's gonna get interesting. I'm gonna check this out soon. Where do you live? I live in Varna, Bulgaria. Okay, so for the YouTube chat, if you're trying to link your build and it just disappears, I'm not sure what's going on with the YouTube chat. But then link it to me in DM or link it to me on Twitch. Okay, what is this here? Insatiable Fury. Polarized build. Okay, we talked about Polarized earlier, so this should be fast, I think. Is this Grizzly Rage? No, this is Petrify. I like that. Umbral. Okay, there's no Tybalt's Will, but instead we have a Disobedience, Harlequin. Yeah, you cannot run Tybalt's Will, I guess, if you have a Harlequin. The question is that worth it? I guess it's a bit more defensive. And then Umbral kind of slows your resources. You have Retaliation. Shockwave, Usign. It seems reasonable. I'm not sure if Tybalt's wins versus Shaco or not. Otherwise, this looks very similar to like my build. Debilitating Roll makes sense. This looks fine. This looks very similar to what I was playing actually. Okay, a Paragon. There's no tears here. Kind of hard to find a good board for Tears of Blood, I think. There's a res in case you need the res, but you have it. There's armor, shapeshifting skill damage. That's not a bad spot here, I think. For Tears of Blood, I think. You have only 9k armor, so it might be worth putting the glyph there for more base armor. And then you have to free up some points from something, and then you have to remove a glyph. So you probably remove something like Werebear, or Undaunted, or Fang and Claw. Yeah, like one of these, I guess. And then put the Tears of Blood up there. But otherwise it looks very similar to my own build, actually. This is good. Okay. Pull was easy. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here with YouTube links. Sorry, guys. I need to check that. Actually, like, I have also like some issues with like links. Like, even if I link something myself in chat, apparently people can see it, but I can't even see it myself. So I'm not sure what's going on with like links in YouTube live chat. And I checked the settings, and there's like a setting for blocking links, and I turn it off, and I don't know, man. Okay. Pull of no tilbots. Wait, isn't it the one I just looked at? This is the one we just looked at, right? Yeah. Wait, this is 2 times... Wait, is it a build we just looked at? Yeah. Okay. GG's is how to info on the 2020 gems. Pogger. The release time for the patch is in 20.5 hours, probably. Okay, here's a shred build. Who gave us a shred build earlier, guys? Sue, Shred, Zir, Push. Let's see. Shepherds, Blurred Beast. Yeah, we actually watched that earlier. But it was a bit of a different setup. There was, I think, was it Petrify? And no Hunter Zenith. And it was Cyclone Armor. Okay, let's see this. Okay, okay, Rabies, huh? I'm not sure if rabies really adds that much. I think rabies might be like really bad. Use and strength. Actually, now that I think about it, so when you attack and then you proc bursting venoms and it crits, sorry, not bursting venoms, blurred beast. So when you crit with blurred beast, does it actually trigger toxic claws again? I guess not, right? Else it could kind of perpetually like scale it up or something. Stampede, shepherds, blurred beast. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, Stormclaw. I think this build is a bit more realistic than the other build we saw. The other build looked pretty strong, but I think ultimately too squishy. But I'm not sure about Rabies. Rabies seems like it's probably either too slow or just not strong enough. I think this should be a defensive skill. I'll probably go Bulwark or, I don't know, Bloodhowl even, or Cyclone. Something, you know, or Petrify. I think Petrify could be kind of useful. You just have to walk in there. Also, do we have Imperial Powers here? Does this thing have Imperial Powers? Stats, notes, showcase. Here's Imperial Powers. Flowing Veins. Feed the Coven. I don't think you need Feed the Coven. If you go Metamorph, T-Balls, you don't need Feed the Coven. This is pointless, I think. Those are fine. And this would actually allow you to change Feed the Coven to... you could do Anticipation. Or you could do Undying. And then drop Masochistic for a counter before the storm. You can have go Petrify. That's probably what I would do. Debilitating Roar, Petrify, Triple Companion, Hunter Zenith. This could work, I think. Otherwise, it looks fine. Let's see this. So 7 boards. 6 boards. You also have resources here. I'm not even sure if you need this. Do you really need Lust for Carnage when you have Tybalt? Maybe, but I don't think you really do. Should probably explore that. And also Tears of Bloodglyph needs to go somewhere. So you might be able to drop, you know, partially this. And then put like Tears of Bloodglyph. I think again this goes here. On, what is that? Heightened Malice. Not sure which glyph you would drop. Wilds. I guess you do need wilds, right? For the big poison creeper. Nah, you probably want to drop this one. The Keeper. And then put Tears there. At least that's my suggestion. But yeah, I would definitely experiment if you can get away without Lust for Carnage. And then maybe like drop some other points somewhere. I'm not sure, like some small ones. Can probably like drop something like an elite damage node there or something. You know, some random nodes. And then you have enough points to like just max this out here. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Wait, this is a troll build? Who sent this one? Season 2 Flame Sorc tank. Whose build is this? What the fuck? Is this a real build? Are you playing this? This looks so hilarious. Everything is fire. I mean, it sticks to the theme. Let's check it out. But I mean, we have Incinerate and Firewall and Firebolt and a Hydra. There's a lot of stuff you need to cast, man. Fire procs 2 to 6 times per engage. Procs X-Force 7 to 10 times to do very high level hit. You can wait a minute. Can Firewall proc on the same target multiple times? I know that there's like some Firewall X-File stuff, but I'm not sure how good that is exactly. It can. That's actually pretty good. But then you have Incinerate in a build, and you also have Firebolt. I mean, when are you gonna cast all these things? It's very thematic. It is. The problem is that the combustion node is just like not even close to strong enough to make something like this viable. Burning effects deal 20% increased damage and additional 2% per unique source. An additional 2%. Wow. While sending Incinerate, the burning damage is increased. Flame Scar. So I guess I just like popping like 1 or 2 firewalls and then just like stand there and channel. So do like Hydra, Firewall, and then channel. Yeah, I guess. I guess a Firebolt as well. Hydra, Firewall, Firebolt, Incinerate. And then you like have a random Inferno sometimes. You have a Flame Shield. It is kind of funny. But then again, like, why don't you just spam Firewall? Does spamming Firewall not give you more Exile procs? If Firewall procs X-Files so well, why don't you just go for that? Yo, log in, dude. Warmth, Soulfire, Endless Pyre. So apparently Fire Search is still bugged, by the way. It's like 2 free points. Could put that, I don't know, on 90 elements or something. Or here. Incinerate for the Vampire. Yeah, that's true. You have, what is that called? Bathe in Blood. Funny build. Domination. If they mobilize. Infection. I guess that's for the Tarasha. Rampart. And Necromancer. I gotta say, this is probably the most creative build I've seen today. And it seems like it's actually working. I'm not sure how well, but it seems working at least. It's kind of funny. Wait, you have 4 boards. Wow. Why is it Tears of Bloodcliff? Need to put it Tears of Bloodcliff. It's Trolley tank, but it's going to get fucked by a timer. Yeah, I mean, the damage is probably not very good on this. Looking at this. Like, I think the main problem is they just have, like, you know... Okay, you proc X-Files, but I mean, how often do you proc it, right? You have the Hydra shooting a little bit, okay. Then you have to Incinerate, maybe proccing it here a bit. Like, does it even, like, work when you, like, channel Incinerate? Do you even get continuous X-File procs from Incinerate? Or do you have to, like, stop channeling and then channel again and stop channeling and channel again? I remember there used to be, like, the strategy with, like, Frozen Orb enchant, where you just, like, tap Incinerate all the time. And then it just shoots out Frozen Orbs really fast. Pyromaniac's build, yes. There's even a glyph called Pyromaniac. But yeah, since you have Burning Instinct board, I guess this is why you put the Tears of Blood glyph, and then you have to drop one of the others, so... Flame Feeder... Reinforced... Yeah, I guess you just drop this. Yeah, you also have... Active Barrier. I don't really have barriers on this build, right? There's Rampart, I guess. And what else is there in terms of barriers? Not really anything. Like, I think protection is kind of like pointless. I mean, you have Inferno and Flame Shield, and Flame Shield already makes you invincible anyway. So this is kind of like whatever. And so is this, you can drop Reinforced, I guess, and go Tears of Blood and try to free up a few points from like random nodes. Maybe I can drop this here. There's like a lot of traveling. Look at this. This is like 5 travel points, 6 travel points just to get there. I'll probably take all this stuff out if you can afford it from the res, but it's only 3 res. Oh, you barely hit it actually. But maybe you can get more somewhere else. Can you? Copium? No. How much armor is this? 7,400? Okay, you don't have armor roll there. You don't have armor. Dude, where's your armor? You have 1 item with armor, but you could have 3. Like, these items need to improve, dude. Well, are these real items or are these planner items? Yeah, you should not have 15% additive damage on your amulet. Or on your chest. Don't, you know? Burning Sorc doesn't work. I don't know. I would be interested in playing this build, actually. Just to try it. At some point I'm gonna try this. It works, but it's so slow, yeah. I think like Incinerate needs like a lot more help. And maybe Firewall too. But okay, funny build. You can sort this advance the neck for more armor. Yeah, I think you need to have like you just don't have the right rolls on a gear. Subsy. Like you want % armor. Like if you have a legendary amulet, you have a legendary chest, you're gonna put armor on it. This is how the game works right now. So it has 0 reason to have like 15% additive damage. That does nothing, man. Okay, what is this here? Rain of Arrows, TB. I actually tried this. I actually played a TB variant with Rain of Arrows. That works. It has preparation. Yeah, I mean, if this wasn't like Season 2, where Tibor's Will exists. I mean, okay, if you don't want to go Tibor's Will at all, I guess you can do that. We have Might, Puncture, Rain of Arrows, Poison, Concealment, Dash. Okay, so I can tell you for this build, whose build is this? The Rain of Arrows, Twisting Blade? Pestilent Points, Bursting Venoms. That's a very funny build, man. Like, this goes in Bursting Venoms and stuff to deal damage with Twisting Blades, but also has the Rain of Arrows. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, Stirring Pizza. Okay, so if you don't want to go Tibor's Will block, I guess fine. But, you know, realistically, you should if you want to have the best build. But what you need to do is, at the very minimum, you should put 3 points here for Mixed Cold Imbuement. This gives your Rain of Arrow insane amounts of power. So you need to find 3 points somewhere, I think. Like maybe Agile or something. Or Rugged, you can remove one of those too. Like, this is insane. What else is this? Flicker Step. Okay. Doombringer. Damage over time to taking reduction. I guess in the current, like, bugged... I was actually considering this at some point, but it's the first time I actually see this in a planner, and I never done it myself, actually. I always ran rubies. But yeah, in like T100s right now, at least, with the bug, damage over time reduction is definitely really useful. If you don't fix it tomorrow, I might actually do this. Okay, we have a planner from Azrael. Letter. Okay, let's see the Paragon. Devious, Efficacy, Cheap Shots. We have Tears and Eldritch Bounty. Okay, so you need Eldritch Bounty for Enviro build. That seems strange. How's the rest? Yeah, barely. It's kind of funny to see people like trying to scramble for those res points. Yeah, you don't have boots. You don't have anything here. And then it's like 1, 2, 3. So we just tried it with Paragons. Yeah, it's a pretty well thought out Paragon board, I guess. DPS, Efficacy, Versatility. Yeah, you need versatility, you need efficacy. I'm not sure about this one. But I think you did it for the res, right? You could do it with a rare buffing glyph though as well. You can do diminish if you want. You get 10% damage reduction. I don't think the devious is really the play. This should be more res. This is 6.7, and this is 7.5, so it's slightly more. Which is such a like somehow move 1 point or something. We have arrows can be good for AOZ. Yeah, I don't think arrows will be really that good. I mean, it's nice to like walk into a room and knock everything down, but that only really performs well when you actually kill everything in that moment. But if you don't, and then stuff comes out of knockdown and then becomes unstoppable, and then you can't flicker step around because everything hits you. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I trust Rend arrows too much. So okay, a bunch more builds here from Little Meep and from Keitla. I think I looked at something earlier from you, no? Okay, what do you have these first? When will patch be live? In 20 hours, probably. Okay, what do we have here? We have Reap, Bone Storm, Blood Mist. This is a Infinite Mist, right? Black River, Explosive Mist, X-File, Sacrilegious, Blighted, Gold Slayer. How much armor does this build have? Dude, you have 5,500 armor. What is this? There's not even an armor roll on either of your two items. Or in disobedience aspect. Wait. What is this? How do you live? How do you intend to live? I mean, you have Blood Mist, I give you that. But have you considered actually surviving a single hit when you come out of Blood Mist? I think that's a pretty good strat. I mean, there needs to be armor on this thing. And on this thing. Like, Darkness Skill, yeah, you need to replace this Emerald, basically. It's kind of hard to replace, honestly. The cooldown, Corpse, and Gloom is a good combo. But you want armor, and you want armor here. Instead of, like, Int, I guess. He's just gonna dodge them all. Who needs armor? Dude, I can take off, like, 3 items on my rogue, and I probably have more armor than you. Like... What is this, dude? There's also another item here that could have armor. Like, I really don't like armor, right? You have 3 items that don't have armor rolled. That is insane. Yeah, like remove the life or the blood mist ranks, I guess. The corpse explosion is probably fine if you're like relying on corpse explosion. I guess the blood mist ranks are not really that important. I mean, they do give you like a shorter cooldown, right? 1.8 seconds. Not that crazy. Yeah, maybe remove the life worst case. I'm trying to get armor. Yeah. And I mean, you can get away with just 3 armor rolls and no disobedience if you do that. But you also need skulls and you also need some investment here, and I'm not sure if you can do that. But it's possible on a Necro, I think. If you like spec into all this armor stuff and get it wherever you can. And for example, Tears of Blood it up as well a bit on, for example, this board here. Then you can get away without disobedience. With a shield. You need a shield as well, I guess. Which makes this even harder. Also, why is this thing yellow? But yeah, this is what I can say at least. You need to like also drop 1 glyph for Tears of Blood. Also, this looks very weird here. 2, 4, 6. I think I should rotate this. Like this, for example. And path in here from the bottom. Also, this is 2, 4, 6, 7. 8, actually. This is 8 because there's a willpower node as well. So this is kind of scuffed pathing here. This can probably change. Also, has 20 points left. What happened there? Check if that works better. Is that the same build? What is this? God Slayer. Gloom. Wait, is that a... It's basically the same build, but it's by someone else, right? Okay, what do we have here? Crit, Worm, Crit, Essence. Wait, why is there maximum Essence on this? For what reason on Infinimist? It's the wrong sacrifice. That's what he wanted to send. Yeah, I mean, darkness, skill damage, and damage, like, this has nothing... Like, this has no place on the chest, you know? This should be, like, armor, and then DR, DR, DR. And the same here with shadow damage over time. Like, I get that, you know, it's not, like, the strongest build or something, but rolling, like, these offensive stats is not the way. They're extremely weak. You want DR. Because else he's gonna come out of your blood mist and you're dead. And that's it. 10.5k armor. With Tibbot's Will. I mean, how do you proc Ghost Slayer? I guess with decrypt stun, right? That's how I can proc it. Yeah, so either go Ghost Slayer or Tibbot's. You have to decide on one, I think. Because you have Shielding Storm, but no Disobedience. So same problem. You don't have armor cap, not even close. You want to have two defensive aspects. You have willpower on the boots. Is that intended? They follow Rob's builds, Rob did all for damage since he's softcore. Yeah, I think softcore or not, like building all damage is just not the way. Especially not on barbs, it's just one-shot everything anyway. Like, why would you do that? Like, the value of these offensive mods is just so low. Like, if you look at this here, this 15% damage roll and this darkness skill damage, like, first of all, this darkness skill damage doesn't even apply to, like, half your damage because there's X-Files, it's not a darkness skill. And then this 15% damage, you know, this is like a 1% damage upgrade, maybe 2 if you're optimistic. You know, there's like a 2% damage buff, or you could have like 15% damage taken reduction, you know? Like, there is no competition between those defensive stats and the offensive stats. You go full defense on the chest. This is just how it is. Even if you don't need the defense, you take the defense, you know? Just because it's so valuable. And, you know, you can always like squeeze out, you know, some other offense somewhere else that is like just way more value than whatever you can get on their chest. You can easily drop, you know, like some life nodes here, and you're still gonna be better off, right? Like, it's just not worth to ever have any offensive stats on your armor pieces. They're just shit. And the same for the amulet. The passives are good, and this is the only offensive stuff you want to have on an amulet. There's this, like, you know, movement, cooldown, resource, you know, damage reduction. This is the stuff you put on amulets. And this is, like, no exception for any build, really. These offensive stats are just terrible. Like, all this stuff here, darkness skill damage, shock skill damage, you know, damage with imbued skills, all that bullshit. It's just terrible. On the armor pieces. So, like, for weapons, of course, you go for this kind of stuff, because there's only offensive stats. But here you have defensive stats, and you always take the defensive stats. You broke your wrist yesterday. Oh shit, Judah. Hope you recover well. One death in AOZ is full reset. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think there's gonna be a lot of people walking in there. They're gonna get absolutely blasted. And then they're gonna baby rage on the forums, and they're gonna say this content is way too hard, even though they just built their characters completely wrong. I think that's exactly what's gonna happen tomorrow, guys. Like, you know... I mean, there are people here in my chat that sent me these builds with these stats on the chest. And I've been preaching for a year, put defensive stuff on your chest, you know? There's still people in my chat sending me these planners. So just imagine the people that are not here. But yeah, anyway, moving on. You can't get the rolls you need. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously another problem. So getting the item rolls is really tough. I agree with that. But, you know, it should not be in the planner, at least, you know. Don't put damage on your chest on the planner, you know. That would make me very happy. Would you rather take damage reduction or a third resistance on body for rogue? A third resistance? I mean, on some rogue builds, you can make it work with the resistances and the armor by just like having, like, you know, triple res boots and then like some stuff on the gems. Generally, I try to have 5 res rolls on rogue builds though. Hardcore's gonna be bloody tomorrow, yeah. Oh, here's more ball lightning builds. Oh man. How many ball lightning builds am I gonna see today? I want some more creative builds, guys. Like, send me something that is not like ball lightning or Hoda, or like, you know, the typical twisting blades build or something. I want to see some more stuff like the incinerate and whatever. That would be cool. Pentadot, yeah. The thing is, Pentadot, I don't know it very well. We just talked about this build. We literally had this open from like someone else, by the way. And this is like probably like very similar, right? And it has the ultimate shadow as well, I guess, so this is not exactly what we just saw with normal Infinimus. But yeah, all these builds all work pretty much the same, right? You always have the darkness stuff, you always have the shadow blight, you always have the blighted aspect. So this is kind of like the same stuff, and then you have like the X-Files, and you have the Blood Mist stuff, the blight. Yeah. I mean, there's like a bunch of like choices and stuff you can make, but I think most importantly, people are like really underestimating the defensive requirements. This looks much better here. Look, this chest is much better than what we just saw. This one has life, this one has double damage reduction, this has armor. This build actually has 13.6k armor just standing there. You don't even need disobedience on this build if you have this kind of gear. So if you like tweak this a little bit, maybe you can try to get like a few more armor nodes or something. And even with like imperfect gear, for example here, you have, okay, this is like, you know, big mistake. You have a magic buffing glyph, but he didn't take the armor nodes. Like, even if you don't need the armor anymore, you should take it because you buff it. And then you can remove some other armor nodes somewhere else. You know, like, you probably have some armor somewhere or something. Or, you know, something else that is not really relevant. I don't know what, that's just, you know. There's like a random damage to injured, you know, this is kind of like bad, you know. Like, you can take out this one point there, take the armor node. Right? And it's gonna be way better. And you can probably just get away without disobedience here. You have Shielding Storm, and then you can do, I don't know, some utility thing on a helm. And stuff like that. Yeah, you're so close to the armor cap already if you do this setup. With like armor, and armor here. Thanks, Raps, by the way, for the sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's 125 armor. This is really good. Also get a bunch of decks that might, you know, unlock some stuff. Also, I think this build is missing like a Tears of Blood glyph, right? So you have to like find a spot for the Tears of Blood glyph. I'm not sure where you would put this on this build. What is this, man? It looks hilarious. You take the glyph and no rare node. I've not seen that before, by the way. That's hilarious. Yo, your res is shit, by the way. Like, you cannot do this. You have to take this stuff. And you probably have to buff it as well. Like, your res is awful. Like, you have to find a way to get the res up. So, it might get real tight. Maybe you can try to do this with like a magic buffing glyph or a rare buffing glyph. And move the stuff around. Or you could even, like, you know, buff it with the Tears of Bloodcliff. Worst case or something. Like this one here, for example. This is like not a bad spot to put a Tears of Bloodcliff, actually, and this will give you the res you need. Once you rank it up. Like, if you rank up, let's say, to like 50. Yeah, you need more than this, actually. 5.7. What if it's like 100? Gives you 8.7. Yeah, you're still missing, like, but maybe you can put like 1 diamond in your gear. Maybe you can do like some other tweaks. But yeah, you want to get your res up to 70%. So you definitely want to shift some things around for that. And you probably have to shift some stuff anyway, like this stuff here. You can probably cut off this entire shit. And then you have points for, you know, Tears of Bloodcliff here. And usually putting Tears of Bloodcliff here also means that you're really close to the exits. Like here, you're like 3 points away or something, 2 points away from the exit. You might also be pretty close here. So you probably want to, like, you know, rearrange the boards a little bit because of the Tears of Bloodcliff there. There's also this stuff you can drop easily if you need points. There's armor you can pick up. I think I did that on my builds. You can pick up the armor here. You can travel up there. This is not terrible. If you need the armor still. But I would probably try to make this work without going under, like, you know, 13.8k or so. Try to get enough res. With like 1 diamond or whatever. And this might work out. Okay, let's close this. Which glass? So this is there. What is this? Oh. Well. Yeah, this has perfect attack speed and perfect crits. But this is also pretty high on +1. I'll take the left one, I think. It's a skill rank, you know, skill rank is pretty good. Hey, Bossified. Yeah, I have some problem with like YouTube chat. It doesn't allow links or something. People like... Let's leave the Maxwell build here. Okay, someone linked it actually. Okay, just the code. I can do that actually. If you just give me like the URL like here. And then just like edit manually. Okay, I'm gonna take this one first here now because it's like someone from YouTube and like people on YouTube have been waiting a long time. Yeah, we can do that as well. Just give me like the code basically. Bob, double swing is okay for ARZ. I think it's okay, yeah. I recorded an updated guide for double swing and I made a planner. That's gonna go live soon. See if I don't play double swing. Smogs, I'm not gonna like open this again now. We have a lot of other builds right now. So let's check this one out. We have, what is this? AOZ, Poison Trap, TB. Is this a physical build? No imbuement. Whoa. Whoa. That's some old school shit. If you wanna say that. Umbrus, Disobedience, Harlequin, Shared Misery, Ravager. Assimilation. You have an assimilation, interesting. I think assimilation is really pointless here. What do you want to do with this? You play combo points, you don't really need resources. I guess it's 8% dodge, but I mean, this could be like something actually useful, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's a physical build. And okay, you have Tybalt's Will, and you have Condemnation. And that gives you, you know, decent damage output, but it's going to be nowhere close to the poison builds. So this is what you need to know for sure. Personally, I like physical builds, but in terms of Abattoir of Zir, like, you're gonna be way weaker, for sure. Also, I don't think that combat is a good glyph anymore these days. First of all, you don't have that much crit, but, you know, even if you, let's say, you play like Trap Mastery, which you don't, and you have Concussive, okay. Yeah, if you go for like all in on crit, even then, I think combat is not so good most of the time, because the secondary effect basically does just nothing. For combo point builds, you don't care about the secondary, you don't care about the energy very much. Cheap shot, this is fine. How's the armor here? 10.7k, we have a Disobedience. That's alright. Cold Rest is not capped though. Sedge. I would probably try to cap the Cold Rest. I would probably do like you know, a cold one and a diamond or something, or a shadow, cold and shadow. And then you're gonna be like nicely overcapped against everything as well if you do this. So you don't have to worry about like resistance breakers and stuff. What is this? What is this? Discerning. It's more like concerning. Dude, I didn't even know the name of this node. Is this why you have the assimilation? For a dodge? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you have stuff like Brawler, man. Just take Brawler. It's right here. It's two points to get there. There's also a res in case you need. There's also like armor. You can pick up a bunch of armor in in various places here. You were wondering when I'm gonna notice it. Yeah, I mean, this is a meme, dude. Okay, I mean, yeah, if there's like, okay, how many, tell me, how many hits do you want to take as a rogue in Abattoir of Zir? Like, do we actually want to rely on dodging? I mean, it lasts 8 seconds, which is pretty long. 8 seconds is pretty long. But it's just 25% damage, and then, you know, a bunch of, like, elite damage. Just, I think that's pretty awful, honestly. Even if it is active, it's not really great. So, I was just, like, straight up cut this out, and then, you know, you can like, you know, put another glyph here, max this glyph out, and then you take the Brawler. Or something like that. But yeah, good luck. Gonna be interesting to see, like, the physical 2B versus poison DB, but I don't think that assimilation is the way, really. If this was like, you know, a more a more dodge focused build, let's say this is season 3, and you don't need Tibalt's Will, and you have a pair of pants that has dodge, and you have a pair of boots that has dodge, and then you have assimilation, and you don't play combo points, but you play like, you know, preparation or something. Yeah, then things are getting somewhere with this aspect. But right now, I don't think this is really anything. Assimilation just as a stand-in before you decide what to do. Well, good luck. Oh, Ariana. Sorry. Which one is this? ALZ Ball Lightning. I've been here for a while. I guess you moved this up a bit if you say I've been here for hours. So let's do this. I'm gonna try to go a bit faster. We have a lot of stuff queued up now. What is this here? Trample Slides. Oh. Okay, I don't know too much about Trample Slides. I've been theory crafting it a long time ago. It's been a while. New Cyclone Armor, Shaco. But yeah, I guess you just kind of like reset the trample with Nature's Fury, right? That's the idea. It's like trample as much as possible with symbiotic. I mean, most of these things make sense on first sight. I'm not sure about the Earthen Bulwark rank 5, to be honest. You already have rank 5 anyway from Harlequin, so it's going to be rank 9. That seems a bit overkill for Earthen Bulwark. Like, for example, you can have Iron Fur. You know, you can take 4 points out, you can take Iron Fur. You're going to be constantly going into werewolf form anyway from the trample. I would probably do that. And then there's also Resonance, or there's like Defiance. Like, you can take out 4 points on Earthen Bulwark, take 1 there, take 3 points here. I think you're going to be better off. Even if you constantly reset it. Yeah, okay, with the resets, maybe it's good. How much does it scale? 45, 63. It does scale up quite a bit. But I don't know if it's really worth it. With the damage reduction, you probably come out to like not even too far off. And this will help you, like, you know, every time. And Bulwark is not necessarily always up, I guess. But okay. You can do it, I guess. Your max Huracan is gone. This might be a bug cuts there. Maybe they're doing something. Okay, there's no... Okay, we don't have something with Tears of Blood, so there needs to be Tears of Blood somewhere. Where would you put Tears of Blood here? This is not a poison build, right? Does it poison this build? Just a poison creeper, I guess. Right? You don't poison otherwise. You have a lot of poison synergies for something that doesn't really poison too much. Six ranks of venom. Patches tomorrow for Abattoir of Zir, yeah. Do you think Static will be good on Barb after nerf, or is Spanish Law just required? Well, the Static nerf is for PvP right now, and then they're gonna nerf it in Season 3 for everything. So right now they're just changing it in PvP zones. So you can still play Static just as before. I'm not sure, Cut Static. Maybe wait a few hours and see if it works. Otherwise, bug report. Very interesting build. Yeah, this trample side is a cool build. Basically, just reset your trample all the time with symbiotic. You need like, is there like an aspect or something that makes your werebear skill count as like an earth skill or something? Where is that again? Do we have that here? Like this is how you actually reset it, right? They have poison creeper. Ah, right. You actually poison stuff a lot because you can reset the poison creeper, right? With the pack leader. I forgot about the pack leader. Greater strikes have a chance to reset the cooldown. So like this, you can like constantly poison creeper, and you have everything poisoned, and then yeah, okay, that makes sense. So again, in that case, you probably put Tears of Blood on this board for the poison stuff. There's a poison damage reduction, and you probably have to drop something like this here, for example, to actually make this happen. You have to drop like one of the glyphs probably. I guess this could be dropped here. How's the armor on this thing? 10.8k. We have disobedience. The aspect which gives bonus damage, better damage increase. Wait, for this build here? No, I know I'm not sure where this effect is from right now. There's something where it says like the werebear skills count as earth skills. And your werewolf skills count as like as werewolf skill as storm skills, I think. Where is that? It's a helm. Oh, this is actually, yeah, true. Wait, is it this one? Wait, no. Wait, it's not a unique. Earth skills are no werebear skills. No, I know that there's like, there's an aspect, no? Nature savagery, yeah, that's the one we're looking for. This one, you need this one, no? For this build to work. Because else you don't reset your trample. You want trampled earth? Oh, true. It changed. Okay, I forgot about this effect. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, that was my mistake. Yeah, okay. It is a nature magic and earth skill, so this allows you to use the symbiotic. I completely forgot about the second line there. I thought it's only like you trample and you get the landslides. Okay, then forget about what I said, I guess that's fine. So just like Storm Strike, you can reset it, because it's an earth skill. So you Storm Strike, Creeper, Trample. Yeah, I mean, this seems fine. I think overall this is a fine build. That's probably roughly how I would build Trample Slide. I want to try Trample Slide at some point. I haven't done it yet. But this seems roughly like how I would do it. So maybe I'd like change the pathing a little bit. Like for example here having Inner Beast board and then you go all the way around here. It's kind of weird. Like I mean, the armor is nice, I get that. But then this... Yeah, I guess it might make sense if you want to pick up all the armor. There's life in armor, which is nice, and you have this here as well. But either way, you have to cut something to get the Tears of Bloodglyph, so this one would probably go there. Trample of second wave and weapon should be better. Nah, I think the trample there on the weapon is really good. The chain lighting overpower builds. Yeah, someone linked this. Is it this one? Yeah, this is yours. I was gonna refresh it. It should be the same link now, right? Chain lighting. Fist of Fate chain lighting. Whoa. Fist of Fate and Banish Lords, man. Let's go. That's a funny combo on chain lightning. You're waiting for that really big crit. That's some funny stuff, yeah. For those that made these builds, can you submit these builds to Maxwell? I mean, you can always like save it, and then you can like save it as a public build if you want. And then people can raid it. And then I have to select a few things here. Hey, Clove. Surely PDR tomorrow. True, actually, PDR is tomorrow. But I'm not gonna play it tomorrow. I'm gonna play it like on, I don't know, Saturday or Sunday or something. Probably on Saturday or so. Because we're gonna have Maxwell meeting. So when I have played at least a little bit of PDR until then, we'll see. Okay, what is this here? Chain lightning. Overpower, man. I mean, that's a meme, right? 7,800 armor. Dude, you're running Raymond, but not running T-Bolts. Why did you just go all in and go 4 uniques? Who needs armor? Let's go, man. 7,800 armor, rank 6 glass cannon. What can go wrong, guys? Conjuration mastery. Nani? You have a whole 1 lightning spear. What is this? Hey, you don't even have this up all the time. Yeah, I don't believe in this build very much. I mean, okay, you can get lucky with your overpower sometimes. But realistically, I mean, okay, the thing is that even if you don't stack any resource cost reduction, which, well, you don't actually, right? You don't have any resource cost reduction. That's just like resource. So you spend 35 chain lightning per chain lightning, so you need to cast 9 chain lightnings to get 1 Banish Lords proc, right? So 1 in 9 casts or 1 in 10 casts is gonna be like maybe a crit, and then overpower, and then it does like triple damage or something like that. So this amulet effectively gives you like, I don't know, let's say a 20 to 40% damage upgrade, because there's also like some random overpowers and stuff like that, and it does have offensive stats. But then you also lose, you know, better stats. You lose armor roll, you lose an actual aspect. So while you can have like a nice burst on this, like if you don't have any other overpower synergies, yeah, I guess you have Blood Boil, right? Yeah, you have like 1 cast every 20 seconds, man. Like in 20 seconds, if you just like chain lightnings, you're gonna do like 30 casts. And then one of them is gonna be overpowered at some point. Like it just doesn't really work out. You know, if you do like 30 casts, and then in 30 casts you get like 1 overpower by default, and then you get another overpower from this, and you get like 3 overpowers on this. So you have a total of like 6 overpowers in 30 casts maybe. So like 1 in 5. Yeah. I don't think a Blood Boil is enough to make Banish Lords good on the build that doesn't usually have overpower synergies. And on top of this, you have... Do you even have Fortify? Like at the very minimum, you need to have Sanguine Embrace here. You need to be a fortified Sorc if you want to do this. For the overpower synergy. And yeah, I need to stack life where I can, I guess. Which is not a Raymond. Doubting that 3% base overpower. Won't the enchant cast an overpowered as well? I don't know. Maybe. But either way, it means that, I mean, if that even works, let's say it does work, let's say the Chain Lightning enchant also works with everything, then you have even more Chain Lightnings in 30 seconds, or in 20 seconds, whatever. Let's say in 20 seconds, because that's a Blood Bowl timer. And the more casts you have in 20 seconds, the less Blood Bowl is worth it, right? So... yeah, it's like, it's pretty questionable. Frigid Fate, Tears of Blood, Cold Res. Whoa. Wait. What is this, dude? You're overcut by 70%. Also, you didn't take like any notes here. What is this? Press the notes. Yeah, I don't think this is the right board for this, by the way. Just saying. You have Fireball enchant, which means you have Burning Instinct. Here's the right board. I found it. This is the right board. Okay. I mean, you can try, you know. Also, you're right here at Frigid Fate and you didn't take it for some reason. Like, aren't you making stuff vulnerable with Chain Lightning these days? Well, you were supposed to, but you also didn't take this. So you take this, and you take this. It's literally right there, and here. You drop this stuff. You put the Tears of Blood here. Try to get some points somewhere. Yeah. And then maybe this can kind of work. I don't think this is the best version of Chain Lightning, but it's a version, I guess. Getting ready for the crazy frozen up we saw in the Blizzard video. Oh yeah. When Fist of Fate rolls low and your overpowers, feels bad, yes. He's another Chain Lightning. With Andariels. Okay, let's compare this real quick. So there's a recharging aspect, Unbroken Tether. Wait, did we even have these aspects? I didn't check the aspects actually very much. Considered, Control, Recharging, Unbroken Tether. Yeah. I guess this is fine. Unbroken Tether is a relatively good aspect though. I would probably even put this on a two-handed. Just like here, basically. Elementalists. This has Ball Lightning enchant. I think we saw it built exactly like this earlier. Ball Lightning enchant with Chain Lightning. So it's basically just a Ball Lightning build in disguise. There's also no Tears of Blood here. Caesar's Cornet, Flame Feeder. You probably have to drop this stuff here, or so, or like, you know, some other nodes. Like this stuff here. So they can actually get the Tears of Blood buff in there. And again, I guess it goes on Burning Instinct. So we've seen this like 100 times today. Tears of Blood goes on Burning Instinct on basically every Sorc build. Sanguine Brace, man. So the overpowered Chain Lightning didn't have Sanguine Brace, but this one has it. By the way, beware that Sanguine Brace, the Fortify does not apply damage reduction when you have a barrier. It's only for your life. So you only get a crit basically as like effective value. Ravenous, Accursed Touch, Undying, Prey. Okay. Yeah, overall this build makes sense though, I think. So you have your Ice Blades for your Tarasha. You have everything here. Seems fine. Again, I recommend people go Shimmering Ice Armor if you can afford 1 point somewhere. Like, you know, you can literally take it out from, I don't know what, this here, for example. Take Shimmering Ice Armor. I think this is pretty good. 15% chance to freeze is no joke, I think. For, like, high-end content. Also, maybe the stun. Okay. Where was that build from Ariana? Which one was that? I'm putting Tears of Blood on Icefall board. Okay, let me see Icefall board real quick. Being a Sorc main feels bad, man. Wait, what happened here? Icefall. Is that with vulnerable? It's not here actually. Wouldn't Tears of Blood be better on Static Surge? Okay, make a Baron real quick. But I think Burning Instinct always wins. Like every single Sorc build basically runs Burn, and Burning Instinct always wins. So Static Surge and Icefall. Let's see them. So Icefall has damage to chilled enemies and damage reduction from chilled enemies. Okay, this is also not bad, but the problem is it's much harder to chill stuff than it is to burn stuff. And yeah, this has a better value. It has like a 6 instead of 5%, I think, right? So you have 12 instead of 10 on a burn. But burn is always up, and chill is not always up. You know, first of all, you need to chill somehow, and then it's also unstoppable, and monsters will become unstoppable. Yeah, like, this is just better. Yeah, the values are a bit better here. So technically, you've boosted more, but only while chilling, which only really applies for, like, Blizzard build. And even then, monsters will become unstoppable, and then you have nothing. And exactly in that moment, when they are unstoppable, they will kill you. So you want a damage reduction. So it's Burning Instinct every time. And Static Surge, I mean, KW, okay. So you're always chilling. TOB goes on Static Surge, has the most nodes. Yeah, no. You know, you can just squeeze out like a few percent extra DPS or something by picking up a few extra nodes. But if you pick up those few extra nodes, you also have fewer points to spend on the rest of the board, right? So you can actually put this to use like somewhere else. So like the last few nodes that you add to the Fears of Blood glyph is not that strong. You know, it's like we're talking about like 1.5%, 1%, maybe 2% damage per node. You know, like once you start filling out the entire thing, basically. Like if you have this entire thing here, and let's say you pick up, you know, this, and then there's like, you know, this one that he didn't take, and, you know, those two. Like these last few nodes, they don't contribute all too much, and it's totally fine to have like, you know, a setup where you have like slightly less on the Tears of Blood, but you actually buff the right rare nodes. Like buffing the right rare nodes is really important for Tears of Blood. This is a really strong reason to use it on a certain board, the rare nodes. Video and showcase. Is it this one? Or is it this one? Uh-huh. With a smiley. We just looked at this one, right? This was the chain lighting. Okay, so let's do this one. Okay, let's see this in action. 21-minute showcase. Spear of Lycander. So what do you have here? You have Arc Lash and Ball Lightning. Okay. Nova has Icefall for his Maxwell Guide. Burning Instinct is... Yeah. I wonder if Nova is going to change it. I don't believe in Icefall. Or Frigid Fate. Which one is Icefall? Let me see if I can try Icefall real quick. It's this one, yeah, but chill, yeah. Frigid Fate was... That's like vulnerable and stuff, right? Yeah, that's not happening. So it's Icefall. Yeah, I don't believe in it. Maybe Nova believes. But I think he's too optimistic. It's kind of cool with Barbarian. Let's see this. Let's see if Barbarian, Harlequin, Disobedience, Umbral. Umbral and Recharging. And Arc Lash. And wait, where's the blizzard coming from? What is the snow guard doing there? Lightning Spear. Teleport. Yeah, this is like a bit of a mismatch here. There's like no Lightning Spear. There's no Blizzard. Gravitational, recharging. And I think true resource aspect is a bit overkill. I think every single Sorc build these days runs Tarasha. Tarasha is just so good. I mean, not running Tarasha gives you like one more vampiric power, I guess. Like Sanguine. Or Domination, I guess. But Tarashing is so good. I think I should try, or you should try to like make your resources work without the Umbral. Or without recharging. I take one of them out. And get a Tarasha ring. Yeah, a Tarasha ring is too good, I think. I agree with that. Especially in the season with Infection. Makes it like even more valuable. Not playing Firebolts. So this enchantment here is... Wait, am I looking at the wrong build? No, this is your build, right? Can I update this? They have Lightning Spear enchant or what? Lightning Spear instead of Firebolts. So you don't have Burn. But what about the Blizzards? You have Snow Guard aspect. It's like the wrong aspect, I guess. And you have Might, okay, so this is why you have Arc Lash. Yeah, it's kind of strange to see a basic skill on a Sorc. Usually that doesn't happen very much. I mean, this looks fine. You know, convulsions, I like that. Yeah, instead of Snow Guard, I guess I can do the Mage Lords for the Veer passive. You show it in the video. Are you talking here? I don't hear anything. You're not talking here, right? But yeah. Yeah, this Blizzard thing, I mean, you don't have Blizzard. Domination, okay, so this is fine. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a different take, but realistically, I would probably just try to like get as much resource recovery as you can and just spam Ball Lightning and not have to do any Arc Lashing. I mean, it does give you aspect of Might, but you do have defensive options on a Sorc, right? There's like, I don't know the name now, but there's like one way to take like less damage from like vulnerable enemies, I think. Or so, you can maybe try to get that in since you have Chain Lightning. Or you can have, yeah, Disobedience is already there. What else is there on Sorcs? There's also Snow Veiled, I guess. Grants Fairies and increased armor, but yeah, realistically, I don't want to rely on Snow Veiled, I think, for the armor. So, not really so sure about this. What else is there? Protecting could be something. Ever Living, this is the one. Yeah, Ever Living is really good, I think. And Mage Lords, so you have some defensive options there. Yeah, I mean, you can get Blizzard in there. Actually, Blizzard and Umbral is a really powerful combo for resources. I tried this back in the open beta. With just like I had like a 1 Umbral and I spammed Blizzard. And I was actually just kind of like sustain it in some cases. It was pretty crazy. It like triggers Umbral like hell. So this could maybe replace your generator. And then you can maybe just play this combo. Or maybe you don't even need recharging. So maybe you don't need this entire like Chain Lightning shenanigans. You can actually just get a Tarasha Ring and Umbral Blizzard. This could be worth trying. Then you can like free up these points. You know, put them in Blizzard. And then you can also do stuff like here. There's like Hoarfrost. If you can get 4 points somehow, we'll probably take a Core Frost. Can maybe take out 1 or 2 here. Maybe 1 there. Yeah, you kind of want to Crackle actually. I probably want to like, invest more in the Crackle. I guess if you go like 3 and 3 in a Crackle, and then you can just spam more Ball Lightnings and just do like a Blizzard here and there. Also, okay, you have Harlequin Crest that doesn't give you the Ice Armor, so you're not gonna run these points, which is probably okay. But I kind of like the mana regen and I kind of like the Shimmering. Ice Blaze is better, gives you barrier. Yeah, true, it gives you like the cooldown proc, right? Which could be useful. But you can do Blizzard. If you want to do Blizzard, I think you can do Blizzard. So it's okay. And it gives you like the consistent chill. Like you don't have any chill otherwise, really. Like Ice Blade doesn't chill anything, right? So if you want to like profit from this Icefall board, you won't do that without Blizzard, I think. Yeah. So yeah, a bit of tweaking, and I think this could be really nice, for sure. But I want to pick up these 3 points here as well with the damage to burning, especially if you put the Tears Glove there. Like this is something you can easily remove. Hunter Killer is like not great for Abattoir of Zir, I think. The movement speed on lead kill, I mean, who cares? You already have shrines. And yeah, this is like a lot of points, right? You can take this entire thing out, get a lot of points, and then you can maybe move this or something, and then you have enough points to make the Tears of Blood Glyph work. You can also pick up more life here, for example, and these kind of things. Sorc is currently just one flavor of ball lightning you want to have, yes. Enchant Master is the best board for the glyph, you say? Wait, let me see that. Enchant Master. Is this what he's saying? Someone in chat is saying that. It is not. Yeah, it's just all res and stuff. Yeah, honestly, I think if I was making Sorc builds, I would put Tears of Blood on Burning Instinct every single time. It's just the most consistent. Is there a line? Yeah, there is a line. Okay, so I'd like to see this here with the Blizzard. It's kind of like a nice take. But I think you have to kind of like, you know, either rely on the Chain Lightning or on the Blizzard to give you the resources. I would probably kick out Arclash. I'd probably kick out Chain Lightning and just try to make it work with Blizzard, Umbral, and the Crackle. Alright. Just think to build. So Pigeony. Hydra Ball Lightning next. Blizzard gives Zir resource against bosses. Yeah, there's no bosses though. That's the good part in IRZ. You have a video guide on how to play IRZ for TB. You don't seem to be able to clear 100 following that build. What's the issue with the T100s? But yeah, I recorded a video guide on it actually. That is probably gonna go live tomorrow. What's the armor cap going to be for IRZ? It's 13.7k apparently. What if level 25 is a Tomb Lord? I don't think that, you know, the content of the Abattoir of Zir changes depending on the tier. So if anything, there's more afflictions and stuff. Wait, I was looking at this build earlier already. We saw this one earlier, the crit Necro. I remember these stats on these items. Damage and darkness damage, so this is done. He's a rogue build. That looks very familiar. Yeah, that's literally my build. Without a passive tree and without paragons. So whoever linked this to me, GG. Yeah, that's like 1-to-1 what I have on Maxwell. I think, okay, this is missing disobedience aspect actually. Because this has Shaco. So there should be a disobedience here. And then cheats here. So it's like a bad combination of my non-Uber and my Uber version. TB aspect on 2-hand. Yeah, okay, that's also not what I use. I have corruption. Yeah, okay, wait, that's missing corruption. Okay. Yeah, it has like most of the same pieces, but there's some problems here, yeah. Number 1 is no disobedience. Number 2, there's no corruption. Corruption goes on the 2-handed. Blade Dancer goes on the ring. X-Files drops out when you have Doombringer. It's Doombringer versus X-Files in this build. Or defensive on the Amulet. But you want to have defensive on Amulet, I think. So basically drop X-Files, get Doombringer in there. And then like really nicely tankly. And then you do damage with your poisons. And you're fine. Why drop X-Files to Doom? Because you don't have a slot. Like, you need Bursting Venoms, you need Passive points, you need Blade Dancer, and you need Corruption. You need those 4 aspects for the full combo. And you just don't have the slots. You need Condemnation as well, because of Tibort's Willbug. If it wasn't for Tibort's Willbug, it would be a lot easier now to, like, you know, have more options and, like, you know, try stuff and whatever. But because Tibort's Will exists and the bug, you need to go into Condemnation. And this means you have to drop the X-Files so you don't have the slots. Unless you drop the defensive from the Amulet. And dropping defenses from Amulet is not a good idea, I think. It's my Twisting Blades Abattoir of Zir build, yeah. And if you go there, you'll see it. Abattoir of Zir. There's Corruption. There's Pestilent Points. Here's Blade Dancer. Here's Bursting Venoms. Yeah, and now if you equip Doombringer, you move the Blade Dancer to the ring. And drop X-File. Yeah, that's actually what it says. If you have Doombringer, you replace X-Files. So you have to move the aspect. And then also, in that case, you need to have Disobedience. So here you kept the Escape Artist, for example, and the cheats. And then you just replace this with Shaco, but then you lose the armor. And losing the armor means you usually need Disobedience, yeah, it says that as well. I was thinking about adding the embed for Uber Uniques. I might do this actually. So I might go back later after stream and just add the Uber Uniques version there. And gear with Uber Uniques basically right there. Oh, he's not a rend gamer. Dude, this is the second rend gamer today. What is going on? Okay. I'll check this out soon. So let's close this. He's an Barbarian Druid. Lightning Storm. Oh shit. Lightning Storm gamer as well. I've not seen anyone play Lightning Storm. But it's actually not that terrible, I guess. However, in Abattoir of Zir, you know, standing still a lot is probably not the way. And also, for some reason, you didn't take the strongest vampiric power for it. How come? It's 40% damage, 30% damage reduction. Why don't you have Bath and Blood? Who made this build? Okay, let's see. Mending Stone, Disobedience, Symbiotic. I did. Yeah, I mean, take Bath and Blood at least. Instead of, I don't know. I guess Necromancer is not really useful here. Earth Spike, Lightning Storm, Cataclysm. Whoa. Wait, what? What is this? He didn't even take the vulnerable. Hurricane. Cyclone, Earth, and Bulwark. Wait, this is a human form Lightning Storm without Tempest Roar. That's crazy. That is a thing. I guess these days it can be a thing. You don't really need Grizzly Rage anymore for this, I imagine. But yeah, I mean, you're lacking some really important things, yeah, like the Bathe in Blood, for sure. 11k armor, we have a disobedience, okay. The rest is like not capped, you probably want to put like a diamond. So you have to cap. Or is this like just not showing again? I'll show if it's like showing or not. Yeah, it's like kind of buggy sometimes. So, yeah, it says 3.9% away. I think it's not calculating this in here. So it might be fine just like this actually. Use Pray the Week. Yeah, I should probably do Pray instead of Hemo. And honestly, I mean, Cataclysm, man. Cataclysm is trash. And you don't even take the vulnerable there. Like, this is just dead. It's like, just take Petrify. And Petrify can also trigger your Domination, for example. So you actually get a bit of synergy. Cataclysm looks amazing. Yeah, it does. And that's it. It's a bit unfortunate, but a Cataclysm is not a thing, I believe. So yeah. No debilitating roar. I'm not sure if you can just like stand there and channel, you know, that's the thing. I mean, okay, you don't have to stand very much, as long as you have it like stacked up, I guess. You can like pre-stack it and then kind of like tap it every time and do your thing and start a step around. But man, you also have movement speed on lead kill, which is pretty pointless, I think. There could be at least something like dodge, I guess. Shrine buff duration, I guess that goes with the Barbarian. Storm skill cooldown reduction, man. Lightning Dancer. Yeah. I mean, I don't believe much in Lightning Storm. But I guess it will be not terrible, at least. As long as I can kind of kill like an elite. The rest seems generally fine. But I need to put the Tears of Bloodcliff somewhere. Do you not have res on Rogue? No, Rogue has res. But usually just like roll 5 or at least 4 res on your gear. It's good for crowd controlling. I mean Cataclysm or what? I think Petrify is just like a way better choice in every single scenario than Cataclysm. You should go Cataclysm, I think. I read as Inexorable Will. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, you also don't have any poison in here. Like, you don't have Envenom. Envenom is pretty big. There's no Poison Creeper. I wonder if it's worth it to go for Overload. The 89 damage has a chance to cause the target to emit a static charge. I guess Overload actually directly synergizes with Lightning Dancers, right? And this also synergizes with Runeworker's Conduit. No, which one? No, wait, what am I looking for? Overcharge, this is the one. So Overcharge means you charge them and then every time any damage hits them, they pulse, right? So this is how that works. So you want to combine this with this, and this, and this, and just have like all the procs, basically. But yeah, I wonder if it would be worth to... Yeah, probably I would take Calamity, put it on Pack Leader, drop the Cataclysm for Petrify, and then drop the... Maybe the Earth Spike, actually. I don't think you need Earth Spike for this. You have Tibalt's Will, you have Metamorph. I think you can get away easily and just not having a generator. And you replace the generator with a Poison Creeper, and you try to get Envenom in there. And then you can reset your Envenom with Pack Leader. Your Poison Creeper, and you get Envenom, you have a lot more damage. Just have to free up some points, I'm not sure where. There's this maybe. There's, yeah, this can be reduced. You can get 2 points there at least. Yeah, there's maybe something here. Also, this is completely pointless then. If you just, like, if you have Tibort's Will, this is pointless, yeah. So something like this I think I would do. Like remove this. Take the Creeper. You also get 20% crit, which is kind of cool. Put this. Put this. And then you somehow need to get 3 points there, so we can do this. Maybe like something like this, yeah. Critical strikes with Earth skills fortify you. Yeah, I mean... No, I guess you can do this. And then you can also take another point out there. So I think I would do something like this, basically. You can try to get some fortify somewhere else as well. There's like a way to get fortify, like... We do this. Yeah, the fortify will be a bit of an issue, but I think Earth Spike is not the way to get fortify anyway. Hey, Anami. You're almost done with Cathedral of Light and crashed. I'm not sure about that. Okay, let's move on, guys. What is this here? Another Sorc. Okay, we've seen this like 100 times today. It's always the same stuff, I guess. Like, okay, so the kind of concentration aspect, though. Concentration is a bit strange. I guess it's just because there's like a life character. Whose character is this? Wemby. So I guess you don't have a Prodigy or what? I guess even a Codex Prodigy is better than this, though. Prodigy is in a Codex. Hello, Happy Cat. Another planner. A Blizzard Sorc. What flavor now? This is the Arvarian's flavor here. Also, apparently Fiery Search is not working. That's 2 points. That could go into Shimmering Ice Armor, for example. There's like 1 unspent. Where did I do this myself? No, there's 1 unspent for some reason. So I can take this. Can take this. Okay, we have the Ice Blades. I don't think that Unsummoned Ice Blades, and even this is necessarily so important. It's mostly just there to like have this like 1 point wonder basically for your Tarasha ring. And you could do some other stuff, like for example Icy Veil for the barriers. 15% extra duration is pretty good. It's like half a second almost for your barriers when you press your buttons. It's pretty nice. And again, Convulsions is really good. I would really like to pick up Convulsions in most cases here. Also, you're running Chain Lightning Enchant, but you don't have the Chain Lightning aspect. So, is it just for like a bit of Crackle? When Chain Lightning critical strikes, they have the first chance to form crackling energy. Is that really so much better for Crackle than Ball Lightning Enchant? How much better is this? Also, why is this a 2 out of 5 Ball Lightning? I guess we can remove the maximum mana, that's kind of whatever. Inner Side Stun Grenade Scoundrel. Oh boy. I'm gonna open this. Let's see. But yeah, I guess you can definitely like tweak some more things here on this Paragon board, I think. I mean, it's a ball lighting build, but he didn't even spec 5 points in ball lighting. That's very strange. He was running Tibort's Will, so he actually fine on the resources. I don't think this whole like Chain Lightning shenanigans is really useful. I'd probably go ball lighting enchant, no Chain Lightning. can free up those 3 points. And then can put them somewhere here, like, you know. More points in ball lightning, first of all. We can maybe put more points in align the elements. Can put maybe like another there. Also have glass cannon, which is kind of greedy. How's the armor? 7k. I guess if a fully stacked disobedience, you might hit cap. It's a good amulet, but they don't have armor on it. And this is a good chest with armor, but it has all stats. Yeah, you have to basically have like a fully stacked disobedience to survive anything. Hello, Daddle Sofa. Oh, what happened here? Fixed. This is kind of funny, like this hook. It's like a hook. He's not taking armor cap without armor roll and Ami. You've tried. So 2 rolls and disobedience and amulet. Yeah, I mean 7.2k. Let's see, actually. 7.2. And then it's like times 1 point, times 2 point. Say 225. Yeah. With a fully stacked disobedience. So, first of all, you don't really want to rely on exactly 60 stacks of disobedience. So yeah, I would really recommend to try to get another amulet that also has armor and like some good stats. And again, we need a Tears of Bloodglove here. Crackling. Wait, do you have Ceaseless Conduit? You know what? The way I would fix this is you just press this button. And then you have 22 points. You can go here and put a Tears of Bloodglove. And you can be throwing ball lightning happily ever after. And then maybe you can do some other stuff like this, for example. You don't have Frigid Fate. I guess you make stuff vulnerable with like Prey, like Metamorph Prey or Cursed Touch Prey. Then you can pick up Frigid Fate. You actually have, you know, 25% bonus just sitting there, basically, for a few points, if you can make them vulnerable. So you should definitely get that, I think. Could even pick up some damage reduction there if you want. You can link build and share there. There's also Safeguard right here. It's also worth picking up. There's like so much stuff here. You can do something like this. You can do something like this. Then you can put the Tears of Bloodglove. Yeah, and then this is actually looking like something already. Slowly. See, like, you know, fix a few more points, like, you know, maybe take something out like this here, for example. I guess at least once you rank up the glyph, maybe just take this off. And then you have, like, you know, all this stuff here. It's like a few more points you can take. And there you go. There's some life you can pick up, which is not bad. There's more life. Spear, ball lightning, Sorc. Okay. Now I was thinking about a bunch of builds again. Let's do this. Shadow Whale. Stream Kitty. Wait, what is this? Frenzy Quake Barb. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta say, the barbs have been the most exciting so far today. Okay, this is a Veranado. Thanks, Wheeler, for the Prime, by the way. Appreciate that, Prime. Which board do you put a glyph? Burning Instinct usually. You want to see the Scoundrel build? We have it here somewhere. Grenade. Is it this one? Okay, let's I think we just went through this here, right? We went for this one, you went for this one. There's my Twisting Blades, okay. Rend. Okay, what else is here? Pulverize, Blizzard. And then we have the Scoundrel Grenade Rogue. Oh boy. I'm excited for that one. I forgot the ring. Yeah, just like add the ring and save it again. I have the link. You just need to save it. Student Kitty. Also, appreciate the Prime, by the way. Real life, I didn't hear that. Okay, we have a Rend gamer again. With Flay and Rend. And then Warcry, Wrath, Challenging Shout, Iron Skin. Let's go. Gushing Wounds. So I still don't know real confirmation if Gushing Wounds is bugged or not. I heard that it doesn't do anything. And you can literally take it off and it makes no difference. This is what I've been told, at least. I wonder if this is true. So we have X-Files, Berserk Ripping, Edgemaster, Limitless Rage, Inner Calm. Inner Calm, are you serious? Elements. Yeah, I think Inner Calm is not a good move on the Barb. This is probably fine. Actually, is it fine? It's probably fine. You get Vulnerable extension. You get Berserking extension. Yeah, I think this Relentless Berserkers is not terrible. You just shout, and then you start attacking. But there was someone else who had a Rend build that was actually looking a bit more promising than this, to be honest. I think I had like Steel Grasp, so you like hook them in and you can like hit on many targets. And I think there was no Limitless Rage, there was like something else. I'm not sure what it was. And no Inner Calm either. Inner Calm is very, very strange. And we have a Flicker Step, man, on the Barb. Whoa. Flicker Step for Wrath of the Berserker. And that's an interesting move. I don't think this makes any sense, actually, if you ask me. Like, it's easy to proc your Berserking anyway and extend it. You already have a bunch of Berserking stuff here. And then there's also, like, Paragon, like, you know, the Blood Rage. So you get Berserking there. I don't think you need more Berserking. And Wrath of Berserking is not such a powerful ultimate. Gushing Wounds works, but it seems to only work on the first bleed. So you need that to be a crit. Oh my god, that's stupid. Okay. So I have to fish for crits. So does it snapshot? Basically, if the first hit is a crit, and then like every other after that has increased damage? Okay, I'm opening this here. Yeah, I did change the links. Okay, so you can actually override this. So if you're wondering how this works, so if you have like your build, you can open to your profile, and then you can press on this button here for update instead of changing the link. But I'll take this one. Okay, I mean, this is... I would change a few aspects at the very minimum. Like, I would drop the Flicker Step, I would drop the Inner Calm, and probably Limitless Rage. The thing is that Limitless Rage does nothing for X-Files, for example, and X-Files is like half your damage probably or more. And Inner Calm will probably just not be active, like at all. Let's see the Paragon. Okay, we have Blood Rage board. Damage 2 bleeding, and damage reduction from bleeding. I guess you can do this board. The thing is that Carnage exists. And Carnage has damage from Berserking, and damage from Berserking is just OP. Also, if you're like scaling crit, why didn't you pick Carnage? Carnage is right there, 16% attack speed. That's a lot for 5 points, that's insane. I would definitely pick it up. It's probably like a spread to thin a little bit up here. Also, you're missing 1 res. You have 21 res. Can you get away without like these nodes here? There's like a lot of stuff that doesn't really do much up here. How's the armor? 16,200 armor, actually. Look at that. That's insane. So you can probably, like, basically cut out this entire part. Get another, like, res roll, like Shadow Res on a helm instead of life or something. Or boots, you know. Flicker Step is not good, man. Like, just go, like, triple res boots, and you have, like, you know, damage reduction here, and everything is solved. And I would cut out this part here entirely. And, there's also, like, a magic buffed armor node, by the way. I'll definitely pick these up, even if you're, like, that high on armor. Yeah, you have Disobedience, is actually not needed. If anything, I would probably just even try to go Tibalt's Will or something, or Shaco if you have. Could even consider Rage of Harrogat, actually. Because they're playing Rend. Is Rage of Harrogat a thing? It's 40% damage reduction. And then nothing, nothing, and nothing. Maybe not, actually. And I think it only works the first time you apply a bleed on an enemy, right? It was just for bossing, okay. Yeah, Inner Calm, I mean. Yeah, just like my pointers here right now that I will give you, you know. Otherwise, it looks actually fairly fine. I wonder how much damage this does. But yeah, you want to take the Carnage. I think you want to cut this off here. And you don't need Disobedience. You have way too much armor. If you keep 4 armor rolls, you don't need Disobedience at all. And even with 3, you can make it work. If you have Tibalt's Will, for example. You have Metamorph anyway, so easy clap. Alright. Okay, before we do polarized stuff, I want to see this Scoundrel Rogue here. So someone linked some Grenade Scoundrel Rogue. For Barb, Hoda builds better Tuskhelm or Helm of Armor. Tuskhelm is really good. But it means you need to run Disobedience, probably, if you run Tibalt's Will as well. If you don't have 3 armor rolls, you won't hit armor cap without Disobedience. And you have banished those Talisman already. So, yeah. In that case, you need Disobedience. Alright, let's check this one out here. The Scoundrel's Letter Rogue. Inner Sight. So in case you don't know what Scoundrel's Letter does, I don't blame you. So while you have the Inner Sight proc, you have a chance to spawn Caltrops, Poison Trap, or Death Trap. I tried this, and I think it's an extremely awful item. And it seems like it is weighted towards Poison Trap, much more than the other two. I don't think it's like a even distribution between them, which makes this whole thing kind of like terrible, basically. Because you get a lot of Poison Traps, which you can easily trigger everywhere anyway. And you don't really get a lot of Caltrops, you don't really get a lot of Death Traps. That was my impression. I think Caltrops were actually the most rare. But maybe it was just RNG. Okay, now what do we do here? Explosive Worth, Artful Initiative, Tricksters. Caltrops throws a cluster of stun grenades. Let's go, dude. Corruption, Triple Imbue, and an Edge Masters. Man, what a build. Wait, you have... Oh, you have Temerity as well. We've considered. Alright, you definitely get some style points. And you have Exposure without having a trap skill on the bar, man. This is beautiful. Who made this build, man? Oh god. That is hilarious. I guess it works. Yeah, but it's funny, man. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Yes. This is hilarious. But I mean, like, he tried to trigger Caltrops and he didn't take any of the upgrades. I mean, Enhanced Caltrops is nuts. And Disciplined and Methodical Caltrops, like both of these upgrades, they're both really good. Like, you want to have these 3 points here. Can drop Stutter Step or something, or can drop Siphoning. Do we have... Okay, have enhanced shadow imbuement, but I don't have anything here. I think it wouldn't be so bad to put like the 1 point in mixed. And the rank 1 poison imbue without upgrades, man, it looks funny. Yeah, okay, so this build is like 0 single target damage, man. This is flurry, and you have a rank 1 poison imbuement without anything. Without real synergies. Oof. Combat, huh? Yeah, it's a funny build. Have you tried this? I wonder who made this? So Tibots or Pants with Disobedience. Was it on the Barb build? Yeah. You made it, Justin. Have you played this? What can you do with this? I mean, you're playing Flurry, which is like the weakest core skill on Rogue. You don't have close quarters, and you don't have Tibots Will combo. So yeah, this build is like, you know, probably like around an order of magnitude weaker than normal builds. At least. And you also don't even invest in stuff like Poison Imbue and stuff, so it's like, oof. Explosive Glyph isn't working for Exposure Key passive. Oh, really? That sucks. Yeah, I tried the Glyph as well. But I tried it with, what was that? I increase the radius of your trap skills. I tried this with Snare. So what I tried is Snare, yes. And changing your grenades to traps, but it doesn't actually work. So Snare does not actually either buff the damage, I guess, or the radius. Actually, I'm not so sure about the damage. How much does 2 int matter on a rogue? 2 int? Nothing really. If you're level 87 or tier 9, then should be running for LS6P. Should be like 43, I think, for you. Stun grenades come out at a rate of 30 per second and 30 to 100k per grenade. That sounds pretty hilarious, man. So let's say you do like 30 times 100k, it's like 3 million. If you can actually do 3 million DPS for this build, I would be impressed. But then there's the question, if you do so much damage with grenades, why do you have all these imbuements and stuff? Like, what do they help you with? Like, this is just completely pointless now. You can have like a smoke grenade in there. You know, you can have like a shadow step in there. You can have like, I don't know. You have Death Trap spec'd, but it didn't even put it on the bar. I guess you can just put it on the bar, for example. It's definitely funny. I could definitely see myself trying something like this next season if they nerf Close Quarters Combat. I mean, Close Quarters Combat is getting a nerf 100%, I guess. So I'll definitely experiment with some stuff like this. It's kind of funny. I don't think it's like really good right now, but maybe. Shadow Step or putting the traps. Yeah, the very minimum I would do Death Trap. I think that having Death Trap on your bar is a good move. If you reset it so fast anyway, just put Death Trap and, you know, they can replace the Shadow Imbue. And I mean, this Poison Imbue, like rank 1 Poison Imbue, man, like it doesn't really do anything. And neither does the Cold much. Like you don't even have Frigid Finesse. Like this is, you know, all this is pointless. It looks fancy and that's it. So you also really want to spec into something like this here and maybe Frigid Finesse as well. Then you can take out these 3 points. You can do this. You can take these out. You take this, put this on the bar. Like this. You can do like a Shadow Imbue, a Shadow Step because it's cool. And then you want to spec into this here. Get the Cold. So like this you proc like the random card drops. You could even put cards on your bar, I guess. So cards would actually allow you to trigger exposure in some cases as well. You could even put like poison trap on the bar as well. So they have like very consistent, like, you know, you always trigger traps, right? Keltos throws stun grenades. I mean, this is like the worst affix here, I guess. Because the Keltos will just like so rarely actually ever trigger this. Then you can also free this up here. You can get like, I don't know, accelerating or something. And then Artful Initiative is like the only one that is actually kind of reliable. But okay, if you really want, you can keep the Caltrops style. It's somewhat useful to have Caltrops with the stun grenades because you kind of kite them into the Caltrops and then they don't run out. Okay, we have more stuff here. Cardinal, Father Nemesis, Hoda, Rapid Fire, okay. But yeah, funny Scoundrel build for sure. Yeah, half decent build incorporates the Millennium Ring on Rogue. The Millennium Ring, it is usable, but I don't think it's like really good enough. The thing is that, you know, in AOZ you have like a lot of like aspect pressure. Like if you play like Poison TB, for example, you know, there's 4 aspects you need. Blade Dancer, Corruption, Bursting, Pestilent. And then you also need Condemnation. It's just very hard to fit in the ring. You have to drop like Doombringer or something. I guess it's more easy on like Pen Shot. You can do it, but I don't think it's really that great. Chaos Grenade hits the hardest. Only grenades that work with the explosive glyph right now. Oh, that's funny. That sucks, but it's also funny. Yeah, they need to fix that. I already bug reported this like a while ago that the glyph is not really working. Okay, we have a Wolf build here again. Insatiable, user, antibot, ballistic. When you have 45, your Earth skills gain +2. I'm not a fan of ballistic, to be honest, like at all. I guess it's like a bit more damage, but it's only like, you know, 10% DPS or something like that. It's actually less than that. Like, this is not really so valuable, I think. Banish Lord, Crash Stone. Yeah, Crash Stone is a lot better now, actually, now that we don't have to kill bosses. Crash Stone is actually a good aspect. Mutilation. Okay, looks fine. How's the armor on this? 8.2k. Yeah, we have Insatiable Fury, which in bear form is fine, but then you press Blood Howl or Cyclone and Earthen Bulwark and you're gonna immediately die. So I already noticed this in like T100 dungeons, and the way to solve this is that you wanna go Disobedience. Yo, Father Nemesis, thanks for sub, by the way. Think about using Exploiters. Yeah, Exploiters does make some sense. I mean, they don't have enough crowd control to really make stuff unstoppable, so Exploiters is kind of worthless. I'll probably kick out Ballistic, move Quicksand down there, and then put Disobedience. Disobedience is just so nice to like just not die instantly when you come out of bear form. The rest looks okay. This looks fairly standard. Skills increase damage to vulnerable. I guess that works. I've Prey meta and maybe a glyph. This is fine. Where do you get your Fortify? You don't have this. You don't have this. You don't have this. You don't have any of the Fortify sources here. Oh, you have Bolster. Because you don't have a companion or you don't have a ultimate. Okay, so yeah, as I realized, you don't have Petrify or Poison Creeper, so you have no Envenom either. Yeah, your damage is gonna be pretty low on this, to be honest. Because you have all these other skills here, like the Cyclone and the Blood Howl. I feel like the damage is gonna be kind of a problem really quickly. Thanks, Pitany, by the way. Bam, 45. Yeah, I should have Stung Embrace as well. Yeah, you can't rely entirely on Vamp Fortify. You need, at the very minimum, something like this here as well, I think. But yeah, you have Bolster, so this is okay. Actually, I just realized, did I ever pick Pack Leader on my Polarized build? I had Energized, that's actually a mistake. It should be Poison Creeper. For sure, because they actually restore. We get a Pack Leader back, like the Poison Creeper can do Poison Creeper all the time. It's actually pretty sick. Okay, maybe only 42-100 and stuff. Something like this. I'll save this real quick. Okay, it's the Paragon. Yeah, also here I need to find like some points to actually include the Tears of Blood. Where will we put this actually? There's armor and shapeshifting. I think on my build I actually put it on this board here. There's a lot of nodes for Tears of Blood. And there's armor, there's shapeshifting skill damage, this is not terrible. But there's a bunch of other stuff here. There's also res they can pick up and then crit. So if you need a res, for example, you are overcapped because you have 3 rolls, you have 1 roll, you have this. So this is fine. But I could probably try to make res work, just with like skill tree. And, you know, like the Tears of Blood there, for example. So there's a few options here. And this looks generally fine though. Spirit is good. Fang Cloth, Earth and Sky, Dominate, Exploit. Yeah, but I have to drop one of them. Okay, here's an updated link from Cardinal. This is the rapid fire again. Okay. Yeah, we expect 13.7k armor for Abattoir. If highest monsters are level 160. There's a second planner. Here. Ah, tier B, I see. You put it on a starting board. Okay. Yeah, for the one glove it's actually fine, but for the bigger one... How is this actually? I mean, I'll do 200. 3,500, yeah. It's quite a bit weaker compared to like putting it somewhere else. It's like up to like 15% weaker than putting it on like another board. Or almost 20% weaker compared to like the biggest boards. You just lose all this. For a start, it could be useful. Also, lots of res here. You actually have like a super overcapped res. So you can actually get to the point where you can just like cap your res probably with like the skill tree and this if you want. Yeah, this looks fine. I think it's a fine build overall. Just put Disobedience there, remove the ballistics, I think. Move the quicksand down. And then, yeah, you can probably... I mean, you have low damage on this, because no Venom, no Petrify. So personally, I like that more. But I guess this is like a tanky version. You have a third bolt when it hits 50. I'm gonna like respec again, basically, when it hits 50 and put it like somewhere else, basically. Okay, we have a Blizzard Sorc here. Whose is this? And another one. A Ball Lightning Sorc. With Blue Rose? Also, why can I not see this tutor properly? That's like a weird build here. Okay. Let's see this one. There's a barrier. There's a diamond in the helm. Whoa. What is that? Okay, ranks of Frost Nova, max of Flame Shield, res. Wait, this is a non-capped res Sorc. Is armor with the outer close distance and overall they are good to wear? Yes. When is the Abattoir coming? Yeah, in the evening, CET. Usually like 10 AM PST is the patch. Okay, so it seems like a live build, right? It doesn't have perfect values and stuff. Often without crit. Blue Rose. Blizzard, okay. Glacial. Disobedience, 9.3k armor. I guess it is okay, because you hit very fast, right? With Blizzard and stuff. Should be fine if you're careful. It has Deep Freeze, Frost Nova, Ice Blades, Teleport, okay. Looks generally fine. Item contribution free. Where the rest are coming from? All mastery skills, all defensive skills. Oh, this amulet seems really bad actually. The only good stat here is cooldown, I feel. Like the mastery skills is worthless. The defensive skills is also not very important, I think. So this could actually have like, and there's also the int. Int is also not really relevant. This could have armor, defense, like mana cost reduction, movement. There's a lot of stuff here. This thing has fire damage. Oof. Okay, this could have normal crit. No, this doesn't need the rest, but okay. So a bit scuffed gear, but a Harlequin crest. Easy. Do you have another variant here with tears? No. There's Safeguard. Someone picked up Safeguard, but not all the magic nodes, unfortunately. But I'm very happy about this. Also, wait a minute. Like, we're here on the Burning Instinct board with Firebolt Enchant, and we don't have this or this. What is this? There's some like hotfix patch notes, and the patch notes have been out for a few days, but there's nothing really big. What does Diamond and Helm do? It gives you barrier generation, which is actually fake, because the only barrier in this build comes from protection, and protection is not scaling with barrier generation. So this should be a ruby, first of all. This, straight up this, like this diamond literally does nothing on this build. So. Barrier generation. I'm not even sure which barriers it works with, honestly. It definitely doesn't work with this one, though. But yeah, I think you definitely want to pick up these burning nodes here, and also this is where the Tears of Blood goes later. So it's just something to keep to consider here for whoever made this build. Then you have this thing. Mastery skills have increased area. Do we need increased area? Like, does it actually matter for like Blizzard build, for like Ice Shards build? What is Ice Spikes build? Sorry. Do we need Adept? I don't think so, right? Blizzard needs it. Do you get more Ice Spikes when you have this? Like from the increased areas? Like the mastery skill damage is completely worthless. And I don't think that they need the area, really. If you just spam Blizzard everywhere anyway. The GTA trailer is out. Oh. I'm gonna watch it later. I'm not really invested in GTA, but I guess it's interesting to see. Missing one point here for this. Destruction. Where's the stalagmite? Here we go. 65 int. Yeah, this is important. Yeah, I think Adept goes out here. And you have to like fix the res a little bit. get a better gear, and then this might actually look like a proper build here. It's generally fine. Okay, we have a Selig, Spear, AOZ, Ball Lightning Sorc. Who is this? On default builds. Resilience. So I guess it's like a low life build, right? Damage action while injured. Gravitational, Mage Swords. Yeah, good luck, Muslim. So why is there a blue rose in this build? Can someone explain? This is a ball lightning build. Why is there a blue rose? What does this thing do again? We just had it here. Lucky hit, crit, mana cost, ice spike. Yeah. Okay, Terrandoid. I got this later. Proxstar Russia. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, I guess you get the cold proc, but I mean, you already have 45%, you go to 60, you know, you get like a 10% damage upgrade or something like that. You can just have an aspect that gives you 30%, you know? Like, you already don't have anything here. You have gravitational. Look, there is one offensive power on this build. It's gravitational. Like, you know, you can have, like, I don't know, Storm Swell, or, I don't know, Conceited, or, you know, something. What is this? Okay, at least there's a Disobedience. That's good. We have Barbarian. Okay, Shaco. So very low armor. We have 2 armor rolls. Okay, and then Disobedience. So this might be fun. It has Artillery. Yeah, Artillery is pretty good, I guess. I wonder if there's like some shrine that gives you another stack. Like, does Blaster Shrine give you a stack or Artillery? Does it give like a holy stack? Okay, what is this here? Immortal Double Swing. Yeah, I was considering if I would make it such a variant. I wonder if that's gonna be good enough. You do have the synergy of like actually trying to stack extra fury, so maybe it's not bad. I'm gonna check this out. But let's finish this here. We have again like the typical chain lightning enchant. Yeah, I can't really speak much like how the chain lightning enchant feels compared to like a ball lightning enchant. But I guess that's the reason why people run this. Also, this fiery search apparently is bugged. Can I put the point somewhere else? Okay, that's good. He looks fine. Reinforced, Enchanter, Adapt, Ceaseless Conduit, Searing Heat. Yeah, there's no Burning Instinct on this. So there's no good way to like include the new glyph. Yeah, I think you have to change one of the boards for Burning Instinct. You have Firebolt Enchant. If you have Firebolt Enchant, you go Burning Instinct board. I mean, that's just the way of life. I guess Frigid Fate. No, not Frigid Fate. Static Surge is not an option. Caesar's Con is also not an option. Searing Heat. There's like no board where you can really put the glyph, man. They all suck. Like you have to put either Icefall, but you don't have Chill. There's no Chill here. So yeah, you have to go for Burn. You have to go for Burning Instinct. What flavor did you come back to? Yeah, this is a board that doesn't have... Like there's no Paragon board where you can put the glyph. That actually makes sense. There's only shit boards, there's no Icefall, and there's no Burning Instinct. You need at least one of those two, I guess, as a Sorc. So... But yeah, what flavor is this? It has a blue rose, man, with a whole 1 offensive aspect. That's the build. And a Selig, and an Barbarian, and a Shaco. Okay, actually, I think what you want to do here, if there's a static build, what you need to do is you need to run a normal ring that has resource generation and that has recharging aspect. And then this whole thing starts to make sense with static and everything. He's just hailing me so fast. Okay, I guess the technical offensive aspect, you're right. I guess you're right about that. But either way, it's kind of funny to see like this one thing. But yeah, this needs to be a recharging aspect here on the ring. Another blue rose, that's for sure. Yo, we got a companion tornado with Grizzly Rage. Who's that? Tempest Raw, Mad Wolf. That looks squishy as fuck. It has 6,600 armor. Yep. Oh yeah, by the way, there's also no disobedience. and no defensive skill. Are we looking at an Abattoir of Zir build, or are we looking at like a level 70 build, guys? What is this right now? Don't get hit. Okay. Yeah. This is not happening. Whoever made this build. I mean, usually, I think Direwolf goes on the Amulet. You have Shepherd, Stone Chaser. You have the Ravaging Werebeast. You could maybe get away without Ravaging Werebeast. It's plus 5 seconds though. Then with Retaliation. Yeah, I mean, you don't have armor. I mean, this strategy doesn't work. You need Tempest Roar. I think what you really have to do is you have to drop this thing. Like, this is just not a thing. This is like, you know, if you want to speed farm, sure. But you get a real chest and put Disobedience, and even then, you don't even hit armor cap. There's armor in werewolf form, I guess, which is not reflected here, but even with that, and the Disobedience there, it's gonna be tight, I think. And even then, it's only while in werewolf form and not always in werewolf. So this is a bit problematic, yeah. Also, apparently this thing runs Guzzler. And doesn't care about stacking it. So it's like a completely wasted like glyph slot here. Yeah, so what is good though is you can always poison everything. So you can easily put in the Tears of Blood glyph here. And then buff these poison nodes, which is very nice. And you could think about getting Heightened Malice. Heightened Malice is really good. 45% damage when there's 3 or more poison enemies. So honestly, I think I would drop like this entire glyph stuff. You probably want this. You probably want this. But you can kind of like path in here, just take the legendary. Path in here, take the legendary like this, and cut out this shit. Maybe this as well. Can put the Tears of Blood there. And potentially path up to Heightened Malice. Because if you have the Tears of Blood here, you're already like up here anyway. You just go straight through the middle. Right up there. And get this. And there you go. And then it's actually a build, you know. Also, this is missing this one point there. Also, you know, if you have like some leftover points, there's like a lot of life and stuff they can pick up here. You want to get a bit of life, potentially like even some res. Here's like res, etc. So you can maybe try to make some stuff work there. If you need it. Loonstar McFluffin, hello. Okay, can we check out this build here from Newtonian? Sure. Okay guys, it's actually getting late. I'm not gonna go that much longer. Patches tomorrow, Nikolai, by the way. How rare is a Brimstone Horse? Pretty rare. I think I've found it once. The Abattoir of Zir gearing section a must follow for the activity. I mean, we don't know exactly how hard it will be, but I expect it will be very hard, and this means you want to have the best build possible. And we've been trying to make that happen. And you're gonna see it tomorrow, so you can try it out. Hey Lena, good luck. It probably won't be very difficult. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's close the tornado here. Okay, who else is here? What is this? Ah, this was a frenzy. What was that? Frenzy, Rupture. Is that Thorns as well? Or what is this here? Is that just pure frenzy? Bold Chieftain, Earthquake. Ah, this was Leapquake. Wait a minute. Like, Earthquake. Who made this? Ground Stomp. Earthquake, man. Rapid. Berserk Ripping. X-Files. Wait a minute, can every single frenzy hit trigger an X-Files proc? I guess so, right? Huh. That was kind of hilarious, if that is that true. Yeah, Stomp Quake. It's 50% damage. And you also have like this little bit of a... But I mean, the AoE is like... Earthquakes are just not really that strong. So they won't really do much. So I guess most of the damage is actually the X-Files, yeah. And Rupture. Is that yours, Enquiries? Get 40% attack speed. And 45% attack speed. And then if rapid, you actually have to check your attack speed caps. You might be overcapping on attack speed here. Like really hard, actually. It's also Ravenous. You're clearing hundreds of this. Yeah, I mean, if like every single frenzy hit can proc an X-Files, that should actually happen quite frequently. I advise the resource thing there. This could be like crit, I guess. Basic skill damage. So you go for emeralds instead of topazes, I guess, because of X-File. Doombringer or Monotony. Unconstrained. I guess it's the only thing that actually does anything. Yeah. It's a build. Problem is that Groundstorm lasts... Groundstorm has a very long cooldown and you have only 4 seconds here on this. Wait, isn't there like a way to reset the cooldown on Groundstorm? It's like with Leap or something, right? I'm not sure. There's like some combination of stuff we can do this. Check the chest plate. I get a 45, okay. It's a 10 seconds cooldown. Okay, that's not bad. I guess you could consider taking out these points here and putting it in Groundstorm as well to make it shorter cooldown. I think the Groundstorm is more helpful than Walk Rider. Berserking, 45, Shadow Res. And then like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, resistance are kind of low though. What is this? 55. How do you fix or resists? Like you need some big res, yeah. I mean, there are some notes you can take. Yeah, you can go like... I don't think you need the Berserking duration and 45 generation really, right? So you can go like more res there and then probably solve it. Maybe by taking like a few more notes and stuff. 9.8k armor. Disobedience there, Numbing Rough there. Carnage. Here goes the new glyph, I guess. Rumble. Does this actually do anything? Does the Earthquake actually kill anything? I don't really believe in it. I mean, you have it on a two-handed slot, I guess, but you don't have Leap in there, man. Like, no leap is kind of sad. To like leap and ground stomp. But yeah, maybe it's fine. I'll probably try to get a leap in there as well. Old Chieftain. Berserk Ripping. Yeah, you don't really have any opportunity for it. Okay, okay. How much fury is this? 172. Yeah, I mean, it mostly makes sense, I think. It's funny build, I guess. How fast are T100s are this? Hits for 50k per tick and can crit. I guess it's good enough for like small stuff, and then it's kind of like left click everything to death. But I mean, the X-Files procs, it should be like in the millions now. Like even more rogue, I'd get like millions. This is another build here. Hoda build. I think I have 2 of these actually. So this one is empty. 2.5 million. 2.5 million X-Files is pretty nice. So this means that the earthquakes don't really do much besides buffing you, I feel. So I don't think this glyph is really valuable. And you have to drop something for Tears of Blood. And you don't want to drop this. You definitely don't want to drop Ire. You definitely don't want to drop Marshall. What about this? You could drop Bloodfeeder or this one, basically, and one of the two. I wonder if we can get away with just like dropping all of this, rotating this, and just like buffing in here, and grabbing the legendary, and then having the rest of the points available here for this. Oh wait, actually, like this, I have to replace two glyphs. Yeah, okay. So you probably don't want to do that. You probably want to like move something there, and then. You had several people start using VR aspect instead of disobedience with better results to their overall build. Yeah, I don't really trust it. You get your ear, Wonka. Next time. Okay, so what is this? Who made this rogue build? This is rapid fire. Also, why does it say in like red letters it requires a ranged weapon? We do have it. Does the haunted crossbow not count as a ranged weapon? It does. Not, apparently. Nothing does. Oh, this is a rogue build that has diamonds. And is capped. Now that's kind of interesting. Didn't even pick all of the nodes. Wait, what is this? Yeah, infusion, exploit, chip, ranger. Why is there infusion in this build? And Eldritch Bounty. When you have only shadow imbuements. I think there's a bit of a waste here on a build that has only 1 imbuement. I mean, there's like there's like a new glyph, like the what was that thing called? Night Stalker. Yeah, entering stealth reduces the active cooldown by 4 seconds. But I mean, there's no Night Stalker here. There is stealth, but there's no Night Stalker, so. Cunning Stratagem. Cunning Stratagem is completely pointless on this build because it has Coronation and Tibbot's Will. So this entire thing can just be like deleted. Which is a bit sad because this is where you get your res from. Also, we're right here with 2 points not taken for the core skill and stuff. That's pretty important. Yeah, this doesn't work. Cunning Stratagem is completely useless. It does nothing, literally. So I have to try to find like more rest somewhere else. So maybe you could make this work. If you like... Here's Varus, for example. Yeah, I think this is why we have the Eldritch Bounty board. I think this entire Eldritch Bounty board and Infusion is just kind of like weird with like 1 imbuement. This is not a thing. Like, I don't even take this on like double imbuement builds. I don't even take Eldritch Bounty on like a poison bursting Venus build most of the time. That's just how bad I think this board is. I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, there's a bit of res and damage reduction and stuff, but it's like so much pathing. So yeah. Not really convinced here. So it's time to put these on. The build doctor, guys. Okay, who else's builds do we still have here? We have a Hammer of the Ancients. Nightmare Dungeons, Barbarian. Okay, we have Immortal Double Swing. We have another Ball Lightning. And we have another Hoda. So we can like combine these two and compare them. It wasn't North, okay. So that's like the last build I'm gonna add now, because after this I'm gonna go. Another Ball Lightning Sorc. Okay. So we have 2 Ball Lightnings and 2 Hodas. I just realized this rogue has banished Lord's Talisman. Wait a minute. And a Godslayer. This is like a... And a Grass of Shadow. Wait, this is like the one-shot build, I just realized. With elements. Repeating, but it's not really the one-shot build, because there's stuff like this. It's like the boss one-shot build, kind of. That they like altered a little bit. We a puncture only PI with Fist of Fate. We said $5.5 million of it. Yeah, not bad. $5.5 million is not terrible. No, good luck with the upheaval barb, cult. Okay, check out these holder barbs here, guys. So we have... I wonder like how much they differ. Let's see. Probably not really, right? We have the Furor, we have Benasaurs, we have Grandfather, Doombringer, Shaco. These are Tuscan, Doombringer, same thing. Disobedience, Berserk Gripping, Edge Masters. Scallons, Ancestral Force, okay. And the Bold Chieftain, yeah. So it seems like... Oh, he's a Starlight. Oh wait, this is with Metal Heart of Silic. And a Starlight. Yo. So there's no shout aspect. And there's an Inner Calm. On a 2-handed weapon? That's a bit weird. Like Inner Calm in general is kind of weird. Like when you can just put like Edge Masters or so, or... Well, I guess Edge Masters is not necessarily always up. I don't think Inner Calm is really the play though. And this is Relentless Berserkers. This has Ground Stomp. This has a Generator. Yo, Melted Heart of Silic. From Father Nemesis, okay. Your Cold Rest is not kept, your Fire Rest is not kept. And your armor is terrible. Because there's a whole 1 item. Oof. I guess it might work out if it's fully stacked, and it's kind of easy to stack it if you have Berserk Gripping. Which this build doesn't. They're as tough as nails at least. So it might be enough. Thanks, Money Giant, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Another calm Barbarian. Another BFG end. Let's see the Paragon. Wrath, Crusher, yeah. Blood Rage. This makes sense. There's also, yeah, Wrath is nice for the recovery here with Abattoir of Zir. Decimator. Not even like the 6% life here for 2 points. I think that's really good value. There's Dominate. Is the idea that you just like swap in the Tears of Bloodglyph then? I think so, right? It has like everything taken. So you take the Tears of Bloodglyph there. And then you like, you know, change Dominate to somewhere else. How much like maximum resources does this thing have? 189. Yeah, it's fine. This build is fine, I'd say. Just the res needs to be fixed. Like there's lacking a lot of res here. And some stuff like those 2 small points there, for example. I would definitely pick those here. Somehow. And potentially even like a bit of armor here. This might just help. Or maybe that might be armor. No, it's also damage reduction on close. That's really good. Definitely want to pick that. Here's, for example, res that could help. It's literally 1 travel point away. So you can do something like this and you also get a bunch of armor. This could solve one of the res. Yeah, and you just have to make a cut somewhere, I guess. Here's another res. So this could actually solve it, yeah, like this I could cap out. But now you need 11 points, that's a lot. Really hard to find these, to be honest. Resistance fixed with the instance. Phew. Yeah, sure, if you run like instance non-stop, then you can do that. But I mean, how many of those can you make? You made a lot of soothing spices. Okay. You can do that, yes. Actually, I recorded a video talking about this earlier today. But man, I don't like doing that. Okay. But yeah, it seems like a nice build. Seems like fairly well set up. I wonder like how much better the static bars will perform compared to Banishlord's Talisman. So here's another Hoda. Boat Hoda Season 2. Also liking the new glyph here. I guess the board is pretty similar. You have Blood Rage, Bonebreaker, Warbringer, just like for this. Resistance are actually kept. And that's with triple res here, and then 3 there. Crusher. Okay. This also looks generally fine. Bolt Chieftain, Refurer, Ancestral, Edge Master, Berserk Gripping. Necromancer, so we get Disobedience up. How's the armor here? 10k. How's the armor so much higher on this build? Kinda interesting. 236 points spent on the previous one. Yeah, I started clicking notes that I think should be included somehow. But if they do instance to get the res, then this is fine. I'd love to get a grandfather for bossing, but he forced that I need 6-minute hearts. Weird wudijo build. I've not been doing that much weird stuff lately. It's just the blue rogue and stuff. Okay, let's see this immortal double swing actually. So who made this one? So we have triple shout, steel grasp, groundstorm double swing. So there's no generator, which is probably doable. 8,400 armor though. Yeah, this is like one of those situations where disobedience really needs to carry. And we have two problems. Number one is you kind of want to run Hemomancy, so they can trigger disobedience with Berserk Gripping. Number two, we don't even have Berserk Gripping in the build. And number three, you probably want to play this as a low life build with resilience, and also this thing is missing damage reduction while injured. It's not that hard to get armor. What are you doing? I mean, status guys is just not really the way, I think. It's hard to say, really. I mean, on a build like this, you don't necessarily cast many other skills, and you stack it up really fast. Maybe it is fine. Because yeah, one downside of double swing with Metal Salic is the actual like fury consumption. And this helps a lot with that. Yeah. But I wonder if this is actually better than like the shout aspect. Skill life, pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Is this supposed to be a low life build? No, it's supposed to be a healing build. So if this is supposed to be like a life build, then you can probably just play Starlight aspect actually. You have like Invigorating Fury, you can do like Undying even. Maybe instead of Resilience even, just go Undying. So you can like trigger your resource gain. I think this is maybe a better strat. Yeah, lots of resources there. You probably want a tactical challenging shot. I mean, this is extremely valuable, I think, for a Salic build. I'm not sure how to remove. Like worst case, you can like take out 1 point there or something. It's like 4% damage or like 2% damage reduction. Or like one of the attack speed nodes. Okay, what do we got here? Ambidextrous, Wrath, Carnage. Okay, this makes sense. Ire. Yeah, okay. This board is like fairly standard. Also, this is missing this 1 point here in the res. Need to take that. I mean, even if you don't need the res, you still want to take it for the 10 strength. Like for 1 point, 10 strength is actually valuable. And it still helps you like getting overcapped more easily, I guess. Eventually maybe reaching the point where, you know, you can actually drop one of these gems or something. Yeah, so many people came in here today with the GTA 6 trailer. What is going on? Yeah, Flawless Technique is really nice, but it's so far away. I think I also don't have it in my double swing build. And then it's just 8% crit. It's not like the end of the world, I think. Rockstar marketing all over Twitch. I wonder if these are bots coming in, or these are actually people like telling us. Okay, we have like 2 more Ball Lightning Sorcs. This one has, wait, Ice Armor enchant. When getting hit, you have a 5% chance to apply Ice Armor. Interesting. I've never seen Ice Armor enchant. That is a very interesting choice. But maybe it's actually legit. However, this build has 7.8k armor. Because it has nothing on the amulet. It's a very good amulet, but it has no armor. So I think that's a nope. I think you need another amulet. Retribution on a Sorc. Wait, why is there retribution aspect? What about some resources? What about prodigy? Or something? Like, how do you even stun? There's no convulsions. Or lightning spear. Like, where's the stun even coming from? Why is the retribution aspect? There's no Raymond. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the idea of ice armor enchant. I'm not sure if it's gonna be good, but it might actually be kind of helpful to survive. I wonder if like the triggered ice armor enchant also procs like protection, for example, and prodigy. I guess it might not. I don't know. Clash of Clans trailer out. Wow. Should be playing the week, not Necromancer. Click the wrong symbol. On this one? Yeah, sure, okay. We're looking at the one right now. This thing has Ancient Flame. Wait, this runs Asus Ferocity for 75% attack speed. But where's the stun and where's the resources in this build? Like there's a Vibrating Conduit for a bit of crackle resource. But I feel like it's just gonna run out of resources on this. Burning Instinct, this works. I mean, go all the way up there to the damage reduction for burning. So you can as well take this one and this one and this one. It's a lot of damage reduction. How's the resists? Poison's not capped. Rest is fine. How did that happen? Shadow. Yeah, there are a few small problems here with this build. But I think just like changing this aspect to like a resource one would already solve a lot of problems there. And then maybe like pick up a bit more res. And then you can probably handle this. It's not saving potent ward. Gain 9% all resistance. Oh, true. You're right. We have the 9% there. You have it basically all the time, right? After casting a non-basic skill. Oh, no, wait. Only to that skill's element. Wait. You gain 9% all res and 3% maximum to that skill. Okay. Alright, in that case, the poison is fine. You're right. You get 9 all res. I totally forgot about that. Yes. Yes, and then maximum to that element. Okay, that's actually okay, you know, to help you out, I guess, with the res. In that case, we're fine. But at the very minimum, I would pick up these 3 damage reduction nodes and try to like make room somewhere else. Like, you know, some random damage node that is like not really impactful or whatever. So first of all, I can take this and then, you know, you can just like remove this or something, like two non-physical damage nodes or something like that. It's way better to have just 2% damage reduction there per point. Yeah, otherwise it looks actually fairly fine. We have this, we have the Vuln Infection. This is pretty legit build. I wonder how good the ice armor is. It's a very defensive setup. But you need the armor on the amulet, I think. You need the armor. And Ancient Flame. Yeah, resources. Yeah, I need armor and resources. Okay. Let's do this one. That's the last build, guys. And now someone is thinking Cold Barrage. Okay, I'm gonna do one more then. SSJ. Let me do that. I just saw that. Cold Barrage, so we can take a look there in a moment. Another rogue build. How do I send? Yeah, we're done now, guys. I'm gonna go after those two. Think Zell could be nice option on Rapid Flurry. No. I think Zell Rogue is not happening. Is an effect of Doombringer proc? I don't think it has an effect. It does proc and does do damage and stuff, but it doesn't show anything. Okay, say this is Pray, right? So you have a Curse Touch, Pray, Anticipation, Feed the Coven. Feed the Coven. With like Ice Blaze and Lightning Spear. That was very strange. And you have Andariels, Mage Lord, Gravitational, Temerity, Flicker Step. Whoa. Stormster, Recharging, and Disobedience. Okay. Again, not a crowd control enjoyer, it looks like. Flicker Step and Unstable Currents. When you have Unstable Currents, you have like such good uptime of everything. Like first of all, you have like a 1 point into Chain Lightning, which does nothing. Like you're gonna trigger Chain Lightning anyway with Unstable Currents, you don't need this 1 point. If anything, you need to go down here to Destructive to get a Crackle. And then the Crackle gives you the resources. And I think you also want to try to like get Charged Bolts in there for the 25% damage reduction for 3 points. If you have like really good uptime on Unstable Currents, I think this is probably the way. You can also remove Glass Cannon. Because I think it might just die with Glass Cannon and not having this, for example. Being tanky is really valuable on this build on Ball Lightning. Also, I don't think Conjuration Master is very good. You don't really like spam Conjurations. You have 2 out of them at a time, maximum. That's pretty poor. Also, Temerity prevents you from getting Ball Lightning ranks. Where's this item contribution coming from? Here? Yeah. Temerity on a Sorc. Chain Lightning node. Yeah, there's like this one. Is it this one? Static Search? Yes, after spinning the next cast of Chain Lightning. So the question is, does Static Search even proc? Like, does it even work when you have it only from the enchant? Oh, this is why, okay, you have the 1 point in Chain Lightning because of the enchant actually, not just for Unstable Currents. But does it even work? Yeah, I'm immortal with Andariels and Temerity. Yeah, right now you are, but I mean, the thing is that as a Sorc, you already have a lot of barriers. You constantly trigger barriers, right? You have like this. Like, you just constantly get protection, the barrier. And that goes into the same pool as Temerity. You can only have up to 100% of your maximum life as barriers. Here you can have 80. Okay, that's like, you know, not too much overlap. But, you know, technically you can have 110% of your life as barrier if you have both effects active. Yeah, I like Andariels, but I don't think Temerity is the play. I think it should just be a normal pair of pants that has armor, which should also be way easier to get than like, you know, such an amulet here. And it also allows you to have Ball Lightning ranks, like 4 ranks on Ball Lightning, even when you have 8 already. You know, that's like still 20% DPS or something. Nearly. And on top of this, you have really good defensive stats and another defensive, you know, power like Ever-Living. You get the Ever-Living aspect, for example. And that should give you like nearly the same EHP, maybe more even, than Temerity anyway. Yeah, I mean, you could try Tibor's Will as well. But Tibor's Will doesn't really offer you much more damage than normal pants. Because Ball Lightning ranks. And as long as you don't need resources, you're totally fine running normal pants, I think. And you have a lot of defense. But yeah, I would remove the Conjuration Mastery. I think this is really weak. Since you rely so much on Unstable Currents, I would pop in Charged Bolts, so you have extra defense. And you might want to remove the Glass Cannon. And then what? I guess you can do the stunts here, for example. Kinda nice. Convulsions. And I think this, like, those 2 changes will already go a long way. And then changing the pants. Oops. We have the Tears of Bloodcliff. We don't have the Tears of Bloodcliff. So you have to free up some points for that. For Tears of Blood, we don't have it here. So this would be like another case of Burning Instinct. You put it here, I guess. Because you have Firebolt enchant. This is like a random int node. Yeah, somehow I have to drop something. Also, this is like really bad pathing here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Like, what is this? It's like super long pathing for nothing. You don't take this here. So this should be like, you know, reordered maybe. 2, 4, 6, 7. Where's the Burning Instinct board? Here. Then we already path in there and out there. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7. So this is also. But I guess this dex node is part of the glyph, right? 2, 4, 6, 7. So this is 7. This is 7. It seems very far though. Just to go to the gate. Is there no better way? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Damn. Requirements not met, by the way. So here I could do something like this. And then path out there, for example, at least. But yeah, either way, I think that's it for now, guys. I wonder how good this is, and you have like perma unstable currents. Perma unstable currents is kind of nice, because you get like stuns all the time, you know, from the lightning spears, and you get like the damage reduction, and you can proc ball lightnings. And you probably also want to try to get in this here, the destructive chain lightning, so you get more crackles. So you need to fix this in there somehow. But I feel like this setup has a kind of low defense. Maybe it's not so bad, but you have only flame shit to rely on though as defense. It's not low. It's not low actually. It's fine. Just no ice armor, and that kind of made me scared here, but it's probably fine. Doombringer good for rapid fire build? Yes. Doombringer goes in every rogue build, basically. Yo, Ryan, you got a rogue that's using all the glyphs that increase magic or rare nodes. You have 37k attack power, 14k armor, 20k life, using rapid fire. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you have a solid setup. Depends on the DPS then, I guess. Okay, there's the last build here. This was like some imbue cold barrage. What is this? Who made this one? Let's see this. The resistances are not capped. Problem. How much armor is this? 8.2k armor. Okay, so it looks like there's like a life character with life rolls. So yeah, there's no armor on the helm, which is a problem. And no armor on the amulet, so you should probably try to get both. In fact, if you have a bunch of more armor rolls, you don't even need disobedience. You have 4 unique, 4 legendaries here. I mean, there should be a Tibalt's Will, I guess, for the core points. And you can still cap armor if you like invest enough with 3 rolls. But yeah, that's what I can say. Otherwise, yeah, I think Shadow Imbuance will not be that impactful in Abattoir. It's just gonna be like too weak to really do much. Cold will be kind of nice though. This looks generally fine. I think Combat Glyph is pretty weak. I would not run that one. You can do something like Diminish or so. But yeah. And you also need to put like the... Yeah, there goes Tears of Blood in this board here. So you have to like put in a bunch of points there. But otherwise, this can work. Probably want to play close quarters combat, by the way, instead of exposure, though. Exposure is not really the way. And then this means you have to get in at least like a shadow step or dash. So, yeah, that's a problem, I guess. That's a huge multiplier. Anyway, I'm gonna host someone. Hope you enjoy the stream, guys. I hope I can help you. I did a lot of like builds. A lot of build like reviews today, so that was fun. Kind of interesting to see what some people come up with. I was impressed by the rend stuff. That kind of stuck with me. I want to try the X-Files rend at some point. Way too many ball-like Sorcs for my taste, but okay. And, well, tomorrow I guess I'll meet you for Abattoir blasting, guys. Good luck, everyone. Many flavors. Can't upload the build because it doesn't consider Shaco for +4 skills. Yeah, you can put a point in the skill, put it on the bar, and then remove the skill again from the skill tree. That works. What time is it? It's like 2:25 AM here. So have a good night, guys.